said, yo, would you be willing to come on stream and ask you questions? I don't do streams. I'm an anti-social. The fact I'm seeing this botted in real time. Bro, I'm online!
That are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of, like, a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet. It's about making a profit.
What a fraud! It's not that he's just anti-social, he's just anti-social around black people. He is running from me! Lolicons are weird and need to be jailed. Let's see what he has to say.
A lot of heat for this video and probably receive hundreds of thousands of death threats for even making a video discussing lollies and even trying to defend lollies, but...
Bro, listen, man, I don't think, as much as we don't respect you and what you and this subculture get into, I don't think any of us would want to touch you, bro. Like, genuinely, I think let's just keep a 10,000 mile radius, you know, distance away from you, man, you know. We're gonna do ultimate COVID. Even if there was a sniper positioned, I think that would just be too close within your airfield, you know, and they could catch something, you know? It could be a 1 in a million chance that the blood splatter falls on them and they get infected. So, you know, I promise you, my G, man, you know, I hope no one makes death threats on you. But if I were you, man, I wouldn't take them seriously. Nobody's pulling up to that layer. Trust me, bro. I promise you, man. You are safe.
I want to catch a lot of heat for this video and probably receive hundreds of thousands of death threats for even making a video
and take that Dragon Ball Z shirt off right now. Akira Toriyama. You think Akira Toriyama would be happy with this?
Discussing lollies and even trying to defend lollies, but we're gonna get right into it because I've already faced death threats, I've already faced slander, false accusations, people doxing me, sending me stuff in the mail, all sorts of horrific stuff for my stances on fictional content. So, you know what? Screw it. I'm not gonna bow down and bend the knee. I'm gonna just straight up get into what needs to be said. And so this is
This needs to be said.
A post that crossed my feed today by Real Schlep. Now, you might not know who this is, but there is a very high chance you do. This individual is someone that is very well known for being a pred catcher. They are someone that makes their entire channel around catching predators on Roblox and different forms of the internet, as you can see here, and they have 2.4 million followers. So, this is a pretty large channel that gets very decent views, as you can see here, 7.7 million views, 8 million views. Obviously, they are very successful as a content creator, someone that is way beyond my success. I am just a drop in the bucket in comparison to this individual that is making YouTube content.
Bro, man, like, I don't know if that was glaze or was that envy? Like, what was that? Like, I am nothing compared to this content creator. I am just but a drop. Like, bro, man, stop.
However,
hop off his meat.
What really shocks me is that an individual that has their entire career based around being a predator catcher is someone that cannot separate fiction from reality. That is...
You see, this is what the lolly community likes to do. They think we're delusional. They think when they post their disgusting drawings, we're like, oh my gosh, that's a real kid! That's a real... Bro, come on, man. You see, they like to play this fallacy. You know, they like to, I don't know what the fallacy is called. I don't think it's called moving the goalpost, but bro, they like to, a red herring, right? They like to do a red herring, whatever those fallacies are called, right? And they'll just look at one little thing and say that that's our argument when that's not our argument at all. Straw man. They like to straw man our argument. That's what it is. Bro, nobody is saying that we can't tell the difference between fiction and reality. We can tell that your guys' shitty drawings are fiction. But that fiction, what that fiction is depicting is immoral, disgusting, and in my personal opinion, and in the law's opinion, and everybody with a sane mind's opinion, you are drawing children doing sexual things. Yet, you want to say that we don't have a grasp on reality? We don't have a grasp on reality. So, we should be okay with a reality where people not only produce, but goon to pictures of children that they're drawing? We should be okay to live in a reality like that. Okay.
What really blew me away when I saw this post today and the amount of damage that this post and this individual is going to cause to actual real people and victims out there.
Slep calling out your guys' debauchery. Well, tell me what would do more damage. Tell me what would do more damage. Let's say a child was victimized, right? And the person that victimized recorded it and all that, right? What do you think would be more traumatic for them seeing? Them seeing somebody making posts saying, hey, this is immoral, this is disgusting, this needs to stop? Do you think that would make that victim go into a shell and not want to go outside? Or what do you think would reactivate that trauma? Them going on Twitter and seeing freaks draw pictures of children being brutally victimized. What do you think would be more damaging to a victim? Because Schlep called you guys out, and Schlep is a real life victim. He was groomed as a child. And because he called you guys out, you guys are out here making full-on depictions of him as a kid being violently violated because he called y'all out. But you're on some moral high ground? Explain that, chibi.
And allow criminals to actually get away. He also responded
allow criminals
twice before I even uploaded this video, and instead of even countering the points I made, he decided to go straight into slandering me, bringing up my personal life that's completely irrelevant to the...
How's it slander? It's not slander that your wife cheated on you with your best friend, bruh. That's not slander. That's the truth. I'm sure you would wish it was slander and that it never happened, but I'm sorry, bruh. She didn't want you, G. She left. It's not slander. And he's calling... I find it so funny how he calls out Schlep. But I called him out on Twitter and invited him onto my platform to have a discussion about this. And what did he say, chat? I'm not gonna even say it. Chat, tell me in the chat what he said. You guys know what he said. What did he say, chat? He don't do live. Antisocial. I'm antisocial. I don't do videos. I don't. So, whoa. So, who's the real person running?
Topic at hand, and basically shifting the subject matter away from the topic to kind of muddy the waters and basically try to make my points seem kind of invalid when he's not even addressing my points to begin with. So I think more or less the case is closed, that this man right here actually doesn't care about victims and people. He's more or less just wanting brownie points, making a profit off of people.
Bro, Schlep called you out too to come on my stream. Schlep called you out to come on my stream. And you, oh, no. Chat, hold up. I gotta show you guys, man. I can't let people run laps like this, man. I can't. I just can't. No. You see, it's people like this. This is why I like Twitter, because whatever you say on here, it stays. So here, I'm gonna show you guys. Hold up. So this is me. He made a whole post about me. I said, yo, would you be willing to come on stream and ask you questions? I don't do streams. I'm an antisocial and like stick it to myself, right? That's just me. Now look what he said to Schlep. Oh, I can't find that tweet. Oh man. Anyway, Schlep said the exact same thing, and he ducked Schlep too. He ducked both of us, but yet he's gonna come on this video lying to his audience, making it like, oh no, Schlep is ducking me.
So this is pretty, it says a lot about his character, honestly, just seeing these type of posts from him. And so let's just get right into this. So first off, let's address the elephant in the room, which is what Schlep is talking about. He's talking about how lollies are basically, if you like lollies, you defend lollies, you're a PDF. That's what he is pretty much saying in this post. And what's very interesting about this post, by the way, with him trying to compare the two of fictional...
So the definition of being a pedophile is being attracted to prepubescent girls or children, right? Prepubescent children. Doesn't have to just be girls, okay? So, chat. Here, let me just give you this hypothetical. If I like dogs, right? I like dogs. And I see a picture of a dog. What would you say? Hey, I like that dog. That's a cute dog, right? Now, if I draw a child and I said, oh, that's hot. I like that. How are you not attracted to children? How? How, Sway? How?
that's a drawing on a piece of paper or an animated pixel. He actually edited his post here, which Packer Girl showcases a screenshot, and I'll showcase this as legit in a second. But basically, you can see his original post here. You know, he actually has anime in front of it, showcasing what he's actually talking about. Then he quickly edited his post to remove it to make it seem more extreme than it actually is. And I don't think I need to really explain why this is bad, but it obviously is very disingenuous in trying to basically make a molehill into a mountain, or trying to make something look worse than it actually is. Pretty much saying that basically nobody would care if it was a drawing, but the fact that he removed that wording of anime from it, it makes people tune in more to what he's saying and believe what he's saying is actually talking about real victims and real people that are actually getting harmed. And to showcase that this tweet actually has been edited, by the way, here it is, the actual post here, as you can see, getting community noted, by the way. And if you go here to last edit, you click on this right here, you will see his original post at the bottom here. This is a legitimate post he made that he edited out anime. He changed nothing else with it besides removing anime from the actual wording to basically make the post look way worse than it actually is. So this is actually insane. And this gets into the topic of what I just talked about, that it's really horrible that someone that dedicates their entire career and like presence online to actually go after criminals would actually compare a drawing to actually real victims. That's what's so disrespectful.
Bro, nobody's comparing the drawing to real victims. There's tiers to this, but those drawings are part of the same problem. I don't think anybody would compare scamming to armed burglary, right? But they are still the same problem of theft. So what actually, like, oh my gosh.
And let me explain why this is a problem. So,
why is this a problem?
First off, you are a police officer in, you know, the office at the county sheriff office or whatever,
okay, and
you only have a certain amount of officers. Let's say there's 30 or 50 officers.
30 or 50 officers, okay.
You receive a call that apparently someone is harming someone, and you take this call, you take it very seriously because it's your job. So you go and investigate, and when you go and investigate whatever's going on, you come to find out it's actually just a drawing. It's a pixel.
Straw man from hell! Oh! Oh my God! He did not just say what I think he said. Oh my, bro! I actually think, bro. You know how people say your brain dead? I think your brain is non-existent. You do not have a brain in whatever that head cavity on your freaking shoulders is. There's no brain. You literally just said that we would call the cops on someone drawing lolly, and when we call the cops, we're gonna tell them, oh my gosh, they're actually harming a real child. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, straw man from hell, bro. Straw man from hell. And you know what's the crazy thing about it is we'll respond to it, and he'll see us calling him out, but he won't ever make a response video back because he'll just say, I already made my response. Yeah, this dog shit response, bro. Get out of here. But you know the funny thing about it? I promise you, if cops went to go check up on a lolly call, I promise you they're gonna find way more than lolly. I promise you they're gonna find way more than lolly. I promise you they're gonna be able to hit them with something else. Yeah. I promise, hey, if someone made a call on you about lolly, hey, allegedly, they might find something else. Allegedly.
So on the screen, it's nothing. There's nobody being hurt, no victims, nothing. It is just entirely a drawing on the screen. And I don't think I really need to outline why this is a problem, but all this does is it stalls police from being able to actually catch real criminals and help victims be able to recover. It really just actually overloads the system, and it causes a limited amount of resources to be used for false calls.
So us calling out you guys for drawing kids being sexually assaulted and telling you guys to stop is somehow ruining police work to go investigate and catch criminals. Make it make sense, bro. Okay, you made the claim, now show the evidence. Show the evidence of somebody calling in somebody that makes lolly and show the evidence that someone called in the cops about someone making lolly and the cops went out there and they wasted their time. Show the evidence, bro. You're making the claim. Show the evidence. Show the evidence. What resource do you have? Please, I would love to see it.
Pretty much what happens in this case with people that can't separate fiction from reality. And so the fact that you have someone like Schlepp that his entire career is to try to bring people to justice, willing to water down a term and actually cause it to be harder to catch real PDFs is actually insane.
You know the crazy thing about it is it actually makes it easier. We just saw recently this dude right here, Lakari, a certified gooner, self-proclaimed gooner, admitted on stream multiple times that he was an avid lolly fan, right? So by your logic, hey, if the cops had to go check him out, it would be a big waste of resources. They wouldn't find anything. What happened on his stream? Bro accidentally leaked his folders showing all of his CP links. Legitimate CP links. But that would be a waste. Okay, that would be a waste. Now, chat, we're gonna go down here. This is Douglas Hogan I caught. This is Douglas Hogan, an avid Lolicon fan. And look what all was on his phone.
Okay. You know, just keep it a buck with me. Do you kind of want to be separated from this stuff?
Yeah.
I don't think this is. I mean, now that's more.
App called Telegram.
Asking for.
I got rid of those two.
You kind of initiated this.
Because I don't feel comfortable with it.
So he came to meet a 12-year-old boy.
Level, but it's just
You consuming
like young teen stuff.
young teen, and when we say young teen, are we talking like 10, 8?
Between 13 and 15.
So what are they doing in the video?
Infants in his phone.
They're like, they're sucking them off, and that's why I got rid of the app.
I mean, that's kind of like what you were telling Aaron that you wanted to do with him, you know?
Yeah, I feel terrible for
you. But like, I would actually feel a lot better if you did have condoms on you, at least lube, because.
And look, and then when he lets me go through his phone, I think it was back there. He let me go through his phone, and it was all there, and he got arrested. Look.
Because I think there was a. Okay. Okay, and you did want to have sex with him at first, right?
At first, yes, but then no.
Okay, and you brought that lube with him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And can I pick up your phone? Is that okay? Okay. Is it okay if I open it?
Yes.
Okay. So that child pornography that's on your phone, this is all yours, right? But you're gonna delete it though, right? Okay. So you're not gonna ever have this again?
No.
Is it okay if I show the officer to show that this is gonna be deleted?
Yes.
So I can show him your phone?
Yes.
Okay. So this is child pornography that is.
This was a waste of police time. And guess what he was into, chat? Lolly. This is the problem with these people that are into lolly, bro. If you're openly saying how much you like, if you're openly posting drawings of children being victimized, right? If you're into that, if you get off to that, if that's what you publicly show, what are you privately doing? If that's what you're publicly doing, what are you privately doing? That is why we're calling for all of it to be done. You know, I'm gonna straight up say this, man. Lolly is the new code word. And it really is now. Lolly is the new code word for cheese pizza. You know how like they use the cheese pizza emoji? Like, hey, if you guys want some cheese pizza, hit me up. Now they use the term lolly. Hey, yo, if you want some lolly, hit me up. They know what's up, man. They know what's up. He knows what's up, but he's gonna make a video defending it. Come on.
To me. Now, I do want to talk about something that does need to be acknowledged, and that is lolly in general. Now, look, I'm just gonna outright say it. If you find lollies and stuff weird, completely fine. I think there is nothing wrong with someone thinking it's weird, bizarre, whatever. You don't want to associate with people like that. Fine. That's completely fine. It's well within your right to do that. However, you cross a line when you start calling people accusations that aren't true. For instance, you call...
So it's fine for us to think it's weird, but we cross a line when we say, hey, you're drawing pictures of naked children. You're a pedo. We're wrong for that's crossing the line. You know, so we should just say, hey, that's it's so sad that this lolly is their definition of weird. It's like, oh man, that's you know what's weird? Putting pineapple on your pizza. That's weird. You know what's weird? You know what's weird? You know, taking a shower or taking a dump and not wiping because you're about to go take a shower. That's weird. You know what I mean? Those things are weird. But drawing images of children naked and having sex? That's only weird. We're gonna put that in the connotation of pineapple on pizza?
Or you start comparing a drawing or a pixel to an actual living, breathing human. There is
Hey, you know, the same logic they use, this is what dudes into CP use. Oh, bro, I never hurt those kids. I never met those kids. I didn't hurt them. That's why I watch it. Because I don't want to hurt any... Oh my gosh, man. They use the whole... They use the same playbook, bro. You guys use the same playbook, but you don't play for the same team. Make it make sense. So you're running Kansas City's offense. You're running Kansas City's defense. You're running Kansas City's special team, but you're not on. You're not a part of the Kansas City team. Make it make sense.
is a very hard line there that is crossed when someone does that. And all it does is water things down and makes the entire conversation very muddy to where now when you have a conversation around stuff like this, like if someone's a PDF or not, what it comes down to is like, are they talking about a real person or are they talking about a drawing? And when you have something like this brought up into a conversation, it's already bad. And it's happening. It is something that has...
So bringing up someone making drawings of naked kids and saying they're a PDF is bad, right? But making the drawings or animating the drawings of the naked kids and them doing sexual things, that's not bad. Genuinely, how can you even have a conversation with something like this, bro? How, Sway?
Definitely grown exponentially in the last like 5 to 6 years to where the conversation around this entire topic has been muddied and just tampered with to the point to where people don't take it as seriously anymore because people cannot separate fiction from reality.
You know what? We don't take the Epstein files seriously anymore because we think that Lolly is CP. We don't think Jeffrey Epstein's really a bad guy anymore, man. We don't. Our mindset is so skewed. We don't think that at all. All the dudes I've caught, they actually are not bad guys, man. Because I think Lolly is CP. They're not bad dudes.
All they have done is actually help criminals get away with stuff. And in fact, most of the time when people are this...
Show me how we let a criminal get away with something, please. You're saying so much BS, but you got nothing to show for it, man. You're saying so much BS, but you have nothing to show for it. That's bro, and you guys wonder why he ran. You guys wonder why he ran and he didn't want to talk.
Adamant about lolly content that are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of like a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet.
Oh! Hey! Let me run that back one more time.
It is the equivalent of actual real people. Content that are basically saying it is the equivalent of actual real people. Most of the time, from what I have seen, they turn out to be some form of like a problem or a criminal themselves, or they have skeletons in the closet.
Oh, wow. So if someone says, hey, touching kids is bad, and they touch a kid, hey, most of the time, if someone says touching kids is bad, they probably are touching kids themselves. Wow, Chibi, bro. Great detective work, man. Great detective work. Oh, amazing. Hey, you think the Epstein file is bad? Hey, you must have a sex island where you traffic minors. That's the only explanation.
Something is going on there. And I feel like it's absolutely insane. Like, this is really, I feel like Schlepp should be really ashamed of himself for even making a post like this.
Schlepp should be ashamed of himself for saying, hey, let's not make drawings of naked kids. Hey. Ooh, man, Judgment Day can't come no sooner, man. Ooh, Judgment Day can't come no sooner. Schlepp should be ashamed of himself for taking a stand saying, hey, let's let's not make drawings of kids naked and having sexual interaction. Let's not draw that. So he should be ashamed of himself. What about your community drawing Schlep as a child? His community is drawing Schlep as a child, being brutally victimized. They're drawing this. They're drawing it right now. Don't go on Twitter, because they're going on his followers and they're sending it to all his followers, and anybody that replies or likes his post, they're sending it to them. But he would say, that's just art. Freedom of speech, baby. Rock on. Rock on.
Again, if he wanted to call lollies and stuff weird, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. That is completely fine. But to go this far, and then even to change his actual message to remove anime from it because he knows people don't take that seriously because it's not real, because it's not something to take seriously, that's just insane. And once again, you know what this makes me look at, his entire channel? It makes me look at, it's not about actually bringing justice to people to catch actual criminals. It's about making a profit and making money.
Oh, because he talked ish about my community. He's not doing this to bring kids, child predators to justice. Hey. You saying what I'm doing is weird and I should go to jail for it? You know what? You're not trying to protect kids. You're trying to just make money. You see, I'm not making any money defending my depravity. I'm not making any money. I'm losing all my sponsorships. Everybody's calling me a PDF file. Like, I'm making no money from this. So that's why I have the moral high ground, because everybody dislikes me. Jeffrey Epstein would have the moral high ground right now. Hey, why are we hating on Jeff? Free my boy Jeff. I'm moving to Tel Aviv.
Money off of it. And look, how can you not view it like that? Like, this person clearly doesn't potentially care about children if he's willing to water down terms to this degree. That's what it looks like. It's not a good look. It's not. And I feel like this is just such a shameful thing to do. I cannot believe he actually did this. Now, with that being said, I will say, I will always have the stance to protect fictional content. I have been very adamant about this for a very long time, and no amount of death threats, doxings, people trying to scare me off the internet, slandering my name, false accusations, whatever, nothing along that lines is going to make me stop talking about what I believe in and how people have a right to express themselves.
Hey, you know what, man? You know what? Hey, man, I respect the hell out of that. Genuinely, I respect the hell out of that. You are not a pushover. You're not gonna bend the knee to anybody. Hey, I like jacking it to little kids. I don't care what you think. I like it. And if you go at any of my boys that like jacking it to drawings of little kids, I'm gonna make a video about you. I respect the hell out of it. Hey man, Chibi, my bad, gang, man. I don't think you're a bad dude. I don't think you're a bad dude at all. Hey man, yo man, let's just have a conversation, bro, man. I don't want to get anybody else involved. You know what I mean? Like, listen, if this got on anybody else's desk, they would just look at it for how it is. They wouldn't want to have a conversation. They wouldn't want to see your side of the story on it. You know, I'm different though, man. You know, I can tell you're a good guy. You're the backbone of the lolly community. You know, 490,000 subscribers, man. You know, actually, I have an uncle who is also deeply into lolly. You know, I have an uncle, man, so I resonate. You know, I resonate with this, man. So I totally understand, bro. Let's have a conversation. You know, I know you also don't want to be associated with this stuff. We have a laptop outside. Well, you know, we can get a, you know, whenever you download lolly, do they ever accidentally, like, you know, get some images of some real kids on your device? Does that ever happen? I know you're not looking for that stuff. You know, you're just saying, oh, lolly, and then it's like, whoa, where did this come from? You know what I mean? Yo, man, we can get that all sorted out for you, man. Just give me your devices, man. Put it in the airplane mode, and we can get that taken care of for sure.
In art and also within literature, and basically if people are going this hard after, let's say, lolly content, why aren't they going hard after Game of Thrones? There's some very crazy stuff within Game of Thrones' books, by the way, that have actual characters.
Bro, you know, one thing, genuinely, like, no troll stuff, I didn't know this, but in Stephen King's book, what was that, there was something like, at the end of the book, the kids all got together and did bro, man, Stephen King needs to be put on a list too. And like, it was no reason at all. So you know what? Hey, you know what? Any fiction depicting weird stuff. I'm of the belief shows like Euphoria and stuff is weird too, man. You're showing a bunch of high schoolers, like bro, like all that stuff is debauchery, bro. All of it.
That are technically not 18 plus within it. But for some reason, that is completely fine because you want to know why? It's popular. It's a big series. People accept it. But obviously now with anime reaching a new norm and people kind of encountering anime for the first time, and the main go-to voice now is to say anything that isn't mainstream shonen, like for instance Chainsaw Man or JJK, everything's icky or weird and needs to be gone, censored, and it's problematic. We could see this. There's a big shift. And there's a lot of hypocrisy. There's a lot of people only playing one side and not understanding, and they're picking and choosing what's a problem or not because they just don't like it. And at the end of the day, they don't really care about actual victims or people getting harmed.
We're 9 minutes into this video. And this is me being genuine. At what point did he give any rational opinion why Lolly isn't bad? Like, what point in this entire video? Genuinely.
All in it for a profit or
he's
being
just
able
crying,
to get
facts.
points and clout and everything about that. That's basically what they're doing. And I'm just going to say it like it is, guys. I would make a lot more money, and I would have a lot more sponsorships if I straight up just said Lolly is bad.
Let me. I would make a lot more money. I would have a lot more sponsorships. I would be a lot bigger. I would be an actual beneficial person to society if I had a moral compass. If I had some limits of a moral compass, my life would be totally better. My fiance wouldn't have cheated on me. My voice wouldn't be so high. I would be able to actually walk by a playground without feeling funny downstairs. My life would be better.
I would. I'm just gonna be blunt. I would make so much more money, and I would be deemed less problematic to work with or anyone to talk with me if I just straight up went against it. But I won't, because I'm willing to separate, and I see the difference between fiction and reality. I know there's a big difference, and trying to say they're the same hurts real people, and I feel like that is so horrible to do.
Who is chat? Can someone tell me? Can someone show me anywhere where someone said that Lolly is the same as someone being hurt? Can someone show me that? Just for a second, chat. Do any of y'all think Lolly is the same as a real child being hurt? Do any of y'all in the chat really believe that? Do any of y'all? No, exactly. So I don't know why he keeps on trying to die on this hill. Now, do you think being into Lolly, creating Lolly, all that stuff is part of the same problem and the same family tree of children getting hurt? I would say we all say yes. You see, what he wants us to do is just cut one branch off of the tree. No, we want to cut the whole damn tree down. If the whole tree is something about children being hurt, just cutting off these branches, we're cutting the whole tree down. We're even uprooting the stump. So we're not giving that whole even a chance to regrow.
Actual people that have went through stuff. So, long story short, I'm probably going to get mass hate for this video. Oh, I know I'm going to get mass hate. But it is what it is. It's something I've already dealt with before.
Dog shit video. Like, genuinely, like, not even just the take. The take was obviously dog shit. But this is just, oh man, this is bad. Officer, that's him! That's the man that touched the pixels! Oh my gosh. Yes, predator found with bread in their fridge. Therefore, all bread eaters are... Oh, man. You know what's crazy? This is like saying, hey, if a guy tweets, I like little kids every day. I like little kids. I like little kids. I like little kids. And you say, hey, that dude's a predator. Wait, no! How is he a predator? What? The pixels are determined that he's a predator? Oh, come on. Hey, man, Chibi, literally, we should have just kept this in the vote. We should have just kept this in your hidden files, my man. We should have just kept this in your hidden file. I'm still, bro, you know what, Chibi? Let's have a discussion about this. Prove me wrong. Do streams again. I know you say you're anti-social. You didn't, chat, did you guys get any anti-social vibes? An anti-social person wouldn't go on stream talking about how much they love Lolly. So you can't be that anti-social. So, Chibi, come on my stream, and let's have a discussion. Let's have it. I know, yeah. I mean, bro, we know we already know what timing he's on. Yes, lolicon, lolly, defined as anime, manga, or other illustrated material depicting characters that appear to be minors in sexually explicit situations, can be illegal in Tennessee. You know what? I'm on his Twitter. Guys, go like my tweet that I'm sending at him, Chibi. I just reacted to your video, Fandom Lolly. I know you said you are anti-social, but you seemed quite fine to me in your response. I'm extending my offer again since you said Schlep was running away from the convo. Would you have a discussion with me on my platform? All right, discussion. Is it one S? Is it PLATE? Chat. How's the grammar? Oh, it's no E. W's, yes. Okay. We good now? We good now? Go like that, chat. Go like that. Here, I'm gonna drop the link. Let's see if he responds. Go like that up, chat. A ratio would be cool as well. But, you know, I'm not putting pressure on you guys. But, like, you know, that would be cool as well. Oh, my gosh, man. What have we come to as a society? Indubitably. Bro lives on Twitter, so there should be a response here soon. He responded, the fact I'm seeing this botted in real time. What? Bro, I'm on live! What do you mean botted in real? What the fuck? Oh my, I'm literally live. The fact I'm seeing this botted in real time, nah, I'm good. The point of debates or discussion has passed after personal attacks. And bro lied on me saying bought it. What do you mean bought it? The post you're trying to reply to has been deleted. Bro deleted his post before I could even respond. Oh my gosh. What a wuss. Bro, did he block me? What a fraud! Oh my gosh, what a fraud! I guess he wasn't lying, chat. You know what? It's not that he's just anti-social. He's just anti-social around black people. You know, bro, man, did a black dude steal your fiance? Like, what do you got? What beef do you got with me? Bro, I would have gave bro a fair shake and everything. And chat, he's running from me. He is running from me. I gave him the opportunity. No one can say, oh, JiDion, you were bullying him. Oh, JiDion, you didn't give him a fair shake. Oh, JiDon this. Oh. Yo, Lolly community, your top man ran. That boy hit the dash. Oh my gosh, bro. Literally, there is no testosterone in this man whatsoever. I am going to fight for the freedom of expression. What happened to that dog? And you know the crazy, bro, he must just be scared of me. He can respond to Schlep. Bro, what? Bro, man, I ain't gonna pull up on you, gang. I ain't gonna pull up. Is he blocking you guys too? Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, man. This is like that fraud Andrew Tate freaking blocking me on my other Twitter. Andrew Tate even blocked me, bro.
That's so
chat,
insane.
man. Let him know let him know, hey, I'm still here. I'm still down with it. Let him know I'm still down to run it. Yeah,
I mean, I am too, man. I am too. I'm more than down to hop on. You know, I no problem at all talking with him about it. If he wants to debate this stuff,
facts.
I can come on stream. I will go on his stream. I'm here. You know, I got nothing to hide. So,
bro, I just want to see what the Lolly community would have to say about their top defender. Hold up. You know what? Let me call the dude I talked to yesterday. Let me see if he'll answer. Hold up. I'm not gonna even debate the dude I talked to yesterday. I'm gonna just call him. I'm gonna just call the dude I talked to yesterday. And I want to see what he has to say about this. I'm calling Neo right now. Like, so far, Neo is the only person in the lolly community that has balls. The only person. Bro, you guys are calling him out like crazy. A platform you're preaching a serious issue to the community notes you can false claims involving it. Is it just me or using the word child erotica effing weird? CSAM is child abuse and child rape, not erotica. Don't protect real children onto fiction. Don't project real children onto fiction. You aren't helping any. Oh my gosh. Oh. This fraud freaking blocked me, man. After she told you that she was 15, why did you send her this? Was that not your?
No, it was not. I can tell you.
That was not. Oh, no. I don't even.
You did say you ever had a big dick in your mouth.
Ever had a firefighter fantasy? You are a former firefighter, right?
You do love her, right?
I got you. I mean, would you not?
Peace out, Eli!
Excuse me, sir, where are you? Like, who are you?
I'm the Marcus Cousins III. Who are you, officer? What's your badge number? What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. And today we are live right now in Ruston, Louisiana, where we're gonna go catch Donovan. Donovan is a disgusting 50-year-old felon who is trying to fall in our 15-year-old's decoy's panties. I mean, this dude is disgusting. He's vile. He's trying to get her pregnant. And it's just a lot of bad stuff. He also takes care of his elderly father, and he's trying to introduce the decoy to his father first. Then he's trying to do some disturbing things, but we're gonna make sure to call him out, get him exposed, and hopefully get an arrest here. But he's not our guy. He's actually Bryce's guy, Pred v Pray. Make sure you guys go follow them on Instagram, man. They do a lot of great content. Go show them love. Make sure you guys go show all these people that we collab with love, man, because the more these Preds get exposed, the better. But Bryce, what can you tell us about this dude?
Donovan, he's a old, disgusting, bad man. He sent multiple pictures. He's wanting to impregnate this young decoy that's 15. He wants to invite her over to his dad's house where he's taking care of his elderly father. He's going to get condoms right now, and we're fixing to actually go meet him at this dispensary over here.
But man, without any further ado, let's go catch this freak.
Let's go.
I see him.
He's back here?
Yeah, he's right there. He's in the block.
He said he's here.
He's right there.
Oh, he's right there.
Hey, Donovan. Hey, my man, how you doing? You don't got any weapons on you or anything, right?
We
Is it
can
cool if
do
you
a
just
quick
lift your shirt? I don't have any weapons on me either.
What's this? What the f is this?
Do you want to watch EDP Watch episodes early and completely uncensored? Do you want to listen in on these disturbing one-on-one calls we have with these monsters?
Do you usually like rub your or do you hear it?
And do you want to support our mission to protect those who cannot protect themselves? Then why not join EDPWatch.com?
It's showtime!
Get extended, early, uncut, and exclusive never-before-seen episodes, full uncensored chat logs, audio calls, access to the exclusive Discord, and the chance to be flown out and do an EDP catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All for the low price of $4.45. So what are you waiting for? Pull a Marquise Brownie and speed on over to EDPWatch.com. Warning, the following content may cause extreme disgust. So embarrassing.
You turn around for me? I'm just oh, appreciate you. Listen, man, I'm not a cop or anything. Can we just step outside to have a conversation about all of this? It's about his niece.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, you kind of know why I'm here. Do you not?
No.
You know Katie?
Yeah, I do.
We just want to make sure, was she honest about her age with you?
Did she say, like, what did she say? Because we don't want to get you in trouble, you know? Because if it's something my niece is doing, I want to at least address it with you. Let's get out there.
Yeah, let's get out the way. You're 54, right?
Yeah.
Okay. We saw the message when she told you that she was 15. You thought she was kidding? Okay.
She said it about 30 times, Donovan.
One day she's gonna go to college, but not right now.
I'm not that angry that, you know, you talking to my niece like that. I just want to make sure that you're okay, you know?
I'm hoping she is.
All right, we're out of the way.
Yeah.
You can talk right here.
She's actually, if that's the case, dude, she's getting
So how about you just tell us kind of what's been going on? Cause like maybe
So
we got it
who talked to
wrong.
who first?
Yes.
She talked to me
Okay, where did she find you at?
on a dating site.
On a date. So are you sure she messaged you first?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, is that the case?
I
not
had
the
left
case.
the message, you know, like my phone.
Well,
and
you
then
know,
my phone got hit.
I also.
Okay, so you left the message for her first.
Yeah, you know, you click
Oh,
on, you click
yeah.
on a picture.
What day?
Okay, so you talked to her first.
Well, I said, hi, how are you?
Okay.
Okay. But dude, listen, I have a daughter.
I saw you have a daughter and a son, and you got a granddaughter.
Listen, I mean, I don't want her to get into some kind of thing that's,
Right.
especially if that's the case.
Are you a firefighter?
Yeah.
You're a firefighter?
19 years retired.
My
Really?
man.
Disabled.
Oh my God.
Disabled on fire service.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
that's
we appreciate
great.
your service,
Yeah.
man. You
Well,
know,
thank you.
thank you for your service.
Dude,
It's just,
if that's the case, dude.
listen, it's funny that you're a fireman and you're playing with fire because, like,
Yeah,
she's.
oh my God.
So
No, I don't wanna
can I ask you a
do
question? Like, after she told you that she was 15, why did you send her this? So that's not your.
Why'd
so
you
why'd
send
you
it to
send
her?
a? So did you just get a? Because I mean, I appreciate you being honest about that not being your. Because that's really small. The reason why I thought it was yours is because I was like, who's gonna look up smallest world
Yeah.
and send that to a 15-year-old? But so did you just find that online? So why'd you send her a picture of a?
Yeah, I thought she would like that.
You thought she would like that? But why would you pick a small one though to send to her?
I hope the best for her. She sounds like a wonderful girl. She
Okay.
needs somebody who wants to help her, not.
And that's why I'm trying to keep her out
So
of
were you trying to
trouble.
watch out for her, Donovan?
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
If I can, she's looking for something she doesn't need to be looking for, and if somebody can keep her from that, you've got to at least try to keep her. I know kind of what she might be looking for, right?
Okay.
And anything that I said was just to keep her interest so she doesn't walk somewhere else and get hurt. I was about to introduce her to my dad, sit there and talk like
That's
that.
even worse.
So how are you gonna introduce?
We were about to have a talk.
A talk about what? Like what?
I wouldn't call it an intervention,
Right.
but
You just think she needs some help.
Yes.
Oh.
So does your dad know that she's?
No. I told
Okay.
her there was a college student that's interested in me, and I'd like for her to meet.
Wait, if you're trying to get her help though, why wouldn't you tell your dad about how old she is so he can be involved too?
That's the next step.
How old your
Okay.
dad?
He's 84. He has dementia. I'm taking care of him.
You take care of him?
Listen, man, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm on probation, and I get it. Where like I wish I had somebody in my
I'd
life.
like to introduce her to the church.
What church?
What Church of Christ?
The church? Are you a Mormon?
No.
Do they teach you guys to like, go for kids and try to help them?
Heck no. Dude,
So you went rogue a little bit.
Donovan, what happened, dude? What happened? Tell me. Look, just tell us how it happened. What happened?
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Right.
I knew she was looking for something that was very dangerous for her. My daughter
Right.
did that. She was dating, and she's still.
So did you think that was all right for your daughter to do that?
No. Heck no.
Then why would you?
I think what it was is that I think he knew his intent. So were you saying all that gross stuff to kind of push her away, or did you want her to be hooked on you because you would never hurt her?
Not go, yeah, but
Okay.
she told me specifically, if it's not you, I'm going for another one.
Oh.
Because I mean,
Specifically.
I don't want to embarrass you and
And
like
I
pull
didn't
out the
know
messages and read
I
it.
know what's out there.
Yeah.
I know what's out there.
But
That's
wouldn't it be dangerous for a man to tell a 15-year-old girl that he wants to get her pregnant?
Oh, well.
Wouldn't that be dangerous?
Yeah.
So why did you tell that to her?
Keep her interested.
Keep her interested?
Yes, keep her interested.
I mean, I don't know too many kids that are interested in teen pregnancy.
I don't know, but
It sounded like she was interested in.
so what about
The world.
the toys? I gotta know about the toys.
Yeah.
What happened? Did you bring it? Where are they at? If they're not in your car?
No, I don't even have.
So where did you find this picture of these dildos?
Online, dude. That's all over.
Did you shave?
My face.
And like, what was your just plans going to be today?
My dad was
Just
sitting in the
okay,
house,
yeah.
Yeah.
now, sitting there. I told him I was going to pick up that girl I was talking about, so you can meet her, sit down and talk to her.
But he just didn't know.
I mean, I know your dad has dementia, but like he hasn't lost his sense. So like, what do you think he would say? You're 54, right?
He, honestly,
What do you think he would say about his 54-year-old son talking to a 15-year-old?
well, my God, dude, dude. I've been taught. I was raised in the church.
Yeah.
Okay, all my life.
Uh-huh.
I was raised right. I
Yeah.
was a Southern gentleman. I try to show respect to all women.
That's good.
Everyone. I mean, I'm just hoping for the best for her, not any kind of.
Well, wouldn't the best for her to be like, hey, don't talk to older men? Like, why did you never tell her that?
You think she'll listen to me?
I mean, she might have. Like, because if anything, what you're doing is you're teaching her that older men would be into her.
Oh,
And
I think she already.
And
Katie, she's been through a lot in her life, you know, and I think that's what she was looking for, like a mentor and stuff. And that's kind of what you were doing, right? Is that's kind of what you were trying to do? I think you just did it a little too much.
Oh, do we have Telegram? Huh? You have Telegram? So how many other kids have you been kind of mentoring, like Katie? Zero. So why is Katie the first one?
She contacted me.
But you contacted her, like, because you said that you said hey to her first.
Do you have your age set on like 18 to 18 on there?
How old is your youngest granddaughter? They're babies. So, okay, the best way to know how something is wrong is you got to put your shoes. Imagine your 15-year-old daughter was about to meet up with a 54-year-old man. Like, what would you want to have happen? Because her parents don't know yet because he's her uncle, but, I mean, he doesn't want her to get in trouble, but we also want to make sure that this doesn't happen again. So what would you want to happen?
If my daughter did that, I would actually want her to have a man sit down and talk to her like
That's kind of like why we're here, because if her mom found out, she would be sent off, and she would be, you know, and I don't want that for her.
She would get castrated.
Oh, see, I was hoping my father would sit there. He's a very good man to talk to.
Right.
This man raised me. I felt like maybe if we could sit there and talk, I could say, this is what's going on. I don't want you to get hurt. I want you to be able to have the best life you can have. I don't want you to be going down the road making mistakes. I had a child when I was 17 in high school.
So, like, why are we here today?
So wait, you had a child at 17?
Yeah, when I was in high
school. So that was a bad thing, right? That was a bad thing. So why would you say I want to get you pregnant at? But you told her I want to get you pregnant at 15.
Yeah, like that's gonna happen.
Bro, hey man, I'm not gonna lie. Like I mean, if that is your, obviously your swimmers are still working.
No, that ain't me.
And she's fertile. Like, you know what I mean? She's going through puberty.
What happens if you would get her pregnant?
I wouldn't even listen to her.
Like, think about how that would make you look. You know, you don't want your friends or nobody thinking that of you.
No kidding. And I don't want to be me thinking about me. I want God thinking that about me.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to answer to God.
You have to answer to God.
What?
Then I want you to be honest, man. Because if you're a God-fearing man, I'm a God-fearing man. Be honest with me. Was that not your?
No, it was not. I can tell you.
That was not. Oh no. I don't need to see your.
No.
But you did say all those sexual messages to her, right? Okay.
I said some of those things because I felt like if I didn't keep her at least interested in what I thought she was interested in trying to find out there, that she would go and find some man that's going to hurt her, abuse her, whatever. Just wrong method, right intention,
wrong method. Okay. So looking back on it, what do you think would have been the right method to
tell
do?
her that we don't need to talk. That's one of the sweetest persons I've ever met.
So if she's so sweet, why would you want to?
Why would you trying to ruin her innocence?
That's just it. I don't want that ruined. I do not.
And you know it's bad, right? You know that's a very, like, you know you shouldn't do that, right?
I tried my best to protect my daughter from all that. And my
Did
wife
something
is
happen with your daughter?
Yes, my daughter. My wife's very liberal, very strict.
Yeah.
I didn't even lose my virginity.
Listen. Here, before you get into your story, man, I can tell you about those liberals. I mean, those liberals get caught every stinking time doing something to kids. It's rare for us conservative, especially white men, to be caught doing things with kids. This is very rare.
Conservative, very strict.
Liberal houses, it happens all the time. Conservative White House,
you seem
never.
Very Christian,
Never.
you know, and like you wouldn't do this, so that's why I'm just like, why I just didn't understand like what happened here, Donovan.
I would like to be able to mentor her. I'm looking for the best for her.
Let's say your kids saw those messages. What would they think you were looking for if they saw those messages?
Because there's a lot of adjectives in there.
My daughter is living with a man. My ex-wife thought it was okay for her to be dating these 18, 19-year-olds when she was 15. I opposed it. That totally split, kind of split the family.
Right.
Because I was strict. They weren't. I didn't want this happening. She did. She allowed it. And I failed. I failed horribly on that.
Oh, man, you didn't fail.
Well, yeah,
Hey, Donovan, you didn't fail.
Well,
you did not fail.
You have a chance to make this right, Donovan, okay? So if we was to leave here today, do you think that you would find the help or anything that you need.
Because I think you had the right intentions at first, but Donovan, I need you to be honest with me. You got carried away talking with her, didn't you?
I guess I did.
Did you start catching feelings?
Yeah, I've got a big feeling in my heart for her.
So you have a crush on her?
A crush?
Well, I saw a
But I have
message
a big
where
feeling in her heart.
you do love her, right?
I got you. I mean, would you not?
Yeah, I mean,
She is that type of girl that you would.
I mean, I wouldn't.
I don't need to get those kind of feelings for her, but yeah. I
Was
mean,
it
she's gonna
like-
make-
and
she's
it
gonna
was
make
kind of
some
like-
man a very happy man with that heart.
Did you
feel like she was a little more mature,
She seemed like
right?
Yeah.
And
very.
you feel like that's why you could talk to her the kind of the
She
way,
seemed very
and
mature.
because on one of
Very-
them you said
for her
that-
age, right?
For her age, very well put together. Very.
I mean, that's what all the EDPs are saying this day. When they're mature for their age, like, you know, they're ready for the, you know what?
She seems respectful. She seems
Right, but a lot of
Pure.
yes, honorable.
She seems untouched,
No, not
innocent, childlike.
No,
tight.
honorable. Dude, you're talking sexual stuff.
Well, I'm talking the way you were talking.
Well, and one of them you did say you ever had a big, thick in your mouth.
Donovan, I didn't even know you did it like that, Donovan.
Donovan. Now, I would never say anything I didn't read, right? Even though it disgusted me on because it is my niece, you know, like I had to read it and I had to see what all kind of she was saying, right?
I want to apologize to you.
Yeah, well, I'm really not the person that you need to apologize to.
You say you really wanted her to speak with your dad. Because I'm not gonna lie, your dad's elderly, you know, he has dementia. So what information could he have possibly given her to where it would have changed her life?
Me up on what I was saying, though, to her.
You're just gonna be our mentor, kind of like a fatherly role.
Yeah.
Can your father still talk?
Yeah, it's really hard to hear him.
Mm.
And takes him a while. You have to tell him things 2 or 3 times or 10 times or to understand. But if I was able to tell her some of the things I wanted to tell her, I could have him there to back me. You know, he would back.
Like your wingman, kind of.
Yeah, and pretty much he's that quiet guy. He would nod. You know.
I get it. That confirmation from somebody else.
And
Affirmation.
It's not just me trying to come on through it. You've got a couple of people sitting there.
You was really adamant about not getting caught as well, you know?
That was what she.
Because you was kind of like, we have to keep this hush hush. If anybody
That was what
finds
she-
out, I could go to jail.
But
And,
that was what she. that
and
was
why
what
would you just keep doing it and sending the pictures and all this?
She was still out hunting people. That's what I
You said hunting?
She said that. She said if not.
She got you.
She said she likes older men. If it's not me, she's going to find another.
Why would you go to jail?
If things sounded wrong, if things.
So I think you can admit that, like, if law enforcement had saw these messages, like, that would be a bad look.
Bad look.
Like,
that goes with a shirt.
you said right here, I hope you're having your body explored with a slow, soft, sensual touch for the most erotic experience. Ever had a fantasy about a sexy taking your body? Typo. Ever had a firefighter fantasy? A sexy firefighter comes to save you from starving for some. He finds you hot, leaves you wet. Still got my turnout coat. Lost the women fantasize about firefighters. That's why I asked. And you are a former firefighter, right? So why would you want to leave her wet?
That sounds horrible.
Well, here you said you can practice those BJ skills if you want. Then he said you just don't want to gag her, right? Then again, you're talking to a child. You know, you would never do this again, though. You think just kind of, oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Somebody must have.
It's those Walmart employees. They're over here looking at us.
Oh, shit.
Listen here. Listen, I'm black. I don't want to get the cops involved. You see what be happening, bro.
You're on probation, bro.
Listen, they're going to think I'm going to chimp out or something. You know, I don't want that to happen.
Dude.
Here, I'll vouch for you. Let's just say we're just having a conversation. How you doing, officer? Me and my friend Donovan, we're just talking here. Donovan, you came here to meet a 15-year-old girl, right? You didn't come here to meet a 15-year-old girl? Are you ever going to do that again?
No.
This is your last time, right?
Whoever called us, come talk to me.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. But you're never going to send a picture to a 15-year-old girl again, right?
At least don't tell us that. You got.
No, I'm saying I'm trying to vouch for you. You'll never send a picture again, right? Your last time? You promise?
Promise to God.
Okay.
I would like to make an apology.
Yeah. Apologies a little too far, Donovan.
If you can, just do me a
all
favor
kinds of
and
shit.
literally
You got
just
granddaughters, Donovan.
literally
You
just
know what I'm
stand
saying?
right here if you can with your body cam.
granddaughters.
So
Go you tell
Donovan,
them.
they're about to leave. They said I kind of let them know what was going on.
Leaving right now. We're waiting on our
Okay, but they said that this is your last time coming to meet a 15-year-old girl, right? You're never gonna do it again. You're never gonna talk to a 15-year-old girl sexually again.
Hell
Okay. And was that picture you sent yours, or did you get it online? Okay, so you got it online? Are you ever going to send a picture to a 15-year-old? Okay. Donovan, you knew she was 15 the whole time, right? Okay, but when you found out you continue having that sexual message, you're never going to do that again? Okay. Okay, can you promise? Can you look that officer in the eye and say you'll never do this again?
I promise to God. I promise to anyone out here, I will never speak to a girl that I think is anywhere near not being able to.
Okay. Last time, right?
Ever.
Okay.
Ever in my entire life.
And you promise that officer right there this will never happen again?
Yes, sir. I promise that. I swear to God on my life.
This is last time, as you guys heard. Chat, man, how you guys enjoy that catch, man? Make sure to spam some W's.
WWW.
His car.
They're finna tow it.
They're probably gonna break in or maybe take his keys because
I bet you got dope in there.
his dog is scared. I feel bad for his dog. I don't think he's under arrest right now. I think right now he's just detained. We're going to the police station right now. When we get 100K followers on Kick, we're gonna be giving $5,000 to 2 people, and we're also going to be giving away a Tesla. Oh, chat, he bought a vibrator for her. You can beg for me to give it to you. That's awesome. Just don't beg me to finish the job inside you. I won't unless you ask or beg for it. Then I just might not be able to stop. That's all. Beg for me. Beg for more. When you beg, just go ahead and grab me. Pull me inside. You know what you want. Take it. You have permission. Let's roll.
Bro.
What's up? How you doing? Dang, what the hell? You're watching live? Yo, thank you. Make sure you follow so you can win a Tesla. Appreciate the love. He just sucks, man. Prime JiDion, that would have been like 15 people there, man. Oh, I fell off.
Bro, no, you didn't.
Oh, what are you talking about, bro? The dude on my IG comment said I fell off. Let's hop outside real quick. Who sent me? Of course.
You don't understand, like, we literally love
Oh, you guys are gonna love this one then. It's home. Chat, man. W's in the chat for them, man.
Hey, y'all.
He's the GOAT.
Like, subscribe, and follow to the GOAT.
Thank you. Man, love, bro. I swear, the freaking small towns give the most love, Mondo. Peace out, y'all. Be safe. Peace out, Eli. JiDion, check on your friend. Bro, he's with the detective. There's nothing I can do.
Excuse me, sir. Why are you yelling?
What happened?
I heard yelling.
Oh, I was outside at the door. There was just some fans yelling in their car driving by, just saying hey. And so I was just like, oh, peace out, y'all.
Yelling for who are you?
Who am I?
Yes. And who are you?
I'm the Marcus Cousins III. Who are you, officer? What's your badge number? I'm just playing with you. Chat, man, there's not too many of me here, so listen, if I was outside a police station, I saw some big black dude in a do-rag just yelling, I'll be scared too, bro. I think she was calling for backup. 10-9, we got someone chimping out in the lobby. Report. My kick clippers, man. I need you guys to start clipping. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? So it's looking good so far, man. So he hasn't been charged yet, but you guys know I do an outro after the outro. But before we head out, I want to make sure that you guys go follow Pred v Prey on Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, all of that, man. Go show them love. Yo, man, you did a great job.
Appreciate you, my boy.
Hey, man, also, man, we're going to be on top of their head. If they don't press charges, you guys will hear about it soon. If they do, we're going to show you guys that mugshot, man. But yeah, this was W Catch. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Truly, truly, not only helps out the channel, helps us do more catches, but also it just gets these people's faces out there more. So we greatly, greatly appreciate all the support on that end. Also, I want you guys to go show love to Preds v Prey. Bryce, his Instagram is going to be linked down below. Make sure you guys go send him love and everything. They're killing it over there. But I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear about an update on Donovan Chauvin. And sadly, I have no update, man. It has been over a week. They have been giving Bryce the runaround. They have been saying that they've been waiting on the DA to figure out what they're going to do with it. The man admitted to everything. We gave him all the chat logs. The detective said that the chat logs were amazing, and there still has not been an arrest. Now, Bryce did let me know that before we went there, a couple years ago, when he would do cases in Ruston, they would never arrest any of his Preds, ever, ever, ever. And they would cite things like, oh, in
Louisiana, you can't arrest them if it's done by civilians, which is an absolute lie. We got this guy arrested, we got this guy arrested, and we also got this guy arrested and he's convicted. So they're over here lying, and we're not gonna have that happen. So here is the DA office number. These people only respond to bad press. And I mean, they really shouldn't get bad press. It should be good press. Hey, you got a predator arrested. But no, you don't want to do your job. So Mr. John Belton, please, please, please have your people do their job and actually prosecute criminals. This man was trying to bring a little girl over to meet his father with dementia. Then he was trying to bring her over to his bedroom to create a granddaughter for his dad. This dude is absolutely disgusting. Donovan Chauvin should not have been released, but yet you guys have. And I'm so disappointed in you guys and your parish and all of that. And I have a lot of fans in Ruston. We had a bunch of fans pull up on us to come show love. So I know they're going to be very disheartened to hear with the fact of the ineffectiveness of the police station and the district attorney's office. So here's the number to the police station, here is their Instagram, their Facebook, and here's the number to the district attorney's office, and here is their Facebook as well. You guys know numbers is power and power is results. So let's get the right results. Let's get Donovan Chauvin arrested. Let's get his face out there. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. We got some dope preg catches coming to you guys very soon and some other content. Also, Fit Dion is on the way. Your boy is trying to get rid of these tits, man. Soon, soon, soon. By 2027, whenever preds run away, I'm going to be able to keep right on tail on them. But without any further ado, I appreciate you guys and y'all be safe. Peace.
Yes, I talk to minors. So what? An 8-year-old? I talk to them all day. Well, what do you want to do when you grow up? You got any ideas?
A fireman for SWAT team.
That's cool. Maybe we could work for ICE. This guy is such a fake Christian. It's not even funny. You are such a fake.
Bro, why do you not want to talk to me? Why don't you want to talk to me, man?
Maybe JiDion is a predator? Yeah, maybe he is. Maybe he's covering.
The faithful Chud. Wait, is that like, I don't even know why. Is Chud, I hope that's not a bad thing. So, anyway, he went on Twitter because he said there's a massive effort on X and across the internet right now to paint me as a pedophile, even though there are no allegations against me and never will be. This is something many Christians who preach the truth in Satan's world will have to deal with. You know, okay, I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like I've preached the word of God, you know. I've never been called a pedophile.
But apparently a lot of people are big morons on Twitter, on the Twitterverse, on the X-verse. People are idiots, like real big idiots. Or perhaps they don't know how Discord works. And I
just see Would you reveal your private parts to the faithful sheriff? It was by God's will.
But occasionally people would get in there and say, oh, I'm underage. I think they just was trying to set me up, huh?
I think they were just trying to set me up. Oh my gosh. He thinks people just coming in, everybody coming in saying they're underage. It's just trying to set him up. This is so stupid.
Honestly, I'm not attracted to people under 18 or kiddos. I like big butts and I cannot lie, and I like big boobies, and I like older women. Yeah, that's my preference. I didn't really even have to say that to you, but apparently y'all think I'm a pedo. Not everybody, but that's just stupid that that's happening. But I wanted to debunk this.
There could have been a myriad of other ways he could have got across that he doesn't find kids attractive. It will only get worse the bigger we get. Satan hates spreading Jesus in Fortnite for some reason. You know, I don't think Satan just hates the fact that you're spreading Jesus in Fortnite. You literally only talk to kids. It's a kid's game. You can't fool anyone. Dr. Chud.
Wait, so like, I got a question. Like, do you like little kids? Like, I'm not trying to.
Like, someone just tell me, like, some people like little kids. I'm not trying to, like.
Yes, I talk to minors. So what? An 8-year-old? I talk to them all day.
Yeah.
Chat, man, I want to do an interview with him. I want to do an interview with the faithful sheriff, man. Yo, chat, let him know I want to do an interview. All right,
Okay,
all right.
so first of all, I don't know who you are. So you're gonna have to introduce yourself to me.
Yeah. I have no problem doing that, man.
I know that people are like, oh, he's got like 5.5 million subscribers. 2,000 people watching you. So I don't normally do something like this live.
Yeah,
I like to get with somebody first before this, but they're like, oh, he's a nice guy. So what's up?
No, you're a nice. I mean, no, you're a good guy, man. Like I wouldn't be talking to you right now if I didn't think you were a good guy. First off, you feel me? You know,
I appreciate that.
Oh no, yeah, of course, man. You know, genuinely, man. Obviously, if I thought you were a bad guy, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. You feel me?
Well, who are you? Like, let's start.
Okay, so who am I? Okay, yeah. So, my name is JiDion. I used to be a prank YouTuber. I amassed a following of on my main channel, 8 million people doing pranks and everything. But in 2023, I gave my life to Christ.
Amen.
Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Yes, sir. Yes. Amen. Yeah, man. So I gave my life to Christ, man. And then in 2024, I actually started catching child predators. So we've done over 130 operations in America and in Australia, and we have dozens of arrests and convictions. So
that's awesome.
Right now I'm just streaming, man. Yeah.
Did you see that video or that movie about that? I forget. It was with the same guy that did played Jesus in
Sound of Freedom.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I haven't watched it. No.
I haven't watched it yet either, but I heard it was super good. It was all about that.
Yeah, no. We do the real thing, man. We go out there, we catch child predators all the time, man.
The only thing I mean, are you the type that like goes and beats them up?
No. We get arrests. We get arrests and convictions.
That's the only problem. I've seen people doing that.
If your chat
beat the guy up.
Yeah, no. If your chat knows who I am, then definitely they can vouch for me. You know what I mean?
Someone says I smell fear. These people, these trolls, man.
Wait, what did they say?
I smell fear. The guy, they're just trolling.
Wait, why are they saying you smell? Why are they saying you're scared?
Because do you not know? Like, people call me a predator. They say I'm a pedo and all that because I talk to kids sometimes in Fortnite about Jesus. So they label me a pedo and all that, and they're like, "Oh, predator, blah blah blah."
Listen, man, I'm the type of guy where, like, I don't believe in incarceration. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the type of guy where I think, hey, if you have a God's honest conversation about it, you feel me? I don't think you'll do it again. Like, I mean, I think we can be honest, man. You just kind of like got carried away, right?
About what? What are you talking about?
Like you just got carried away in the moment, huh?
About what?
Like, like how old were the kids on average you were talked to?
Okay, all right, I see. You're trolling. Oh,
nah, I'm just messing with you,
making
man.
Sense.
I'm messing with you. Man. Nah, but no, genuinely, man.
Jesus would not support that kind of trolling. You know what Paul talks about?
Whoa,
Paul talks about being not joking around with your fellow brethren because it'd be taken the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. No, I feel that. Well, you know what else? Yeah. I don't think Jesus would be fond of and appreciative of.
I don't know. What?
You said something about Dr. Disrespect. You said he just made a boneheaded mistake, right?
I think he did. Yes.
Oh, so is it a boneheaded mistake to talk to a minor and also commit adultery on your? So is adultery a boneheaded mistake now? I'm just asking.
Well, I think we don't have the whole context.
Oh, we don't have the whole context.
Should there be anybody whispering minors and Twitch whispers? No.
Okay.
But do we know for a fact that he knew that they were a minor before he, did he know the age? We don't know that he did. So did he find out after the fact and said, "Oh, gee, I'm in trouble," right? So I think that matters. But I think that was the incident that had something to do with his adultery, not that he had adultery in a sexual manner with his wife. I think the whole adultery incident was that same exact incident, because I don't know if you remember when he went onto Twitch live, not in his costume, and admitted to being unfaithful to his wife. He didn't say in which the manner it was. He just said being unfaithful.
So you think all of that was the same?
2017.
So you think his wife checked his whisper DMs
I think he admitted it. I think he, you know.
Okay.
I don't know. I think he admitted.
So he admitted to being adulterous, but he didn't admit to how far it went. Is what you're saying?
We don't know all the stuff.
We don't.
Speculation.
I'm just at this point it is speculation. I just found the clip. Okay, my bad.
It's interesting that it's the same exact year that the supposed Twitch whisper incident happened, and it's the same year that he was unfaithful to his wife. I think it's the same incident.
Was that the same year? Can someone in one of our chats fact check that?
Yes.
So, but wouldn't it be speculation on your part as well, assuming that it's the same incident?
It is, but I think it's an educated speculation.
Okay.
Based on everything we know.
Okay, fair.
But like I said, we don't know. Obviously, it's wrong to text minors in whispers and Twitch, obviously, but I think people try to paint it off as something that it wasn't. Like the ex-Twitch employee said that he was sexting a minor, and we all know California law, that's like a crime. So, and we know that it was investigated, and he didn't get arrested. He didn't know what charges. They sent the whispers to the police department or to.
Well, would you still like? So I think the age of consent in California is 17, if I'm not mistaken, right? At least I don't know. Where are you from?
Ohio.
Okay. I think Ohio is 16. Like I travel around the whole nation doing this, but
do you understand that the whole there's a huge piece of it missing? That there's two.
Well, I mean, the only reason I brought that up was because I said the only reason why I brought that up was because I just found it funny how we say we were kind of downplaying that when it's about adultery and everything. When we were defending him and stuff like that. I don't think that's something to downplay with a brother in Christ. You feel me? Well, I don't even know if he is a brother in Christ or not, let alone. But I know you are. So that's not something to downplay.
Look, if you're a brother in Christ like you say you are, you know that the Bible calls us, Jesus calls us to forgive those who repent. And he goes live on stream and says he's been unfaithful and that he's sorry. So how are you going to hold that unfaithfulness over his head still?
I'm not holding it over his head, but I'm also not calling it a boneheaded mistake. A boneheaded mistake is walking out the house with two left and right, your left foot shoe on your right foot and your right shoe on your left foot. That's a boneheaded mistake. Or forgetting your keys and then having to go back inside. That's a boneheaded mistake.
Like adultery. Why did you bring up his adultery?
Well, because you okay. That was just a point that I had seen earlier because you had brought up you shouldn't joke around with a brother in Christ.
Is it sin that he did? Is it bad that he did that? Yes. Did he say he was sorry? Yes. Did he also say he was sorry about what happened with that Twitch whisper? Yes. So you're like, let's continue to condemn the man. Even like I said, my main point is we don't know.
I never said condemn. All I'm saying is you don't have to. You can forgive, but you don't have to forget. But that's besides the point. The real thing I want to hit you up with.
Look, you brought it up. Why are people so bent on calling this man a pedo for him whispering?
I never called him a pedo.
And I'm saying society, that he is being called that and labeled that. You know that. My point is why
if he knew the whole time that person was a minor, then he's a predator.
I agree, but we don't know that if he knew that the whole time. We just have speculation, and this other Twitch employee that I believe is lying because, like I said.
But you know what the crazy thing about it though is that would have never happened. That would have never happened if you were faithful to your wife. You see, a lot of things won't happen if we do the right thing to begin with. But now back to the main thing. So I saw your response video about I think it's wrong that people are making fake DMs saying that you want to have sex with kids. I think that's wrong. No one should lie on another person.
I'm not sure anybody did fake DMs like that, but okay.
Or not DMs, but the Discord thing. I seen that, right? Someone made a fake Discord about you. Why are you farting?
Mm-hmm.
What?
What, on stream?
Yeah, I can't hear it, but why are you farting?
It's a channel point reward. People can do a channel point reward to make me fart.
Okay. Nah, but I mean, I'm not here to.
It's a channel point reward. People can use a channel point reward to make me fart random.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, cool. But
it's just
the
funny.
thing I want
It's
to talk
just
to you
to lighten
about
the
is like, so you said you have kids, right? Do you allow your kids to, when they play, do you allow your kids to play video games?
I do.
Okay, you do. Do you allow them to go on voice chat on those video games?
No.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Why don't you let them go on voice chat?
Because they're too young.
Okay. If you don't mind, you don't have to share their age, but like, do you mind sharing their age?
No, because people want me dead, so I'm gonna share as little amount of family information as possible.
Okay. But are they on the younger side or older? Are they so they're able to play games like they can actually
are too young, in my opinion, to be on voice chat. Period.
Okay. Okay, I'm not saying you don't have to say whether this, but like, would you say 8, 9, 10 years old is too young to be on voice chat?
As I'm saying, I said they are too young to be on voice chat.
I'm not saying your kids. I'm just saying, do you think 8, 9, or 10 is too young to be on voice chat?
Not nowadays, for sure.
Okay, nowadays for sure. Okay, fair. Okay.
I believe, yeah. I think they should be at least. I don't know. I mean, I've met some pretty competent, like 13, 14-year-olds that like have a talking, like they talk like they're pretty, like you wouldn't be able to tell they're 14. I thought they might be like 17 or 18, but then there's some that are just like, I don't know, their education is lesser, I guess you could say. I'm not trying to diss kids, but anyways, I would argue that you probably shouldn't allow them to be on voice chat any younger than 16. Probably.
Okay, hey, you know what? I'm on you with that, man. I've caught a lot of Roblox predators, man, so I don't disagree. So in this hypothetical,
I think that game should be shut down, honestly.
Okay, fair point. Now in this hypothetical, if your kids were, and you're a Christian man, correct?
Yes, obviously.
So if your kids were playing Fortnite and there was
which they wouldn't be, by the way.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Because you wouldn't let your kids do that, right? But let's say there was a Dawa Muslim, preaching the word of Islam, right? And they came into a game with your child. Well, how would you feel?
Which wouldn't happen because they wouldn't be playing Fortnite and they wouldn't be in voice chat.
Okay. But in this hypothetical, how would you feel if someone from a different religion than you're trying to raise your kids up to be was trying to put their religion on you? How would you feel?
Are you actually a Christian?
I just asked. I mean,
and I'm asking you, are you actually a Christian?
Okay, here. I mean, can I answer you after you answer me?
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just asking, how would you feel?
I wouldn't want them on voice chat.
Yeah. I know you wouldn't want them, and you obviously don't have them on voice chat.
That's the answer.
Okay.
How would I feel is that I wouldn't want them on voice chat.
Okay.
Are you a Christian? Yes or no?
So, but that doesn't answer the question because I gave a hypothetical. So.
And I just answered you.
No,
if
that's you.
Was doing that.
That was you sidestepping my hypothetical.
If someone was doing that hypothetically to my child, I would get them off of voice chat.
Okay, you would get them off of voice chat, right? Because they're preaching something that you don't want them to hear.
That I don't believe in.
Exactly. Okay, fair. Okay, so why are people all of a sudden like demons and Satan when it's reversed with our religion?
Have you read the Bible?
Have I read the Bible?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you remember a certain point where Jesus called Peter something?
When he called Peter Satan because he was going against the word of God and saying that it wouldn't be so. Yeah, I remember that.
Jesus called Peter Satan.
Yeah.
Did he mean that Peter was actually Satan?
No, yeah.
No, he didn't. He didn't really mean that Peter was straight up Satan.
He had the attribute at that moment because he was going against the will of God. Peter had the attributes of Satan because Satan goes against the word of God. At that moment, yes.
So when I say agent of Satan, am I really thinking that person is Satan or that they're going against God?
Okay. So they're going against God because they don't want you pushing your views on their children.
No, I didn't say that.
I mean, then how else could it be?
What? Show me an example when I said that and the circumstances in which I said it, and I'll
So
tell you
like
the
if a
reason
parent
why.
hopped on and heard you, like, you know, if they hopped on and they got upset, like, hey, why are you talking to my child about this? I don't want my child hearing stuff about this. How would you respond?
I don't know. I think I'd have to say, oh, well, I understand that. Sorry about the, telling your kid about Jesus. So I probably wouldn't be sorry about telling him about Jesus, but I'd probably be like, okay, no problem, and then like proceed to get off and go find someone else that wanted to hear about it.
That's a fair take. So I'm not gonna lie, that was actually like literally probably the best answer you could have gave, right? So I guess my thing is, I have nothing wrong with obviously preaching the gospel to everybody is a great thing. I do it. You know what I mean? Now, if a child saw my video about when I gave my life to Christ, I have no control over that. But now me going
Can I pause you for 1 second?
for children to preach the word, I think that's totally different than you just preaching the word and children just so happen to be in the vicinity listening to it. Those are two different things.
My question are you a Christian? You didn't even answer the question.
Oh, yes, sir. 100%. Yeah. Jesus
okay,
Christ
so
died for
why
my
would
sins.
someone as a Christian have a problem with that?
It's not that I have a problem with it. It's the fact that you as a man should just be going for at least teens to young adults.
Okay, well, so do you think I go into Fortnite specifically to target some 8-year-old, or do I just play Fortnite because everybody plays it and I like the game and I'm good at it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't doubt you at all. That's why you do it. I'm just saying,
So
why?
it's not that I go
why
into
continue
Fortnite
the
and I specifically
conversation
target children.
about
Okay,
something
got it.
so deep with a child when you realize you're talking? Like some of those kids, they still had little whips. They were like, I don't know, like.
So do you think I have a deep conversation about hell or Satan or what happens to us when we die to an 8-year-old?
Okay, I don't, because
I don't.
I haven't seen the clip.
And I never
but
have,
didn't you
so-
tell? I don't know. So the thing that got you banned on Twitch, right? And I'm not gonna.
No, Ron.
So was that kid a child? I'm asking. I'm genuinely asking.
You're wrong. That's not what got me banned on Twitch.
Oh,
That was the
okay. So what had got you? What had got?
If you're talking about the whole infamous Muslim kid clip, that was the first ban I ever received on Twitch. The third ban that resulted for the indefinite suspension was a year later. That had nothing to do with that.
Oh, okay. So that had nothing. So, but how old was that kid that you were talking to?
I have no idea. I didn't ask his age.
Did he sound young though?
He sounded like a kid.
Okay,
honestly.
so like I'm saying, like, and
And
you
I don't know
said
if
that,
you watched
and you
the
said
clip
that,
or
and
not.
you did say that he was gonna go to hell. So like, you just
No,
said,
I did not.
You didn't.
I
Okay,
did not.
what did you say? Please tell me.
I said if you were to die today in your sins, you would be sentenced to hell. Not that he was going. And also,
Okay.
I actually said the wrong thing. I actually said it wrong because when we sin, we're automatically sentenced to that death. It's actually, so I actually made a video about this and I actually apologized for it. I actually explained that I was wrong about what I said, and I actually reiterated how it actually works in the first place. But even if you watch the clip, I said he'd be sentenced, not that he would be going, because we're all sentenced to death when we sin against God. Basically, I was telling him the gospel message, if you listen carefully. And this kid, by the way, was actually really highly intelligent when it comes to Islam. He was saying his beliefs and what Islam actually believes and said. So it wasn't like he was like not knowing anything and he was like immature and stupid about his faith. He was actually knew a lot about Islam, which was really actually impressive for someone I don't even know his age, but it was impressive. Which is the only reason why I was having a conversation with him about it in the first place, because he wanted to hear about what I had to say about what was in the Bible. All you see is a 30-second clip where everybody says I told him he was going to hell, which isn't at all what I told him in the first place. And I think anybody who misconstrues the clip and says that's what I said to him is disingenuous and dishonest. And I don't expect any, and it actually disheartens me to know that Christians look at that and say that to me as well. Because if you read the Bible and know the message of salvation, you know that's not what I said to that kid.
Okay, hey, that's why I'm here. I'm here listening, man. If you can see, I'm not passing any judgment on you. I didn't come in here. I'm just going by what you said. I'm just going by like the things I seen you say, right? Because like I also don't think it's cool dropping the N-bomb I don't think it's cool saying the N-word while you have a character with a Bible on his side. Like, do you think that's
I've never said the N-word as a peanut, by the way.
You've never said it as a peanut?
Never.
Okay. But you have said
The context in which I said it was talking about something completely different and about how you shouldn't say it. In the only context of when you would be able to say it is if you were like a history teacher or something. So it wasn't.
But why'd you have to say it though?
To explain okay. I mean, are we just gonna be?
Like, no, I'm not, bro. Man, I used to give people I used to give people the N-word pass, man. So I'm not gonna get on your grass for saying the N-word. Like, you know what I mean?
That's like going to ask a teacher, why did you have to read that word in the book? That was the N-word.
But why does a guy who is spreading the message of God have to? Why do if that's your main thing? Why do you have to Why do you have to even have that conversation about the N-word?
It was the context of that whole conversation happened about typing the word out on Twitter, and people were like freaking out. I typed it out. Like, oh, you shouldn't type it out even. Anyways.
Yes, sir.
That was the whole context of that whole conversation, is explain to people like.
If you don't mind, I don't want to keep on calling you Peanut, because I feel like that's kind of like, I know that's your thing, but like that's kind of like weird.
I'm not. Peanut actually isn't in my name. It's actually the Faithful Sheriff, so you could just call me Sheriff.
What was your name before you became the Faithful Sheriff?
My past life is dwindling in my mind as we speak.
Well, Chad, what was his past? Dr. Witnesser. Dr. Witnesser.
Anyways, hey, Mr. JiDion.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You don't sound like someone that is like genuinely like, you sound like you're attacking me. Oh. You know what I mean? Like, as a Christian, you shouldn't have any problems with another Christian going into Fortnite telling kids or people or anybody about Jesus in Fortnite. You sound like you do have a problem with that, which is odd as someone who's claiming to be a Christian. And you seem to be focused on just attacking and not actually affirming your beliefs and like the, telling people about Jesus in games and being with a brother of Christ and talking about these things. You just sound like you're an antagonist in the situation. Why is that?
Why is that? Well, I mean, I just find it hypocritical. That's why I prefer, if you had no problem with other religions telling your kids about their beliefs, then I would be like, hey, he has no problem with it. I just find it hypocritical that other people can't tell your kids about their belief, but you can tell other people's kids about your belief. I find that hypocritical, me personally.
Have you read the Bible?
Oh yeah. But tell me what you're gonna say.
Front to back.
Oh man, you got me there, man. You read it. You read it front to back.
Every page, every chapter, every book.
Oh man. Okay, y'all. You know what? You beat me there, man. Tell me.
Do you know that God hates idolatry?
Yeah.
Do you know what idolatry is?
Yeah.
What is it?
Idolatry is putting other gods before him.
Okay. So do you know as a Christian man, you claim to be.
Okay.
Do you know the Bible, God's word, teaches us that there are no other gods but him?
Yeah, I know that, yeah.
Okay, so do you recall lots of prophets and kings and whatnot in the Bible taking down the idols and burning them, trashing the statues of the false gods and everything, right?
Oh yeah, but now my question is, were they going into kids' rooms? Were they going into kids' rooms, breaking their idols, telling kids, "Hey, your idols are false," or were they going to their parents?
This is what I have a big problem with you. Is like you claim to be a Christian, but you have a problem with like, telling. You seem to be like. You seem to be a major hypocrite, like championing, trying to toggle both sides of the aisle for some reason. Like,
well, here, you know what? I think there is no other God besides. Here, let me. I think there's no other God besides Jesus Christ. I think that Jesus Christ is the only way, the truth, and the light. The only way to see eternal life is through Him.
Okay. So why would you have a problem with me having a problem with somebody else teaching my kid a different religion other than Christianity?
Because you should, instead of going for their kids,
no,
you should go for the parents.
The answer should have been, I don't. That's what the answer should have been.
What I do? Okay, so is are you only talking about the Bible? Are you only talking about the Bible to kids? Aren't you also telling kids that they should become ICE agents?
No.
You're telling me you've never told a kid that he should be an ICE agent. Please tell me you've never said that.
There's a clip of me asking a kid what he wanted to do for when he grew up, and he said, I wanted to be SWAT or join the fire department. And I said, hey, maybe you could join ICE.
So didn't you just say you never told a kid that he should become an ICE agent? Didn't you literally?
I told him I did not say you should become an ICE agent. I said maybe he could join ICE.
So what is the difference? What is the difference between maybe that's okay? Please explain the difference of okay. How about this?
It's a suggestion. Hello, there's the difference is that's a suggestion, not me telling him he should join ICE. That's a suggestion.
So if I suggest you to do something, right? Is that not me telling you should do that?
No, because that's telling versus suggestion. Are you kidding me right now?
Okay. So hey, okay, and this is like totally this is just a make believe scenario. But
hey, you're going.
Let's say you came to me and like Dr. Witnesser, Dr. Witnesser came to me and said, "Hey, should I jump off this bridge? Hey, I want to jump off this bridge." And I said, "Hey, Dr. Witnesser, you should jump off that bridge." Am I not encouraging you to jump off that bridge?
Encouraging is different from telling someone to do it.
So me agreeing with your statement of, hey, I want to do it.
Agreeing with somebody
a SWAT agent
them to do something.
And listen, a SWAT agent is completely different than an ICE agent.
Okay.
So you went totally left field. The kid said he wanted to be a SWAT agent, and you said, oh, that's a good one. You know what, actually? You should be an ICE agent. So you gave him a totally different career path.
How is that a problem? They're both police agencies.
This is the point that I'm getting at, man. This is the point. So you're talking, especially now.
ICE is bad. Don't join ICE. ICE is bad.
This is the point that I was trying to make about the ICE stuff. You're talking to. I mean, that kid sounded like he was 7 or 8.
I don't know. It was funny.
Yeah, I know you. That's why you posted it because it was a funny clip for you. But I'm just saying,
it was funny, and I think
you're telling. And I blame the parents first off. I blame the parents first off because they shouldn't be allowing their kids on there because they never know who their kids are going to talk to. But what I'm saying is, you're not just on there trying to tell kids about the Bible. You're also trying to give them career paths that their parents might not agree with.
No. Asking people what they do for a living is a way to get your foot in the door to be more personable instead of just going at them right away with the Bible stuff.
But a kid doesn't do anything for a living.
Yeah, I know. That's why it's like, okay, what would you do? What would you want to do for a living? What kind of job would you want to have?
So I guess so there's never going to be a situation in the future where you're going to be like, you know what? Hey, I'm going to try to go for, older teens and young adults and older and try to teach them the word. Is there never a possibility of that happening?
What my problem with you is that you think, are you with the crowd? See, this is why you sound like such a disingenuous Christian right now.
Yes, sir.
Is you are with the crowd do you think I target? Like,
did I ever say that I chat?
That's what anybody can
ever say. Did anybody ever say?
Because you're like, is there ever going to be a time where you did you not know that everybody of all ages play Fortnite? And I already told you the reason why I started with Fortnite is because I was good at the game. I was already familiar with it. I have actually done this same thing.
Did I ever tell you to get off of Fortnite?
In Call of Duty, in Arc Raiders, in Apex Legends, in Battlefield, and the reason why I keep coming back to Fortnite is because.
And you're not good at Fortnite. I just saw you playing, man. Like you got fried up pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. You're not good at Fortnite, man.
Okay, thanks for that. And so all these games have a wide variety of audiences, but Fortnite seems to get on people's nerves when I do it in Fortnite. And I just keep coming back because as long as people are pissed off at me telling people about Jesus in Fortnite, I'm just gonna keep on doing it because that means Satan is riled up and he hates it.
When
So yeah,
I never.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, okay. Hey, I'm just saying, if you wouldn't want someone doing it to your
I'm
kids,
just saying you don't.
Why would you do it?
You don't sound. You don't sound very.
I'm just the type of guy where I don't like hypocritical stuff. I don't like that.
It's not hypocritical. If you're a Christian, you would know exactly why I'm doing what I'm doing and agree with it. And
okay, so not even just in Christianity, but okay. So let's say the kid's Mormon. Let's say the kid's Mormon.
Critical.
Let's say the kid's Mormon, and you tell him Mormonism is false, right? Right. So that's in the Christian faith, but you're like, no, man, sure. you can't be Mormon. No, like, so now it's like when you start getting into sex.
I don't think I've ever told anybody, let alone a kid, that no, you can't be what you are. I've never said that.
So if a kid said he was Buddhist, if a kid said he was Buddhist or Muslim, you didn't.
That's not how you approach evangelizing to somebody. You don't just say, "Oh, what you believe in is wrong. That's wrong. You shouldn't be that." Like, that's not how you approach people. That's not how you evangelize. If you watched any of my content, you know I've never said that to anybody.
So the Muslim kid that you told, if he dies in his sin right now, he's gonna go to hell.
I didn't say if you die in your sin right now, you're gonna go to hell. I did not say that. You're
I swear that's literally what you told me earlier. Can you please tell me again?
I said if you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell. That's not you're going. That's
Wait, what is the difference between if you die in your sins, you're going to hell, or if you're dying in your sins, what is the difference? What is the difference between the two?
I told you, being sentenced to somewhere doesn't mean you're going. The sentence is there for everybody. But
okay, I agree.
Jesus steps in and takes the punishment that you deserve for you.
But would Jesus take that punishment if they don't believe in him?
No.
Exactly.
They don't believe in him.
Exactly. So if someone doesn't believe in Jesus,
you're being disingenuous. I was telling the kid the gospel message. I was explaining to him the whole thing.
Okay, he asked you, hey, explain Christianity.
And then after that clip, I continued to tell him what it means. Like, Jesus takes your sin, takes the punishment for you, and then you're saved, yada yada. That's what you guys all go off for like 30 seconds of a clip. And I just got done explaining to you 10 minutes ago that I was telling him the gospel message.
How old are you? How old are you, Dr. Witnesser?
You as a Christian should know that.
How old are you, Dr. Witnesser?
It's not my name.
My bad. How old are you, faithful sheriff?
And you as a Christian should not have a problem with me talking to anybody about Jesus in a game. The fact that
Dr.
you're
Witnesser,
sitting here grilling, the fact
that you're sitting here grilling,
hey,
I'm not one of those 8-year-old boys you're talking to right now. You can't
let me finish my sentence, so I'll talk to you like that.
No. I am not an 8-year-old. I am a grown man. You can actually have a conversation with me.
Let me finish my conversation, or let me finish my sentence then.
Okay, finish your sentence.
You cannot sit here and claim to be a Christian and grilling me the way you are and acting the way you are. Okay, you, sir, are the most disingenuous, hypocritical Christian that I've talked to in a while. Like I said, if you are truly a Christian, you wouldn't have any problem with me telling anybody about the gospel message. Anytime, no matter what religion they are, no matter where they are, no matter what they are, no matter how old, doesn't matter. Because if you read the Bible, that we're supposed to tell everybody. And Jesus himself even says, suffer to me these little ones. Come, the disciples were like pushing them away. He's like, no, leave these kids, get out of here, kids. And Jesus is like, no, bring them. If you can't believe like one of these little children, you won't be in heaven.
But you know what the difference with those kids?
And he says, if you cause one of these little ones to be hurt, it'd be better if a millstone would be tied around your neck and you'd be thrown into the lake. If you have a problem with me talking to a 12-year-old, a 14-year-old, a 16-year-old about Jesus in Fortnite, in which their parents
I have a problem with you talking to 6 and 7-year-olds. That's what I have.
listen, you shouldn't.
Okay, can I talk? Can I say something?
How is there a problem with talking to a 6-year-old about how Jesus, that goes to Sunday school, by the way, that Jesus died for sins and Jesus loves them? Do you have a problem with another Christian telling somebody that?
A 6-year-old that has no relation to you, and a 6-year-old that shouldn't be able to talk to you, so their parents are at fault
what about
first.
those people in Sunday school then?
But you know what? You said Sunday school, right? So who brought their kid to Sunday school? Did the kids just teleport there? Were the kids just walking by and someone grabbed the kid and said, "Hey, come into this classroom and listen"? And you brought up the I'll hope you let me talk. So you brought up the kids that Jesus told to stay, right? Did those kids not come to them? What kids? You know what? If kids are coming to you asking you about the Bible, that's a whole different story. But with you playing a game and getting matched up, so this is just an algorithm matching you guys up. No relation at all. There wasn't any thing they were typing in who is Jesus Christ? They just wanted to play a game. They got matched up with you. You ask them, "Hey, do you have a microphone? Hey, do you have a microphone?" And you get them to put on their microphone to talk to you. And then you start talking about the gospel to them when they're 6 or 7 years old and their parents don't know what's going on. But you wouldn't want the same thing to happen to your children. I don't see how you don't see that as hypocritical.
If it's a Christian doing it to my kid, I wouldn't have a problem. But to your point is their parents dropped them off in the game of Fortnite and allowed them to be in voice chat.
So because they're playing, because probably their parent is not tech savvy, doesn't know how it works.
Oh, so you're gonna blame the parent? Okay, got it.
No, I blame the parent to begin with. I said the parent should know about this.
But you're like, well, the parent shouldn't, instead of I agree with you at the beginning of this that kids that young should not be in voice chat in the first place. But if their parent is going to allow them to be in Fortnite in voice chat, and I talk to them, by the way, if they're really that young, if they really are 6 or 7, I rarely talk to them about.
Bro, I heard some kids that sounded young.
Okay, and if I talk to them about Jesus, you still have a problem with that. Okay, great Christian, by the way. Good job. But anyways, lately I've been not talking to them much about anything if they're that young. I've talked to someone who claimed to be 4, and I was like, okay, why is a 4-year-old on Fortnite? And I just had fun with them. I didn't talk to them about anything. I just played with them because it was like, okay, this is.
Were you still talking to them
about Fortnite game stuff? What? So what? They're in voice chat. Why don't we just be silent because he's sitting there talking to me? I'm just
you have your chat with you. Why do you have to talk? Why do you have to talk to them to begin with if they're that young?
See, this is what I'm saying.
No, I'm just asking. It's not even about Jesus. It's not even about Jesus. Why do you have to talk? I've never called you a predator.
You're such a fake Christian, bro.
I've never called you, bro. This is just me genuinely asking,
guys.
Why do you have to?
This guy is such a fake Christian. It's not even funny. You are such a fake.
Okay, here. Bro, why do you not repent? Why do you not want to talk to me? Why don't you want to talk to me, man?
You need to repent.
What?
Okay,
is it because there's a 2 in front of the 5 in my age?
You need to rethink yourself, bro. You are not a.
Here, how about this? How about here? Faithful sheriff. Faithful sheriff. Can I say something? How about this, man? I try my best to be there. I catch guys all the time. Listen, man, they're dogging you on social media. Is it okay if I go with you on Fortnite to just show that, hey, nothing's going weird with him? Can I do that? Would you be down to do that? Did he leave? Dang, he left. Dang. The faithful sheriff, man. The faithful sheriff. What? Why'd you leave? Bro, chat, man. Okay, listen, man. I find it very hypocritical, right? That you don't let your kids. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm not really a man, but it's like, I feel like if you would do something for your kids, even if somebody's not your kid, you should extend the same courtesy to them. You should extend the same courtesy, even if they're not your kid. I'm of the belief, if I'm not going to let my kid do something, then I'm not going to do it to somebody else's kid just because they're not my kid. JiDion, too far. Too far, bro. I don't know what I took too far, man. Like, listen, man, children are guiltless. Children are guiltless, man. You know what I mean? If a child dies, God's gonna bless them, man. You know what? So I don't see why we need to. Obviously, we should introduce our kids to Jesus Christ, but we, the people, the family, should do that. The family should be teaching. He's usurping a man's role, right? I should be the person who teaches my kid about my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now, when my kid gets older, he can start doing his own research. But in the beginning, I should have first dibs, not somebody else. Even if we're on the same team, how do I really know we're on the same team? Yeah, nah, man. Yeah, nah, man. Nah. But I'm a fake Christian. I'm a fake Christian for saying, hey, we shouldn't be having those conversations with little kids. Let's save it for the teenagers. I didn't even say he couldn't even talk to a 14-year-old. I didn't say you can't talk to a 14-year-old. But bro, this dude was here, chat, man. This man was talking to 6. Here, hold up. Let me. I don't know if he's still talking about me or not.
Stop ignoring chat. Talk to him off camera. No, I don't have time. I gotta make my content.
Oh, you don't have time to talk to a man, but you can talk to kids on Fortnite. You don't have time to talk to a man, but
Real Christian wouldn't call another one fake. Were you around when Jesus called people fools and hypocrites? He spent a whole chapter in Matthew calling the Sadducees and Pharisees hypocrites.
Well, first off, they weren't Christian.
Did you read that chapter?
But besides that, man.
Okay, we are to
right.
call out the fake ones, and I will not hesitate. I don't care how big their following is. I don't care how much I get attacked. Okay, anybody that has a problem with me telling anybody about Jesus anywhere, regardless of the age, is not a real, true Christian. It's like, oh, I would rather, like, that kid be able to hear about Satan and Islam and all this stuff, too.
No!
You know,
I never said that!
Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Doesn't make sense.
Bro, rage quit on me. Here, I'm gonna call him back. I don't know if he blocked me. Listen, here, how about this? Let me go in there and witness with you. Let's tag team. Let's be witnesses of Christ together. I will go on Fortnite and witness with you. If they don't sound like infants. If they don't sound like infants, like, bro, like, if it sounds like we're talking to a 15, 16, 14-year-old, yeah, bro, hey, Jesus Christ died for your sins. But when it sounds like we're talking to an infant, you know, well, hey, man, maybe we should just, Dang, he don't want to answer my Discord call no more.
Gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, my guy. Thank you. That is awesome. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
I came back and bro's arguing with a peanut.
Thank you very much. These guys have no mics, by the way. These guys have no mics.
He gets mad when they don't have mics.
So we're going to have to go back to the cabin.
Bro, he gets mad when they don't have mics.
I'm just going to have to take a deep breath and just move on and keep jiving after that. The guy like I said, I've said for a long time, and I've told you guys, if they're that young, I don't talk to them about hardly anything.
Hardly
But if they're
anything.
like 12, 10, or 13, 14, 15, yeah, I'm going to ask them if they know Jesus. And that's usually how far it goes. That's it. And I encourage them to read
Usually? What do you mean usually how far it goes?
I'm usually not talking to them about Jesus because they're super young and they're like,
So now he's switching up, chat, because he said I'm usually not talking to them about Jesus because they're super young. But he just said earlier he doesn't have a problem talking to them that young. So I was a fake Christian for saying, hey, you shouldn't be talking to 6-year-olds about Jesus when their parents aren't aware of the conversation. So I'm a fake Christian, but now he's saying I don't usually talk to them when they're that young. What?
we're moving on.
You need to have your own skin in
skin
Fortnite. Bro, he stole another man's skin.
Jesus Christ is the only truth. Amen. Jimbo. Thank you. Don't let the haters get to you. Valentino, I appreciate you.
I'm a hater?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I'm a hater.
You get a point, though. Jesus wouldn't approve of ICE. I mean, ICE is controversial, I know. But, like, Jesus would want us to follow our country's laws.
So, ICE is controversial, I know. But I'm going to tell a little 6th grader, hey, you should join ICE. Chat, make it make sense. He changed his name because this used to be him. Dr. Witnesser has only gotten worse. Game of Chuds, the War of Darkness. Like, bro, for 5 years he's been talking to kids.
A minute ago.
But I haven't played Fortnite in 5 hours.
Chat, this kid needs to hear about Jesus.
What I'm hearing actually happened a minute ago.
But I haven't played Fortnite in 5 hours.
5 hours? Wow.
I don't talk to kids that sound young. Let's see what he talks about.
Yeah. Because I go.
This is him, chat.
I got a new toy.
Brother said that Clicks was watching a stream for like a second, but I don't know. What? Really?
Let's see what he talks about.
Too, bro. I got Xbox.
Nice.
Xbox.
Nice.
I'm playing PS4 right now, but I'm finna play on Xbox.
Cool.
Yes.
So listen, I go into games and I teach people about the Bible.
I don't teach. If they sound young, I don't talk to them about the Bible. If they sound young, I don't talk to them about the Bible. And I get the El JiDion. I get the LaDions.
Yeah.
About the afterlife.
You know how much that Xbox cost?
What?
You know how much that Xbox cost?
No.
It cost $400. $400.
Bro, this kid can't even say dollars. Chat, man. I don't even think this kid is 5. He's either 3 or 4.
Okay. You know how much the life of Jesus cost?
$1 million.
Huh?
$1 million.
What?
Nothing. Said nothing.
It cost the sins of the world. That's what it cost.
Good.
Did you say good?
Yes.
What?
He's mad about a 4-year-old's answer.
Yeah, I said good.
Why? Don't you know who Jesus is?
Yes.
Who's he?
It's God's son.
Right.
Boom! Kid knows about Jesus. On to the next. He knows about Jesus. This kid's parents is raising him right. He knows about Jesus. On to the next.
God's son.
Yeah, but it's not good. Not good that he had to die for this. I mean, it's good.
It's not good that he... Bro, do you not even understand Christianity? It's not good that Christ died for the sins of the world? Bro, a 4-year-old knows more about the Bible than this dude. That is crazy. Wait. Everybody that was saying LaDion earlier. What do you got to say now, man? What do you got to say now? Is it still LaDion? Wait, chat. Is it still LaDion? It's still LaDion. Oh my gosh. This kid can't even form words, and he knows more about the gospel. The man who quote unquote read the Bible from front to back doesn't know that it's a good thing that Christ died for the sins of the world. You should watch Dr. Witnesser vs. Trash Talker. There's some dudes that call him out in Fortnite, and it's so damn satisfying to watch. Video is like 5 minutes. These dudes go off on him.
They died for us so that we can like be saved, but it's not good that that happened to him.
Yeah.
Bro, it's a sad thing what happened to Jesus. So sad. But what did Jesus say? He said, Lord, he said, Father, if this cup can be taken from me, please, if it be your will. And it wasn't the Father's will that Jesus not die. So guess what? He died. But we got Dr. Witnesser. How you gonna witness and you don't even know what you witnessing about?
No, bro. I know it's not good.
And now he's convinced this kid that it's not good. and he wonders why. Bro, oh my gosh. Let that be my son, bro. Let that be my son and this happened. I am going to be pissed.
To a cross. For us.
Right.
Hey, little man is smart.
Yeah, because if he didn't, then we'd be lost, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Because
Of
what
course.
did we do to like so the punishment of our sin, like lying? Have you ever lied before?
Oh my gosh, bro. But I'm the weirdo. I'm the weirdo, chat.
Bro, God always loves us.
Have you ever lied before?
No!
You never lied ever?
But
In your whole life?
Probably 9 times.
Okay. So that's called sin, okay? So sin is breaking God's law. So you've lied before. So that means the punishment.
And bro, I have no problem with this conversation being had with a child. The problem that I have is that this conversation is being had with a child that has not been facilitated by the parents. Right? Some random dude on Fortnite is talking to a 4-year-old boy. You said you wanted to preach the gospel. Bro, you're looking for a clip, man. The kid knows Jesus died for our sins. The kid knows all of this stuff, bro. What are you doing still talking to him? What is the point of you still having this interaction with him? And you call everybody calling you out. Oh, you're a fake Christian. You're an agent of the devil.
Punishment for lying is that we won't be able to go to heaven.
As a father, thank you, Alex and Skeet. All you do, God bless, brother. Yo, put a W in the chat if you're a mother or a father and you're Christian. Just put a W in the chat if you're a mother or a father and you're Christian. W. Okay, we got some W's, right? All right. Now, if you're a mother and a father and you're Christian, would you feel comfortable with a grown man talking to your 4-year-old child about the Bible without your knowledge? Yes or no? Heck no. Predator. And no, especially when I can't listen to what he is saying. Thank you. He is teaching a kid about Jesus. You went live. You went live and showed your butt to hella kids. So I went live and showed my butt to hella kids, and he's okay. So what new information? Let me ask you a question. What new am I going on Fortnite looking for kids to show my butt to? A. And then B. What was I gonna say for B? I forget. What was I gonna say for B? I don't even know what B, am I just talking to kids just to talk to kids? What I'm trying to figure out is you are trying to spread the gospel, right? But you ran into somebody, a kid who's well taught, man. Shout out to the parents. The only L thing about the parents is that they're letting him on here. You see that this kid knows about Jesus, yet you're keeping the conversation going.
I'm gonna be out of shield. I'm gonna have all shields.
Okay.
I got all shields. So if you need some shields, come on.
Oh, I got some minis. But yo, so that's the punishment for us breaking God's law, is that we won't be able to get to heaven, and that's terrible. But God loves us, and He wants us to be in heaven. So Jesus came down to earth and took the punishment for us, so that we can be forgiven and we can go to heaven, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So through His death, burial, and resurrection.
I really think. Never mind.
Well, look, so through His death, burial, and resurrection.
No, I went to school before. I went to school. I'm smart.
Okay.
Bro, the kid's like, I know this. I went to school before. I know this. Please stop. Bro, man, you know how sad that is that a little boy has to tell a grown man to stop. Oh, he unadded me, chat. He blocked me. You lost that argument so hard that your chat was mixed, telling you to stop debating. Chat, are we mixed now? Chat, whose side are y'all on? You see, when he runs into somebody talking about the Bible, runs into somebody talking about the Bible and calls him out on his BS, he wants to run away, right? But anybody else, he's gonna try to just get a clip out of it.
That's why I got out of the whole conversation, because that's all he's trying to do.
What was I trying to do?
But no Christian would do that to somebody.
No Christian would do that to somebody.
You don't, I don't have a problem with Christians calling out like false doctrine.
Okay.
Or, other things, but this guy is claiming to be a child of God, claiming to be a Christian, a believer in Jesus. And,
okay.
And he's doing that.
So because I called you out, I'm fake.
By their fruits, and his fruits are clearly he's not a real Christian. Which I guess all we can do is pray for him.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And ignore it and just keep on doing what we're doing.
Okay.
Keep on keeping on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I got it, man. So let's ignore the truth that he brought out and pretend and just call him a fake Christian, and it's gonna be okay. This is a fun
stream, despite the fake Lydian. Yeah. I mean, that was. I've been having fun. We've had some funny conversations. Man, we got to talk to people about Jesus. We got to speak some truth.
Yeah. So why not witness to my?
I keep getting in my games, bro. Jeez.
Don't rage, bro. Bro, don't rage, man. Let a Muslim, let a Jewish person, let a Buddhist, let anybody talk to his kids, and it's gonna be anarchy in the streets, right? It's gonna be anarchy. He said earlier he believes in separation of church and state, right? He would be out there marching, doing a riot, all of that, right? But if he does it to other kids...
Maybe JiDion is a predator? Yeah, maybe he is. Maybe he's covering for himself by deflecting onto me,
Oh, he just called me a predator. You just called...
Are we going to get a mugshot soon from him? Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the real story.
Oh, no.
That he's covering for him being one by going after people that aren't. you know.
Oh!
Jeez. And anyways, let's witness.
We're bearing false witness as Christians now. Wow. It's EDP. It's EDP nut. EDP nut, chat. EDP nut from now on. It is EDP nut
that's exactly what he's
from
doing.
now on.
Yeah. Yeah, he's bearing false witness.
I'm bearing false witness.
Microphones. Hello.
I'm bearing false witness. Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh man,
let this wussy hop on a call. Let this wussy hop on a call. Dr. Witnesser, I know you don't want to go by your real name, and you changed your name because everybody was calling you a predator, and you changed your name to another man's name. Dr. Witnesser. Dr. Witnesser.
Well, sorry we got derailed by that YouTuber. See, this is why I don't.
EDP nut.
Collab requests during stream.
EDP nut.
Like, won't be doing that anymore.
Oh, won't be doing that anymore.
If someone wants to collab, they can get a hold of me after stream.
Oh.
Off stream, we talk.
Off stream,
we collab. Whatever.
We collab. Yeah.
That. Not doing that again.
Not doing that again because I got cooked. Because I got cooked, I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna fart on the haters, but I'm not doing that again.
It's time to go.
Oh!
Appreciate y'all who watched. I appreciate y'all who subbed and followed the stream.
Oh,
I'll be
no!
back tomorrow.
EDP nut, but I'm the predator!
Right here. Twitch.tv.
EDP nut, I'm the predator, right?
On Cameo, exclamation point, Cameo in the chat.
Oh, he has a cameo?
To the Cameo.
Oh, I got some questions on Cameo to ask, chat.
Below.
You know what? No, I don't even want to. I don't
want
to give him no money.
I'm going down the list. There's so many bands. Bam, 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 bam.
Oh man, you banning people? EDP nut? EDP nut. Why don't you want to talk to a man? And now EDP nut just ended stream. EDP nut. Bro, chat, man, whoever came up with EDP nut, you are the GOAT. Do you guys think that's a defamatory comment he made? Calling me a predator? Saying I'm probably a predator and that's why I go out trying to expose people? Chat, do y'all think that's a defamatory comment? That felt very cool, right? Defamatory to me. Chat, I'm gonna call my lawyer real quick. Good, man, good. How you doing? Oh, just so you know, I'm on stream right now, okay? But I'm not gonna ask you nothing crazy, okay?
Where you going to?
Oh, nowhere. I'm home right now. I just someone said some kind of like defamatory things to me, and I just want to ask you a question.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah, so there's this dude. His name is Dr. Witnesser, right? And he goes on Fortnite and he talks to 4-year-old children. Trying to tell them about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. And, you know, I'm a Christian, man. You know what I mean? Like, you know, hey, Jesus all day, every day. But, you know, like, you're Jewish.
4-year-olds? That's a little weird.
Exactly, right? Like Paul, not only how would you feel with a grown man talking to your kid without your knowledge, but how would...
I'd be very upset, furious.
Furious, exactly. And how also would you feel about them trying to take them away from the religion that you're trying to teach them?
Oh, now we're talking, you know, stars in my eyes, bright red little flags going up. Oh, man.
Exactly.
No adult has a right to talk to a child, let alone a 4-year-old, about anything, let alone religion or anything like that. That's god-awful.
Exactly. And so, like, I hopped on a call with him, right? And I just voiced my displeasure. I'm like, hey, man, you know, if you're talking to a 14, 15-year-old, at least they can have those conversations. But I was like, bro, don't talk to like 4 and 7-year-olds about this stuff.
No.
And he called me a fake Christian.
Okay, so he's a nutcase. Has he said this to anybody else besides you?
About me being a fake Christian? I don't know if he said it to anybody else, but he said it to me. Hey, you know what? It's funny that you said he's a nutcase, because guess what his avatar is? He literally, I don't know if you know what a VTuber is, but on his screen, he looks like a peanut. Yeah. So he literally is a nutcase.
Oh, God. Well, listen, as my last name is Adin, as you know, that now I'm really pissed off at the guy for daring to step into my territory. Listen, he's a nutcase. It is not libel and slander unless he says it to a third party.
No. So this is, let me get to the slander. So this is what I'm just asking you if this is the defamatory. So he rage quits because I'm just killing him with the facts. You know how I be. Yeah. You know, I should have been a lawyer. And
no, definitely not. Forget it. No. Anything. A plumber, a space scientist. I don't care what it is. Don't be a lawyer. God.
So he rage quit. he rage quit on me, and he's talking to his chat, and somebody in the chat, so I'm not there, right? Someone in the chat said, JiDion's probably a predator, that's why he, someone said, JiDion's probably a predator, that's why he's trying to call you out. And this nutcase, he said, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, he probably is. That's why he's trying to call people out like me. Now, the whole time, I never said that he was a predator. I just said he needs to stop talking to kids, but he said, I'm probably a predator. So I was just wondering.
Slanderous. Yeah, that's slanderous.
That's slanderous, huh?
That's slanderous, yeah. No. First of all, he's a crazy man, and I'm serious about that. Nobody starts talking for who would talk, what adult would talk to a 4-year-old about anything? I mean, that is so offensive. That is so disgusting. I think I think he is a nutcase, and I mean that seriously. I don't know if you want to get involved in a battle with this guy because God only knows what he's going to do or say. Some parents should go crazy on him, though.
I know, man. I just like, listen, I'm not the suing type of guy, right? That's not me at all.
Yeah. No, I know.
But I was just curious, like, if I were to make that call to you, Paul, like, how easy do you think that would be?
Listen, I don't do litigation, but this is the kind of case I would love to take on because this guy needs to be relieved of his head, basically. I mean, come on, talking to 4-year-olds about anything, let alone religion, but really about anything. I don't care if he's talking to them about the clothes that they're wearing. I don't care if he's talking to them about the color of the sky. You don't talk to 4-year-olds.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Nutcase does that.
It's a crazy world out here where, like, you can't even let your kids play video games without a guy. And, he told a Muslim kid that if he doesn't repent and give his life to Christ, he's going to go to hell. He told a Muslim kid that. A child.
Oh, God. I don't care how good a Christian you are. You don't say something like that to a 4-year-old. I'm sorry. You just don't say that. That is so offensive. Oh, man. My God.
Yeah, I just hope that, like, maybe one day we can hop on a call and, like, I'm just hoping he'll just, like, we could just apologize and move on from this, man, because I'm hurt.
You want to know what my legal advice is?
What's up?
Unless it continues, just don't get engaged with this guy.
Okay, just stay away from him.
He's a nutcase. He's a real life nutcase. Again, can you imagine? Do you know anybody in your wide circle of friends and even just acquaintances who would get on the phone with a 4-year-old?
I don't know anybody, let alone a man of God.
Let alone a man of God. Man of God. That's so offensive. I mean, it almost makes my skin crawl, to tell you the truth.
Man. I just wanted to get your advice on that, man.
Legally, I think he's slandered you. On a practical level, I think he's a nutcase, and nothing you say or do, short of getting him jailed, which you can't do, unfortunately, for slander, short of getting him, locked away someplace, there's nothing you can say or do that's going to change what he does. I mean, this isn't one of your, one of those guys you track down who's.
No. I mean, maybe I don't know. Like I'm gonna definitely tell my decoys to be on the lookout, but
Yeah, tell him to look out, see what else he's doing. This may be an indication he's doing more, but he could just be a crazy man. Anybody who does what you've just described is a crazy man. I'm sorry. He's just crazy.
Well, here, Paul, I appreciate you for answering my call, man. I hope you have a blessed...
Anytime. How are you doing otherwise? What are you up to? Have you discovered any more?
Oh, man, no, I'm doing great, man. I'm getting ready for Passover this week. Very excited for that. So, it's lit. It's lit.
Oh, good. All right, some good eating coming up then.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, have some food. I'm going to have some Passover food, so it's going to be a good week for both of us.
My man, you have a great one, Paul.
You too. Okay, talk soon.
Peace.
Okay, bye.
He's the one who called me out my name. But yeah, chat, man, we out this piece. Hit that like button, subscribe, share. We out. So, what's the youngest age of a girl that we ever talked to?
That's all. What happened, babe? Why you let me on red? What you doing? You want me to do doggy style on you?
You can't bring him and ask him for apology, give us an apology. If we take a report and the detectives feel like it needs to be handled, possibly he may be getting arrested right now. So don't come in talking about apology for something like that. We don't accept apologies for that like that.
All right, y'all, so we're heading there right now. Emmanuel is over at the park waiting for the decoy. He has a very short window between now, which is 12 and 2 p.m. before his parents come back. So his plan is to pick her up at the park, take her back to his parents' house. They have fun, and then, you know, nobody's none the wiser. I mean, this dude's absolutely disgusting. He's 26 doing stuff like this. I mean, like, come on, bro. We gotta do better with our lives. But yeah, so what the plan is we're gonna go there. We're gonna confront him at the park. We're gonna just try to keep him at the park and everything. Get him to admit to this, and we'll see if they're.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Hey man, I'm not a cop or anything. Don't want to get cops involved. Can we have a cool conversation before your parents get back? Is it cool if my friend just like kind of just like pat you down, just make sure you don't got no knives or nothing on you?
You don't have anything? Poke me, stick me, stab me?
I just have my key and my phone.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Here, let's just have a conversation, man. I want to have the conversation here because I know you live close by. Obviously, like, I don't want your parents finding out about this. You know, you're a young kid. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26, man. So, do you know what I'm here talking to you about?
Nah, to be honest, not.
You don't know? No. Okay. So, like, listen, like I said, man, the reason why I want to talk to you is because I feel like you'll be an honest guy with me. I feel like you're not gonna fib, and I'd rather talk to you about this than with your parents about it. So, who did you come here to meet today?
One of my sister.
Your sister?
Yeah.
Okay. How old is your sister?
She's 18.
Oh, she's 18?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what were you guys gonna hang out and do today?
We just go walk around. Oh, probably go home.
Okay. So what about the other girl you were here to meet today that you told to meet you at the park?
There's no other girl.
There's no other girl?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So who's this?
A friend that's Kit.
Okay. So that's who you came here to meet today?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's her name? Huh? Okay. And how old did you say she was?
No.
You don't know?
Yeah.
You don't know? Okay. Do you want me to show you a message of you saying how old she is, or do you want to just tell me?
She said she was.
No.
18?
No, she said she was younger.
Oh.
Younger.
Not.
Yeah. Here, let's just walk over this way, my man. Listen, man, this is gonna go a lot easier and this is gonna be a lot better because the reason why I'm here talking to you about it is I want to make sure you know what you are doing is wrong. Yeah. And then I'm all cool to just like, you know, just let bygones be bygones, let you go and drop all of this. But if I don't think you're being honest with me, if I don't think you are gonna take responsibility, then I'm gonna have to just go talk to Kid's parents and they're gonna have to do what they're gonna have to do, you know? We know you live around here. I know your parents are gonna be home soon. So do you want me to go over to your parents' house and go talk with them?
It's all right.
Okay, so you're gonna be honest with me now?
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Okay. So what was the plan to do with Kim today?
I just chill, have fun. Man.
Chill, have fun. What's the have fun part? Are you crying, man?
No, I'm not crying.
I see a tear rolling down. I don't want you to cry or nothing.
Just have some fun. Yeah.
Have some fun? Okay. So was you guys having sex part of that fun?
Yeah,
But what? What don't you know?
I know, just...
So you knew she was the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You were calling her sexy. You were sending her all these videos. I have a video of you saying that you wanted to do doggy with her.
Yeah, I know.
I have a lot of videos of you saying a lot of bad things. So did you know this whole time that this was illegal?
Yeah, I know.
So why'd you do it? You can hop out of here. I'm just, my friend, he's just filming for our safety, man. So I don't, you know, I mean, now that I know you don't have no weapons, I feel a lot safer, but this is just to let you know that, like, hey, I'm not gonna put my hands on you, and you can't say, and I can't say that you put your hands on me, okay?
All right.
I guess where do we go from here, Emmanuel?
Just don't do it again.
Just don't do it again? So, have a lot of young girls been hitting us up online? They have? What apps do they usually hit us up on?
I don't know what kind of app.
You don't know what kind of apps? Do you have your phone on you right now?
Yeah, I have one.
Is it okay if I see?
I just have Kick and...
You just have Kick? Is it okay if I see? I'm not gonna run off with your phone or nothing. So, have any young girls sent us any inappropriate pictures of themselves?
No, not really.
Not really?
It's just people who like do meets and stuff like that.
So, so have they sent stuff on,
It's just people who do sell and stuff like that. But
people that sell nudes? Yeah. Any young girls selling nudes?
No.
So, what's the youngest age of a girl that we ever talked to?
Just, that's all.
13? Yeah. So that's the youngest? So why were we asking her for inappropriate pictures and everything?
I don't know. I wasn't thinking.
You weren't thinking? I'm gonna just cover that so I can see better. You nervous?
No. Just on my picture, my games, and...
I mean, there's one specific, if you don't mind me seeing, is that okay with you?
I mean, nothing much to see. It's just...
There's one thing, because I want to see, because one thing is I want to figure out why these young girls are sending you young photos of themselves, and I'm trying to figure out what app that's from, because I want to get you removed from that.
Just Kick, that's all.
So just Kick?
Yeah, just Kick.
So what's the ages of the girls sending us stuff on Kick?
I don't know, to be honest. Sometimes they don't tell me.
They don't tell you?
Yeah.
Okay, was there any kids where like we knew that they were really young?
No.
No, nothing like that?
No, I don't do it.
Okay, do you work?
Yeah, I work.
You work, where you work at?
HEB.
HEB, really? Nice, man. What do you do there?
Do the foods and stuff like that.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure your parents didn't raise you this way, right?
Yeah.
So how did we get to become like this, where we're talking to young kids?
I don't know. It's my fault.
I mean, I know it's your fault.
I should have learned better.
I mean, you know, I'm not gonna look all the way through here, but if I look through here, there is no on here at all.
No. I promise you.
You promise? Okay. Is there a reason why maybe some might have been sent to you in the past?
Yeah, maybe in the past.
Okay, so someone has sent you
Yeah, when I was like 18 and stuff. But...
How old was the video of the kid? And I'm not saying you were in it, but like how old was that person in that video?
There was one that sent me when she was 12.
She was 12? Yeah. And you were 18?
Yeah, 18, and then I told her to stop, and she kept doing it.
What apps did she send you those on?
That was on Meet Me, but I deleted them.
Meet Me? So what was a 12-year-old doing in those videos?
She was just, she was doing like sucking and all that shit.
Did you know her personally, or?
No. It just like.
Okay. Has there been anybody on Telegram or Signal that's asked you to trade? Like, hey. No. So obviously this isn't the best stuff that I have right here.
Yeah. I know.
So do you at least have a condom on you, or were you gonna use a condom?
I was gonna use a condom, but at the same time I wasn't thinking about doing that.
Where is the condom on you, or is it back at your house?
It's back at my house.
It's back at your house. Okay. So I'm guessing no one's at home right now, right?
Just my partner.
Just your what?
My partner. My bro.
Your bro? How old's your bro?
He's 28.
He's 28. So does your bro know how old is?
No.
Did you tell him you were bringing a girl over?
I just told him to bring a girl, but...
Okay. How old did you tell him she was?
I didn't tell her. I told him.
Oh, you didn't tell him how old she was? What do you think your bro would say if he found out that she was 13?
He probably would get mad. He'd be like, you crazy, bro. Don't do it.
You crazy? Man, I mean, you're 26 years old, you know? I feel like that's a valid response type shit.
That's all.
So, do I need to embarrass you and play these videos of you saying all this stuff?
No, I haven't. I see them.
Okay. So, we said some pretty embarrassing things to her. We said some pretty gross things, like...
Yeah, I know.
I mean, you know, you say you know, but my whole thing is like, I mean, do we really know? Because I just don't know anybody that would say some stuff like this.
What happened, babe? Why you let me on red? What you doing? You still playing with yourself? Yeah, I know. You want me to do doggy style on you? Alright, babe. Damn. Nah, you gonna do good. I promise you gonna do good. It will be your first time.
So why would we say that stuff to a 13-year-old?
Like I said, I wasn't thinking.
Have we ever had these urges before? Do we have urges for younger girls?
No.
Okay, so why do we act on these urges now?
No.
I think it's obvious. I think we can both agree that if her parents didn't find out that you guys would have had sex, right? So I just want to know, would you have actually done doggy style, or would it have just been regular sex?
Nah, I wasn't even thinking about doing that. Yeah.
You can't say that because you're here, so.
No, for real, I wasn't thinking about doing it. Just because y'all here, that doesn't mean.
Even though right before we got here, you were texting her saying you can't wait to do stuff to her?
Yeah, no, I wasn't thinking, like I said.
That's not the question I asked. I'm asking, would it have just been regular sex, or would you have done that doggy stuff?
Probably just regular.
Just regular? Okay. So I know that this isn't the only young girl you've had sex with, so how old are the other girls?
That's all I had. Just with my age, 25.
When was the last time you had sex?
Last 2024.
Okay, was that a girlfriend? Okay, how old is she?
She's 25.
She's 25. What happened with y'all? Why'd y'all break up?
She left me because she supposedly got engaged with her ex and stuff.
Got engaged with her ex?
Yeah.
Do you have a lot of friends around the area?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So listen, man, this is a really nice neighborhood. What do your parents do for work?
My dad worked at Fiesta, and my mom worked cleaning school.
She cleans schools? Okay. So is it your parents' house, or do you guys live with somebody?
My parents' house.
It's your parents' house? Okay. And how many siblings do you have?
Just two, one stepsister, one older brother.
Okay, how old is your stepsister?
She's 29.
Okay. Oh, so you're the youngest?
Yeah.
So how long did you know that this was wrong?
I don't know. Since the beginning, I was like thinking about it, but I was like, no. And then later on, started like getting worse, and I keep saying don't do it, and then keep doing it.
So I didn't personally see it, but I'm gonna be honest, I know that there is some stuff on your phone, and I don't want you to get caught up with anything, because if I found out about this, imagine if somebody else found out about this, right? And you know, it's one thing to go meet up with a child and everything, but having a bunch of videos of little kids on our phone.
No, I won't have that. I promise you I won't have that.
I mean, I'm just asking, like, is there anything that you want us to get rid of?
No, just everything cool.
So you don't have anything at all? So do we make sure we delete that stuff whenever people send it?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is it that people are sending?
And just, you know, people touching themselves. And
so how old are the people that are touching themselves?
Like 45 or 25.
Okay. What about the younger people? What's the youngest?
Just 18. That's all. That's the youngest, 18.
The youngest is 8. So the youngest is the age of consent.
Yeah.
Just coincidentally, the youngest person is 18 years old.
Yeah.
Do you believe in coincidences?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Do you think this is a coincidence that we ran into each other?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Do your parents speak English?
A little bit.
A little bit? Your brother does, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So if I go talk to your brother and have him go tell your parents, and then they go through your phone, what are they gonna find? So I'm gonna ask you this. Do you rather me find it and then me get rid of it and make sure you don't do it again?
What me read? That's just my girl.
Are you dating somebody right now?
No, just this one, like my old exes and stuff like that.
Is it okay if one thing I see?
Like this one you talk about?
Let me see. Well, how old's the person in that?
She's 25.
She's 25? A lot of things, man. I mean...
Yeah, but it's just like Twitter and stuff. And yeah, some...
I mean, we gotta realize, man, like, that's the type of stuff that be corrupting our mind. But, I mean, I'm sure my peoples will, if there is anything on there, my peoples will find out. We'll let this dude finish his workout.
That's all? I need more.
What do you mean you need more?
Like, you need to ask me more questions?
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you don't mind, it's a pretty alarming thing. 26-year-old trying to meet up with a 30-year-old.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, do you think you need help?
No, I don't need help.
You don't need help?
No, I learned my lesson.
You learned your lesson? I mean, to learn a lesson, don't you have to face consequences?
No, I know. I talked to y'all.
I mean, I didn't do anything to you, so what consequences have you faced?
I just,
You haven't faced any consequence, right?
Yeah, but I learned my lesson. I know what I'm not going to do again.
Well, how do I know that?
Because I'm telling you that, I'm promising you that I won't do it again.
But I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, I don't know who you are, you don't know who I am. So, like, what does your promise mean to me?
You've already lied a few times, so that doesn't really give us a reason to trust you, you know what I mean?
First you sat up here and said that you were here to meet your sister. So, your sister that lives at your house, you have to meet her at the park. That was a lie, right?
Yeah.
So why'd you lie?
Because I didn't know who are y'all, and then...
Were you afraid that we were cops?
Yeah, so...
Yeah. I mean, lucky for you, we're not cops, but also unlucky for you is we know a lot of cops. And also unlucky for you is kids' parents. If they want, they could take this to the authorities.
You mind me asking what the appeal is?
Huh?
What's the appeal? Like, you know, there's plenty of women out there. You know, why a 13?
I don't know. I just
I'm hoping that she's a virgin or something.
no, it's not that. It just I had heart broke up and then she came and we started talking.
So you were just willing to do anything?
Yeah.
What if it was a year-old? You know, would you have done it then?
Nothing much. Just got done shaving a little bit, you know, down there too.
Damn, I wish I could see you like bend over or something like shit.
Yeah, I know. I have it here too.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, I know.
So this is what I would like, and I think this would be the best remedy. I think the parents would like it. I think it'll be the best thing for you. I think you should go down to the police station. I think you should apologize. Let them know that you're not gonna do it again. So that way they know that you actually mean it.
We don't accept apologies for them like that.
Or, you know, you can just pretend like nothing happened, and then her parents can go to the police station, and then if they tell the police, then they're gonna come after you. So do you wanna go to the police station and apologize and let them know what you did was wrong?
Yeah.
You wanna be a man about it?
Yeah,
Okay. You wanna do it right now? Get it over with?
Yeah.
Okay. Put your head out.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're more than free to.
We got space.
You know what, Emmanuel? You know what I have to say? Genuinely, I know you lied to me at first, but genuinely respect you for this. A lot of guys, they would just try to be babies about it, you know?
So I just have to go there and apologize?
Just apologize. Let them know you're not gonna do it again.
So are y'all gonna keep those or?
Huh?
Are y'all gonna keep those?
You know what? After you apologize, man, I'll give them to you. Or I'll just throw them away. There's no need for them. Let's go on and get this over. Excuse me, sir, do you know where the sheriff's office is?
The sheriff office?
Right through there?
In the right.
Excuse me, Sheriff. How you guys doing? Is it cool if we report something to y'all real quick?
What you got?
So this is my friend Emmanuel. Tell him what happened, Emmanuel.
I was texting to this years old and I just came here to apologize.
Apologize? How old are you?
I'm 26.
What are you gonna apologize to? Us?
Yeah, so he was talking sexually to a 13-year-old and he had came up to meet with her. Yeah.
Why you recording video?
He has everything documented.
But what is he record this conversation?
Yeah. We're gonna give it to y'all.
No, we don't want to record.
Okay.
Yeah, what is he recording all that for?
It's evidence.
Hold on, I'm gonna get something on my truck.
He work for you?
Yeah.
What kind of business you got?
Parents, they let us know whenever individuals are talking to their children, and so that's what happened.
What kind of place is it?
It's a private organization that we have, but we report everything to you guys first. But like he said, he's 26 years old. He invited what he thought to be a 13-year-old girl over to the park to have sex. Were you gonna use a condom?
Yeah.
Okay. And you knew she was 13 the whole time?
No question him.
Okay.
Who made our cry?
Huh?
He is.
You making?
Yeah, we're reporting it to y'all.
But do you know the y'all?
Yeah, we have all the evidence and everything right here. We're gonna give you guys everything. Like I said, I'm a private citizen, and I know you don't want me questioning him, but since I'm not an officer, you know.
But listen.
Yes, sir.
You're trying. This is one of your workers.
No, he's not.
Did her parents or anybody make our cry? You making our cry?
Yeah,
You can't be a complainer. You can't bring him and ask him for apology, give us an apology. If we take a report and the detectives feel like it needs to be handled, possibly he may be getting arrested right now. So don't come and talk about apology for something like that. We don't accept apologies for that like that.
Exactly. That's why I have him here.
So you bring him here with the possibility of getting arrested?
Yeah. Like I said, he wants to take responsibility. He knows he broke the law by talking to a 13-year-old girl, asking her for sex. You sent her multiple videos of you saying you want to do doggy style with her, right?
Yeah.
Where's this young lady at?
We have all her information we'll give you guys, so whenever you guys are ready to take the report and everything, or if you guys get a supervisor, would you want to see the evidence?
It's going to be up to them.
This is all the evidence, like all the screenshots and everything.
That's the evidence?
Yes, sir. We have it all on a flash drive as well.
You investigated them?
No, sir.
Yeah, he worked for an organization called ICAC.
No. I do not work for ICAC. It's like I said, it's like ICAC. Here, I'm gonna show you on my phone because it's a lot clearer and in order.
I thought I could just apologize and then.
It'll be up to them. Sometimes they don't arrest some people on site.
Who are you?
I am extra support. I'm a driver, extra support, stuff like that. Personal assistant.
So for him?
Yes.
What kind of work he do?
Catch child. on people who are trying to meet up and have sex with
So
child
why he didn't
predators.
say that?
He told me.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
How did y'all meet him?
Huh?
How did y'all meet him?
So you had wanted to meet her at the park, right?
Yeah.
So he had
How did y'all find out about all this here?
the parents gave us everything.
Who was the parents?
It's his parents.
For the 30-year-old kid?
Yes, sir. Is it cool if I talk to you over here? So, I don't know if you ever seen, like, To Catch a Predator or anything like that. Emmanuel, can you tell the officer kind of what's all been happening?
I meet 16 or 13 years old for accident, and I meet her stuff.
What I'm gonna have you do, keep your hands out of your pockets for me. Do you have anything in your pockets?
No, it's just my key and my phone. My bad, my bad.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. If you did, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, right? So, huge update on Emmanuel. Going into this case, I did not think it was gonna go well. You know, Harris County is notorious for not taking these cases seriously, not wanting to work with us. So, I was going into it fully thinking that the cops were just gonna tell us to screw off. But I was pleasantly surprised that we actually found some competent cops, and I'm even more pleasantly surprised that there was some competent DAs. So here's the update. So currently right now, he has officially been charged. He's been indicted, all of that. He has posted bonds, so he's back out on the streets, so be careful. But he was charged with online solicitation of a minor, and his next court date is gonna be on May 19th, 2026. So I will be keeping you guys updated on this case, and hopefully it goes all the way and we get a speedy conviction here, man. But y'all, man, I really don't got anything else to say, man. But, you know, there's W Harris County, which I'm surprised saying. W cops that were on scene, they did a great job. And W you guys for just being awesome, bro, and just showing so much love on the videos. We greatly appreciate it over here, and I love you guys. So without any further ado, it's your boy DeMarcus Cousins III, and I'm out. Peace.
All right, boys, we're in the airport again. I feel like we always start off like in an airport. But actually, you know what? While I have you guys here, I want to beat the allegations, bro. So Canel sent me a TikTok of this guy, right? And one of you guys recorded some dude sleeping and said it was me. And it was like, caught JiDion lacking at the airport. At first I thought Canel was just sending it to me like, oh man, look, someone's saying that's you. But like, he came over to the crib later and he was like, bro, I thought that was dead ass you. And everybody thinks it's me. And it's like, bro, I'm not over here just sitting with my hands in my dick, sleeping randomly at the airport, bro. Yo, man, I want to show you something real quick.
What you got for me, bro?
Look at this. Hey. Is this me?
That's looking like you, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck
I ain't
you.
gonna lie. I seen him do that, man.
Stop! Officer, discrimination is a crime, right? Yes, sir.
It's not a crime.
I thought Martin Luther King said discrimination was a crime against humanity.
What are you talking about? What's your point, man?
Everybody on the internet is saying that this looks like me.
What do you mean everybody on the internet?
It doesn't look like me. That's not.
It's just the beard, that's all.
It's just the beard, man. And the do-rag. I want to report this TikTok user, #1 mischief.
TikTok user, huh?
Yeah, can you like arrest him? Like look him up in the database? Like, bro, I can't be caught lacking like that. Like, I would never get caught lacking. I don't know. It's not me.
Who's saying it's you?
I don't even know who he is. He's on TikTok.
I don't even know what TikTok is.
I thought the government was gonna ban that shit, but they haven't yet.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Hi. Hello, sir.
Sir.
Could you like point your camera the other way?
Why are you filming me, man? I'm making a report right now. Is he like a mobile surveillance? Oh. Okay. Have I told them what we're doing, Vito? My bad, I get easily distracted. We're in Ohio. We're giving away a Tesla. One of you guys won a Tesla on the stream like 2 months ago. You know, you guys know I'm over on Rumble now and everything. So I said whenever I hit 100K over there, you know, I was gonna give away a Tesla. Shout out to Joseph, he won it. Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
And if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me.
And really shout out to him, bro, because he's been really patient. We're finally here to give it to him, man. He's 16 years old. He has a Tesla, bro. He doesn't even have a license. He said he's gonna let his sister drive it and stuff like that, so he's lucky a real one. I was like, man, you Ubering or someone picking you up, bro?
What's that?
You Ubering or someone picking you up?
Ubering, bro.
Damn. What's up, bro?
Nice to see you.
I see you.
Like your work, man.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm a porn star.
You should, bro. Good for you.
You should check out my work.
I'm on that shit all the time, bro.
For real, Jason Love. Here she is.
You really giving him a Tesla?
I'm really giving him a Tesla.
Are on your David Dobrik shit, bro.
I really am. This wouldn't be possible, first thing, without God, and then second, without you guys, man, bro. Like, you guys support me so much. So this is just a little bit, bro. I want to do more stuff like this. Got you guys, man, but I appreciate y'all for everything y'all have done for me. Yo, Joseph.
What's up?
I got bad news, my friend. We weren't able to make it.
Really?
Psych! We're outside. Yo, hey, Joseph, remember what I told you? Like, I need you to cry.
Are we gonna be face rugging this shit?
Yeah, but for the video, they're not gonna know that, man. Okay. Joseph! It's here, man. What's good, my G?
What's up?
How you doing?
I'm so good. How are you doing?
Doing good, man.
That's good.
Tears.
Oh, okay. I don't think you know how much this means for me.
Man, I know, bro. You know, you don't have to talk about how your sister's addicted to black tar meth and how your dog has ball cancer. Is this Mr. Joseph?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, my man?
Man, what's up?
What's good? How you doing?
Dude, I'm good. How are you? Nice to meet you.
Sorry for the delay, y'all. I apologize about that.
Oh, man. I mean, what a blessing. Thank you so much. I mean, you know, that night, I was half asleep. I sleep with earplugs in. And I hear her yelling. And I open the door. She's like, I just want a Tesla. I'm like, it's like midnight. It's during the week. I'm like, what do you mean? You know?
That's how we do it, man.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah.
That's how we rock.
Yeah.
No one's doing it like us.
And it couldn't happen to a better, I'm not just saying that because he's my son, a better kid. I mean, he's a great kid.
Definitely. You want to go take it for a spin?
Hell yeah. What about food? You guys hungry? We could have dinner or something?
Oh,
what do you
I would gladly eat. Oh. Hey, how you doing, Mama? Nice to meet you.
So much for the
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
We gotta go show off to your friends. You know where they live?
I'm so down. Dude.
We have to flex on them.
Hell yeah.
Well, don't even call them, bro. Let's just go to their house.
Yeah, okay, bye.
Bro, hop in the front, man. No, like, come drive.
I can't.
You can't? Oh, you're 15.
Yeah.
I was thinking this whole time you were 16. Damn. Well, here, I'll drive for you, man. I'm gonna have fun. 15 and you got a Tesla, bro.
I know. This is so crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, man, bro. You're gonna have all the girls at school, bro.
All of them.
All of them, man. Like, bro, save some for me. Oh, hey, yo, wait, pause.
Whoa.
Wait, no, I didn't even mean it like that, Joseph. Stop. No. Wait, no, we just want to flex on you real quick.
I have a Tesla. Yeah.
And he's 15.
Yeah, I'm 15. I have a Tesla. Good for you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, always.
When you have a Tesla, you have to act snobby. Like, you're literally better than everybody in the world.
Okay. Hey, Dad. We should pull it to my sister's work right now.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
What do you think about it, man?
I love it.
You like it?
I love it so much.
Hey. Be honest, did you think I was gonna scam you?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Damn, that's love. I was just posing a question earlier. I was like, where's all those Teslas that IShowSpeed and David Dobrik gave out?
Exactly.
Have you ever driven a car?
No. Said no.
Like, never?
Never.
Oh my gosh.
I don't even want to risk it.
Bro, you have to drive a little bit, bro. Think of it like a giant golf cart.
I've never been in a golf cart either.
Oh my gosh, Joseph.
Exactly.
You live in Ohio.
I
This is
know.
like Country Club Central. So what is this gonna do? It's just gonna collect dust?
Well, like I said, I'm probably gonna let my sister drive it around until I turn 16.
You know she's not gonna want to give it back, right?
Is Brittany with you? No. I just want her to see my Tesla.
Hey.
Cause she was on my dick.
Hey.
Yeah, cause she was on my dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, bro. Joseph's already acted up. Is that them right there?
Yeah.
You know, my boy, he just didn't want to drive, so he said I could hop on sticks.
Hey, back up. Oh, you too close.
Yeah, you're messing up the sensor.
Yeah. So, like, where's Brittany at? I'm sure she is.
Yeah, she's totally jelly right now.
Yeah.
We might go to the strip club. Right next door.
You're not invited. Okay. Yeah.
What's good?
Thank you.
We're about to go pick up his hose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're about to go party.
Oh.
Oh, snaps. Okay.
Bro, he makes the moves, bro. I just follow. Bro, you gotta hop in the driver's seat, man. At least see how it feels.
Okay.
So where are we pulling up now?
All right. So this girl isn't technically one of my hoes. She like got a boyfriend.
But you could steal her now.
Yeah. Like don't let your boyfriend stop you from meeting your husband type shit.
Oh, that's wise words. So you want to pull up on her? Yeah. Okay, sinless. Oh my gosh, bro, you're turning into the Rizzler. So what is it about this girl, Joseph?
I mean, really, we're just friends.
You're just friends.
Yeah.
But do you want to be more than friends?
Not really. I think that would make things awkward.
But don't you think having this Tesla We'll make things awkward.
Well, ideally, right now, I'm going after her mother. Like, I'm not even here to see her.
Ooh.
Like, I'm here to see her mom.
Is her mom single?
No. Her mom's got a husband. Her name's Joe.
Oh my gosh, Joseph, you're a dog. We gotta make it look like you pulled up, so I'm gonna go to the front, you hop in the driver's seat. Yo, you just got a Tesla?
Yeah, this is mine. This is my Tesla right here.
What's the video?
We're just flexing on strangers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I think I know who you are.
Nah, man, you don't.
Your name start with like a J?
Nah.
What are y'all doing today?
You know, just flexing on broke people.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where'd you guys go out to eat?
No, it's some burgers and fries.
Oh shit, can I cup a fry?
Not right now.
Not right now.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Later, though?
Yeah, I'm a skedaddle.
Yeah. Alright, I'll see you.
We can't call people brokies, you feel me?
my bad.
Like, okay, we know they are.
Yeah.
But you can't say it.
Okay, my bad.
Wait. We should like leave and just have him in the car.
You like my new car? Sick. What do you mean? I drove it. I did. Yeah, I did.
Who's your friends?
My friends? Them?
Fucking won this Tesla.
I have no idea who those two people
You
are.
are so full of garbage. You are so full of garbage. I thought that you were lying.
I would never lie.
You did not drive this here.
I did.
You're gonna go to jail.
I had it on autopilot.
Can you drive it?
Yeah.
Like, go down the street. I'll watch you. Like, how you gonna
No.
sit in the car?
Now, technically, the autopilot won't do that because, like, it's lagging right now.
Where else did you go?
Where else did I go?
Yeah.
So basically, we were gonna pull up to my other shorties' houses in a little bit.
You got other shorties? No, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
I thought this was a joke.
I didn't think he was actually gonna send it. He's hiding behind the tree.
So do you really get to keep it?
Yeah, I do.
Actually?
Yeah,
That's so awesome.
Bro, this is nice, man.
Are you recording me?
You're a YouTuber?
Nah, man.
Were you at a WNBA game recently?
No, what?
Sleeping?
Bro, man, I got way better things to do than go to a WNBA game.
Like get a haircut at one or something?
Yeah, I'll go to an NBA game and get a haircut at that. That's what I would probably do.
Busy giving people cars.
What's up, Gangy?
Hey, you want a fry now? I might get you a fry now.
Oh, now you want to give us a fry. Yo, I think we should pop out, Joseph. Yeah.
Keep doing your thing, man.
All right, man. Next time someone asks for a fry, bro, give it to them, man.
Straight up.
That's the girl that we just pulled up on his boyfriend.
Oh no. Oh my gosh. What'd he say? Is he pissed at
Yo,
you?
you a JiDion? Nah.
Birdie
Your
didn't.
girl.
Oh!
I wish I could say that. I wish I could say that. I can't.
No. You can't say that. You can't say that. You
I
can't say that. No. It would be funny though, but nah.
She said she had a boyfriend.
Hey.
Hey, are you guys hungry?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes. All right.
5 minutes. That's all I need. 5 minutes.
Yes, ma'am. Man, I'm not gonna lie. That boy Joe, he went around flexing on everybody.
Oh, you guys, thank you so much.
Oh, of course.
This is incredible.
So wait, how long has everyone known that you won?
The night that I won it, I posted everything on my story.
Was anybody like saying, "Oh, you're never gonna get it"?
Oh yeah, everybody actually.
Really? They were dissing you like that? So funny because someone else won, but like he had like 50K on Twitter. It's like, bro, I'm not gonna give it to you. Hey.
Wherever you want. Sit where
Thank
you're
you.
comfortable.
Ravioli, give me the formioli. Do you guys have any salt?
Yes.
I'm a fiend for salt.
Not yet.
Joseph, you gotta say your prayers, man.
Thank you for the food. And thank you for JiDion for coming here. And I'm sorry, what was your first name again?
Vito.
And Vito, for everything. We are so blessed, so grateful. Enjoy.
So, are you gonna try harder to get your driver's license?
Definitely.
Bro,
You guys, please eat seconds, please. There is so much here.
I'm gonna give me one more round. I don't want to fill up too much. So wait, what's my last name now?
Thank you. You're asking me?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
what's your guys' last name?
Oh, Sharaba.
Oh, Sharaba.
Oh, I thought you said
Sharaba,
your last name.
JiDion Sharaba. I'm part of the Sharaba family.
Oh, you guys, thank you again.
Of course.
I'm so thankful.
Thank you guys for having us.
Yes, thank you. That's the least we could do. Are you kidding?
I want you to post a fly car pic. And boys, I want you guys to go show crazy love to it, man. Go to his IG, be like, oh, Joseph definitely fucks. Just say that in the comment.
Just say that in the comment. It's stupid.
This dude smashes. Man, I'm gonna miss you, bro. Come here, Joseph. I had a lot of fun with you today, man.
I did too, man.
Oh. Bro, you're a good kid, man.
Thank you.
This is us, my friend.
Thank
Enjoy
you so
your new
much
car.
for everything.
Of course, bro.
Thank you.
How many people you got?
Just us two. Bro, you see that Tesla right there?
Yep.
That dude definitely smashes, huh?
Wait, say it again?
No, I was saying that dude gets punani, right? Because he got that Tesla.
He's got a Tesla. So what?
No, I'm just saying, he probably gets like crazy punani.
I don't, whatever.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't count people on material possessions because it's stupid.
Oh, so Joseph's stupid?
No.
Okay, but like, let's say like, hypothetically, one of your homies had like a humongous cock. And you're like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, you have a huge cock. Like, would that be considered materialistic or?
A car or cough?
Cock. Like your homie. Let's say he's like packing like crazy.
Oh, if he's well endowed.
Yeah.
That would be information that I would not be interested in knowing. Is that something that you do? Like you hang out and like measure it?
I'm not gonna lie, like I would want to know if my homies are slinging that thing, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I understand, like it can definitely be sus. Like it's a fine line between, you know, friendship and harassment.
Yeah, well.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're gonna try to get the best plea deal for him.
That we're fighting this, and that's how I always attack my cases, and that's why I get the results that I get.
The prosecutors are alleging that their sexual relationship started when she was 13.
Those are just allegations. This girl came after him to attack him, so from what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success.
What about the explicit photos?
So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, you know, my client?
How is her body found in his car?
You can give somebody else access to the car.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber?
For
I don't see that. I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it.
So y'all, I'm gonna show you guys how good a defense lawyer Jayoma is before we interview him.
Jayoma. And why am I the best lawyer?
I mean, you gave me probation on my criminal case.
All right. And what were you charged with?
Aggravated assault, deadly weapon.
And how much prison time are you looking at?
20 years.
Okay. And did this case go to trial?
Yes, it did.
And during that trial, did the prosecutor show a video of you shooting somebody 3 times?
Yep, it did. Shot him 2 times in the stomach, 1 in the arm.
The prosecutor had a video of this man shooting somebody 3 times. Not eyewitness testimony. They had a video of him doing this. Now listen to the rest.
And were you found guilty on this case?
Yes.
All right. And now during the punishment phase of your case, did I remain fighting for you?
Yes, you did.
All right. And while I was fighting for you, how much time was the prosecutor asking this jury to give you?
20.
All right.
20 years.
20 years in prison, right?
Yep.
And after my arguments, what was the result of me convincing that jury to give you as a punishment?
Probation.
All right. And are you happy with the results?
Yeah.
All right. And just to put it together, you got probation for shooting somebody 3 times on camera, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And is there anything else you want to add?
I mean,
the prosecutors wanted to give him 20 years. Jayoma convinced the jury to only give him probation. Going from 20 years to probation on camera. Y'all know how crazy that is? And the crazy thing about it was not self-defense. Nope, it was not. They had an argument, but it was not self-defense. I asked, it was not. It was not. Because if it was self-defense, he would have been found guilty. I know everybody in the chat saying that's weird. Like, y'all, I had your guys' same opinion. I was like, bro, defense lawyers are the biggest scumbags on the earth and stuff. But when I had 6 months over my head, I realized, like, you hate lawyers until you need one. I pray that none of y'all are in a situation to where you ever need a defense lawyer. But if you do find yourself in a position where you need a defense lawyer, you're gonna try to get the best one you can ever get to fight for you. And just so you guys don't think I'm lying.
Who's your favorite lawyer?
Jayoma.
And why am I a favorite lawyer?
You got my case on the path to getting dismissed.
All right. And what were you charged with?
I was charged with allegedly videotaping a grand jury proceeding and posting it on my YouTube channel, and the video getting 4 million views, allegedly.
And it was contempt, right?
And I got contempt of court.
Yeah. And so how much jail time are you looking at?
I was looking at up to 6 months.
Okay, and are you happy with the results?
Very.
Is there anything else you want to add?
Get Jayoma. And like that's my paperwork. I don't have to say allegedly anymore. I did record it. I don't have to say allegedly. I got criminal defense lawyer Jayoma. Jayoma, welcome to the show.
What's up? What's up, y'all? What's going on?
How long have you been a criminal defense lawyer?
Probably about 8 years, 7 years right now.
And have you been following the David case?
A little bit. I actually saw a little bit of it last night. There's more evidence that I believe that they're finding on his phone. It's one of those investigations that keep going and you let it happen, right? And then that's when I step in and start doing my work.
He has the criminal defense lawyer, Blair, but she represented Harvey Weinstein during his case and everything. My question is, with the evidence that the prosecutors have against him, where they have sexual messages and sexual photos exchanged between the two, which would obviously be CSAM. They also have against him being the last person to be in contact because she was Ubered from her home over to him, and then after that, she was not seen alive. They also see in his transactions where he bought 2 chainsaws, an incinerator, bought shovels, and he also bought a blue inflatable pool where the fragment from the inflatable pool that he purchased also matches on her body. They also have other CSAM. They said they found a significant amount of CSAM on his phone. All of these things stacking up against David. How do you possibly think that the defense is going to plead his innocence of not murdering her? Do you think they're going to concede and say, hey, he did have a sexual relationship with her? What do you think they're going to concede on, or do you think they're going to try to fight everything full force?
I'll fight everything. I'm going to be one of those attorneys where I don't care what allegations that they have against my client. I'm always going to fight it, no matter how bad shit gets, you know?
So you wouldn't even concede with because they have him on child abuse, like having a sexual relationship with a minor. So you wouldn't even concede that point if you were his lawyer.
Oh, F no. I would not concede to that. I'm fighting everything.
Okay, how would you get him off of that?
Well, number one, have him plead not guilty on this case. Demand any and all evidence that the prosecutors might have against them. The cops did their investigation. All it takes is for me to find out, how did the cops get to that? What is the process that they got to it? And if they got to it illegally, that's when I can start doing my work and I can start attacking everything that the cops got on them. It's just one of those things where you just got to keep fighting no matter where it's at.
So you would try to discredit and get some of this evidence thrown out. What is the first bit of evidence out of all the things I said that the prosecutor has on him? Because it doesn't look like they're waiving his right to a speedy trial. It sounded like his lawyer's like, let's take it to trial. What is the first bit of evidence that you were wanting to attack?
Any relationship that he had that it's not sexual. Allegedly, they're saying that it's sexual, right? I'm gonna attack that, and then I'm gonna attack the motive that the prosecutors are trying to allege that he had.
So let me let you know about the motive. So the motive is they said that they have the text messages between where it seems that Celeste was jealous of David being in relationships with other women, and they said that Celeste texted him that she was going to destroy his career, and coincidentally when she texted him that, it was about 2 or 3 days before his album was supposed to be released, where they're saying that the motive was for financial gain to keep his career intact.
I mean, that sounds like a motive, but that's just the state's motive or the prosecutor's motive. Whatever motive they have, I'm gonna attack that, because what I'm gonna be looking at is the girl probably has motive to make shit up. The girl probably has motive to utilize her position in his life to capitalize on somebody who's up and coming. We see that in Shannon Sharp, who was a victim. What was that girl that took a lot of money from him? You know, when people become a public figure, just like you and I, athletes, singers, even actors, that it opens up an opportunity for them to like have a gun to their head to say, get me this Rolls Royce, get me this Rolex. If you don't get it to me, there's gonna be consequences. And you know what those consequences are gonna be. And so anybody can be put in that position, even you. And it's unfortunate that I believe David has to go through this at this point in his career, because he's up and coming. I do like some of his songs, but it's an opportunity. And when people do have an opportunity, they often get taken advantage of. So my job as a criminal defense attorney is to point that out, right? That, you know, my client's the victim.
So you think his defense is gonna try to paint the picture of David being the victim of the situation, with him having the fame and status, You think that's the route, or that's the route you would take if he was your client?
I have to speak to him. So whenever I do my consultations with my clients, my strategies change based on that, and it's based on reality as well. So right now, me and you, we don't know because we haven't spoken to David. If I spoke to David, and he contacted me, then maybe it'll be a different story, right? From what I'm seeing, it looks like he is a victim of success. People came after him, and possibly, quite possibly, this girl came after him to attack him. So I don't know what's going on with the, what happens in real life. All I can see is the allegations, just like how you can see the allegations, and they sound bad. And a lot of my clients' cases, the allegations are very, very bad. And you know the type of cases I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I just showed my chat that you got a dude who shot somebody 3 times on camera. They caught him on camera, and you didn't even use self-defense, did you?
You have to have been there. I post my trials like on my feed, on my story.
You got
like,
someone that shot somebody 3 times off with just probation when the state was trying to give him 20 years.
And I didn't add on my video that he's gonna get out on probation in 5 years. 5 years for shooting somebody on camera. And he even looked at the camera like the camera's right here. He went ahead and looked right at the camera.
After he shot the dude.
Yeah. And I got that shit to be probation. He'll be out. He'll be done with probation in 5 years when he contacts me. No matter where I'm at with my clients' cases, even if you're found guilty, there's still ways out of it. And so I'm always gonna fight no matter how bad shit gets. And right now, in regards to David, shit's looking bad. Okay? And it's always gonna look bad in the beginning. But I'm always gonna be able to try to fight and show like the truth, which is he's a victim here.
Okay, you're gonna try to paint it as him being a victim. Let's go with that. How are you going to convince a jury that a man who is sending explicit photos of himself and receiving explicit photos, because Celeste isn't the only minor. He was also talking to other minors who have started to come forward. So how are you going to spin this as him being the victim of all these minors coming to him and him not wanting any part of this?
Well, I'm not gonna spin anything. What I'm gonna do is show the truth, okay? And that truth is that no matter what age anybody is susceptible, or anybody can be an aggressor, right? You can be 9 years old, and if you find out there's a lick out there that you can take advantage of and you can get free stuff out of him and you can threaten him, then you do it. And it's a normal thing that humans do. Whenever they see an opportunity, they can see it. And there is an opportunity when it comes to David. Shit, I don't even know David personally. And I can see David, as a walking lick right now. He has YouTube videos, he has music, he obviously has money. Anybody in that position would say, you know what? Let's do something to this guy. Let's make some shit up so we can get what we want.
What about him ordering the Uber to his house, her being there, all of that? What's the play there?
Is that illegal to order an Uber for somebody?
I
don't see that. It's illegal to like order an Uber for a child? I don't see that in the criminal code anywhere. I don't see that. I've never seen that was illegal for anybody to do that. So I don't see how that can be criminal in itself. I order Ubers for my cousins to go get picked up, to be dropped off. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I have family members. Just because he did that does not necessarily mean.
Okay, so she threatened him. He orders the Uber, and now after that Uber, she's never seen again, and she's found in his Tesla. So what is the play? So what happened?
Hey, what state was this in?
California.
In LA?
Yeah.
LA is a dangerous place. It is dangerous. It is. Look, ladies and gentlemen, Los Angeles is a dangerous place. There's gangs everywhere. There's people to extort you everywhere. Her body or whatever has happened to her could have been done by somebody else other than David himself. It's just that because of the relationship, the friendship that they have, everybody's honing in on it. It's unfortunate for David. Anything could have happened to her. There are random people who get, pulled up on any day in LA, even if you're a girl.
So what about the blue? So the prosecutors are saying that so there wasn't going to be a mess. David put her body in a blue inflatable pool to keep all the blood in there. And the fragments from the blue inflatable pool that David bought matched the fragments found on her body.
That could be anybody. Because think about it, not only is David a potential victim for any of the young girls, but he could be a potential victim for anybody ancillary to that, right? So say, for example, he disrespected an up-and-coming rapper. They're going to want to put this murder on him, right? So let the prosecutors attack him instead of them attacking him personally. Because if you think about it, that is actually a good strategy. If I want to get after David because he disrespected me because he didn't buy me my soda, or he didn't get me a cheeseburger that I asked for, or he just looked at me wrong, or he said my song sucks because I sang for him, I'm gonna say, all right, I'm gonna get this dude. I'm gonna put his DNA, I'm gonna set some shit up, I'm gonna get that dead body, and I'll plan on him. So then therefore they can put all the state's power, all the prosecution's power into trying to put him away. It's like you're getting somebody else to do your dirty work for you. And that's a good possibility that could have happened to David. So that's what I think that could be a possibility for David as well. You know what I mean? Like, no,
I don't know what you mean. No, like so he orders the Uber, and then she
allegedly
it's from his account.
Allegedly, it's from his account. I can get your account. Give me your phone. I can do something to it. You know what I mean? Just because it's on your phone doesn't mean you're the one who did it.
Okay, the Uber is sent. It picks her up. It takes her over there, and then also. So how did they get access to his car? How is her body found in his car? And then they also have video evidence of him being the last person to leave the car before it was impounded. So he didn't smell her in there?
You can give somebody else access to the car. Just because it's your car doesn't mean like you're the only one who has sole access to it. Anybody can, and any other criminal can have access to your car as well. There's people that you know who you get permission to use your car, and there's people that you don't know who gain access to cars. There are very, very skilled people who can break into cars. If one was so inclined to do so, they could set David up for this. It just depends on how far somebody's willing to go. The investigation seemed a little bit too incomplete because of just the fame.
He wasn't indicted, so I will say, he wasn't indicted the normal way he usually would be, where, grand jury and stuff. It had to be where the police, it looked like the police station did go rogue, and they arrested him and forced the district attorney's hands to press charges, because they were either you get this bad press of letting him go after the weekend's over, or you go on and press charges. What do you think about that situation?
Well, sometimes when it comes to famous people, all the eyes are on the district attorney's office, or on the United States Attorney's Office, the Department of Justice. Because they're trying to see what they're going to do. So it's like every time there's a crime, especially when it's heightened, it's like all eyes on that office, right? How fast are you going to work? How immediate are you going to work on this case? And sometimes it forces them to jump the gun. When I say them, I mean investigators, detectives, to say, well, this is him. It has to be him. And they literally exclude any and all investigations outside of David. And so because of that, it can be an incomplete investigation. That includes David being a victim himself from this girl, right? David being a victim of somebody targeting him. Those are possibilities out there. And that is a very reasonable possibility. But it's just, I feel like sometimes investigations move too fast. And when they move too fast, people can go to prison for a long time for something they did not do just because of the fame. David is no different than you, no different than the people in your chat, no different than any actors, Lil Pump, Adin, Ross, Neon, okay, they're no different. They could be victims of the criminal justice system. And my job is to try to show their innocence. And what I'm telling you right now in regards to David is that it's quite possible that somebody else, there's another story than what these prosecutors are trying to paint him as.
With all this evidence, I know that for a fact that they're going to fight the murder charge tooth and nail, because that's the one where he's going to probably be facing the death penalty. They're talking about bringing it back just specifically for him. So you want to even concede on to anybody, I don't see how you can convince a jury that they weren't in a sexual relationship. I mean, she quite literally had his name tattooed on her finger. And coincidentally, that finger is the one that got amputated.
Right, but anybody could have that. There are people who have Lil Wayne tatted on the body who have never seen Lil Wayne. Like right now, I know you. I can get your name, JiDion, tatted on my finger right now. Doesn't mean that me and you are having a sexual relationship. Doesn't mean me and you have kissed each other. Doesn't mean me and you have some type of relationship outside of friendship. It could be anything. Or it could just be a fan. I'm a fan of you, JiDion.
So, what about the explicit photos to go along with all that are sent
I
between
want to
the
see
two?
those explicit photos. I want to see, like, as being an attorney, I'll be able to see all that. So I want to see how explicit are those photos. Are they really, my client? Are they really going towards and relevant to the charges that David has? So that's my job. I look at every piece of evidence that the government has, and I look at them like literally like splitting hairs, and I say, where did this come from? How did this arrive? How did you guys get this evidence? Can y'all even use it in court?
They said that they have 40 terabytes of evidence against him, and they said they found a significant amount of CSAM, and the prosecutors were voicing that very loudly. And, even his brother posted a couple days later, like, all pedophiles and rapists should die. You know what I mean? Like, turning public opinion against him. Would you attack, because one thing I was telling my chat that I could see is that the defense would maybe attack Celeste's family. Because it looks like her family knew where she was, because there's videos and photos out there of Celeste with her cousins at different concerts related to David. The prosecutors are alleging that their connection first began when she was 11 years old, and he was, I think he was a minor still, but the sexual relationship started when she was 13 and he was 18.
Okay. Those are just allegations. That's how I see it.
So would you go at it where like her parents were letting her see him, or would you just leave the parents out of it, you personally?
It depends on how the prosecutors build it. When I do my cases, like I prepare, but not really like prepare. Because the way I go to trial is like a boxing match. You can prepare as much as you want. If somebody throws a right hook, you counter it this way, but you can never prepare for what happens in that jury trial. So I keep my shit fluid. Like the way I react, it's more like playing defense, and I react to how the prosecutors, bring evidence. So even in my other trials, I don't really know who the witnesses are. And I just wait for them to show up, and I hear what they say. Then I start attacking from there. If they're going to bring their family in regards to David, I'll prepare for that. And I'll act on it as soon as they bring it. So whatever story that the prosecutors are going to try to paint David as, and to link him to each element of that crime, I'm going to show otherwise, regardless of who they bring.
Would you waive David's right to, would you advise him to waive his right to a speedy trial, or would you say, F all that, let's hurry this up, let's take it to trial? What would you do?
It
what
depends.
Would you advise?
Okay, so it depends. So yeah, I advise it, and it's ultimately up to my client. So whenever there's something that happens in court, everything is run through my client. So it's their case, but I'm, assisting them, right? That's my job. And so I will tell them all the good things and bad things if they speed it up. In regards to this case, there's good and bad to speeding shit up. Okay, so if you speed shit up, you'll be done with it ASAP. You don't have to worry about being in jail, because you don't know how people are treated in jail, right? Things can happen to you. You can get your stuff taken away from you. You can get your food taken away from you. You're away from your family. You're losing money. There are people threatening you, and in a real sexual way, right? And it's not a good way, right? Especially these type of charges. He's a target in there. So sometimes people want to speed the trial up and say, let's just get this over with, so then we don't have to deal with it. It could be advantageous as a criminal defense attorney, because it's kind of like you want the prosecutors to move forward with an incomplete investigation. And that incomplete investigation shows that the cops didn't do the right job, and you got the wrong guy. So sometimes it can work out that way. But if you take your time, then maybe you can wait and get more evidence to show that it wasn't David, right? So it just really, really depends. There's so many different factors when it comes to, strategies of what you're going to do in representing, your client. But when it comes to me, everything is very fluid. So it just really, really depends on what I see.
What is interesting you so much about this David case that you've seen so far? What has pricked your mind where you're like, okay, this could actually be in his favor? Or what is something that you've seen where, okay, what about this case is something that you've seen that could be in his favor? And what is something that you've seen that you think will be a very hard mountain to climb going through with this case?
In his favor is probably hiring me, because I like challenges. So, that's the reason why I like taking cases, because if you can get the most unbeatable cases and you beat that shit, it makes you feel really, really good inside. Like for me, selfishly, it does. I get this type of high that fentanyl can't match, drugs can't match, women can't match, money can't match. It's a high. And only those who win in jury trials know what high this is. Okay. The advantages that he could have is hiring me. The disadvantages is not hiring me because yeah, it's just one of those things where I really want to attack this case. I see that he's a victim of this girl or society. He's a victim of the public. And, you know, I need to do whatever I can to show that he's not this monster that the prosecutors are painting him as. I was listening to the song 3 times this morning. Like, it's a great song.
Bro, he's talking about like murdering people in his song.
It's art, just like 50 Cent, Jay-Z. It's all art. And I'm a fan of his art. But he's a
okay. Besides you, what is an advantage and disadvantage that is in this case that you see? Besides you,
the advantage is that it looks like this was done in California, which is a crime, or not California, but LA, right? It's a high crime area, and there's other reasons that caused the death of this girl, other than him. That's why I see an advantage of, and she's motivated, you know, to go after him. The other thing, the disadvantages that I see in this case is that he never called me. If he would have called me or his family would have reached out to me, I'll take that case. David, if you're listening, I'll take your case for free.
Bro!
If you reach out to my office, Jayoma Law Firm, I will take your case for free. Don't forget that, and it's recorded.
Okay, what is
What
is the disadvantage besides you? What is the disadvantage besides you?
That's it. Because anytime any charges come, there's no factual disadvantage. Dude, look at me. My client looked at the camera in my last trial, okay? He looked at the camera and shot him 3 times. 3 times, all right? And I was able to get his ass probation. He'll be done in 5 years. It's the most unbeatable cases that I look at. And so when I see David's shit, it looks like a really good challenge. And it's gonna make me feel really good if I can get him a good outcome.
What would be a good outcome for you, for David, if you did his case?
Dismissal or not guilties. Actually, F that. Not dismissals, not guilties. Because I want to meet the prosecutor right there at that trial. I want them to see, and I want them to do the whole work, put all the evidence there, and for them to lose. Once that happens, this is like this feeling that you get inside, this rush that will linger for like the next week. I'm chasing that. So, David, if your people are listening, get at me.
Okay, genuinely, can you give, because you gave one advantage that the defense has, can you give a without including yourself, without including the name Jayoma, excluding yourself completely, can you give what is the biggest hurdle of this case that you can see?
He's black. He's black. That's a big hurdle. No, dude. All right, anybody listening? I'm in trials. Like, do you know the color of your skin? It still poses a threat. It really does. Like, there are people who will find you guilty just by the look of your face. And when they say the look of your face, it don't mean your nose, your lips, your eyes. It's the color of your skin. And that's like a reality that's out there.
So would you take this case a racial route?
It might be possible to include that, because it's something that I would say potential jurors, if they're going to be on your case, that they can't shake off. There are some people who are still mad about slavery being overturned. There's some people who are still mad about interracial dating, right? Nope. There's some people out there who don't like that a black guy is dating a non-black girl, or a black guy is talking to a non-black girl.
Wait, but
or a black guy is successsuccessful.
That non-black guy, that black guy dating a non-white girl is a minor.
I'm talking about somebody before. I'm not talking about the girl who died. All right. No, but like on a serious note, it's one of those things. If you're in an interracial relationship and you're a black male, there's a lot of people who are looking at you already that they want you to pay, because it doesn't make them feel good to see that. And I see that as a criminal defense attorney. And so when my clients, whether they're minorities or not minorities, I have to be mindful of that. Do you see that? I can't just neglect that and say that, oh, this world is great. There's no racism out there. It's there. And sometimes that racism could be the difference between you doing 0 prison time or you doing your whole life in prison. So I think that is a disadvantage that he was just born with. And also the fact that he's famous. Nobody likes seeing that. They see a young guy, good looking, and he's getting all this fame. He's doing well for himself at that age. Nobody already likes that. And people who are internally racist, they don't like seeing that there's a black guy doing it. So that's a disadvantage that he has. It can be cured with the way I attack my cases.
So how would you go about? Because isn't it like half and half, where the prosecutor selects some jurors and the defense selects some jurors? Isn't that how it works, or how's that process work?
All right, so the whole it's called voir dire, right, or voir dire, depending on what state you're at. But pretty much, you have to choose. There has to be like 14 people that get chosen on whether you can be guilty or not guilty. All right, the difference between you going to prison and you not going to prison, you having a conviction, you not having a conviction, you being on the sex offender registry list, you being not on the sex offender registry list, or most important, you getting the death penalty and you not getting the death penalty. There's gonna be 14 people that's supposed to be chosen out of probably 100. Okay. And there's 100 random people in that county that you have to make sure that you have to find out their biases, if they're racist, if they don't feel good about the certain charge. So I'll give you an example. You have 100 people. Who's going to determine your life, JiDion, right?
Yeah.
Brazoria County, okay? Not Harris, Brazoria County, okay? They don't like guys who wear do-rags. They don't like guys who have super coily hair. They don't like guys who have melanin in their skin, right?
He is right about that in Brazoria County.
And that's something to take into consideration, right? So those people can tell you, hey, I'm fine. You know, I'm not going to be biased against this guy. But you can see the way they answer it. They've been hurt before. And they want to use this trial to get on this case, hijack it, and find your client guilty to make them feel good. I will tell you, there's people in juries that lick their lips like, oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. The same way that any criminal would look at you like a lick, like, I'm about to get out of this car. This guy right here has a nice gold chain. I'm about to go get it. It's that same look that they have, that there's a target. There's a way for me to express my anger and take it out. And it's a legal way this time, right? And as a juror in the criminal justice system, it's a legal way to convict somebody. So me being an attorney, I have to be mindful of all that. So there are important questions, but also important observations that I make when I look at these jurors, because when they're chosen, I mean, they're not chosen, they're actually deselected. So you get rid of the people who are racist, who are biased against your client. And the only ones who are there. So who's the
people that get rid, like you specifically as the defense lawyer, get rid of them?
No. So me and the prosecutors, we have 10 strikes. So it's a game. Anybody's watching. Being an attorney and going to trial is like a basketball game or a boxing match. That's all it is. It's a game. And you have to choose and be strategically there the whole way, before, during, and after. Okay, so in this particular part of the trial, you have to get rid of people who are going to do harm to your client. And you can tell by the way they answer. They could look at your client and just be like this and just stare at him, you know? And you can ask about the background. Did you ever grow up with minorities in your school? How many minority friends do you have? How do you feel about rap music? Does it rub you a certain way? How do you feel about interracial dating? And sometimes they'll answer it. 100% they'll answer it with their nonverbal, but maybe they won't answer it verbally, but you have to look at them nonverbally. If they show that they have some type of animosity towards just the subject you're talking about, you got to get rid of them. Because if you don't, your client, say goodbye. Because there are sometimes people get on the jury, they don't even care about the evidence. They don't even look at it. They don't need to look at the photos. They don't need to hear witness statements. The fact that they've been hurt before and they don't like the way your client looks, or they don't like the charge that your client has, is enough for them to convict. And that's dangerous. So there's more to just arguing this case. Like it's like you have to be on the swivel 24 hours constantly, because you have the prosecutors who's looking to get them on there, who's looking to get somebody.
So the prosecutor, the prosecutors that are prosecuting David, they're going to want to try to get those people, is what you're saying.
Hell yeah. Who wouldn't? If I was a prosecutor, I'd be looking for the most racist guy out there. Oh yeah? Your wife cheated on you with a black man? Oh, okay. We want that guy right there. We want that guy right there. Oh, your granddaughter was robbed by a black guy? Oh yeah, we want that one right there. They will fight to keep that guy on there. My job is to try to get rid of him. We only have 10 strikes.
What do you mean 10 strikes?
All right, so there's 100 people in the room. 10 strikes meaning I could strike this guy, and this guy, and this guy. We don't want them for whatever reason.
Oh, so like they can't even dispute you on it?
No, you can't.
Okay.
They can say, no, I'm a good guy. I have black friends. And you say, nah, I don't trust that. You know when people say shit and you don't trust it? Yeah. And you go, no, I don't believe you. Strike. We only have 10. And sometimes you have to do the best you can because you go to a county where everybody don't like your guy, don't like the way your guy looks. You got to do the best you can.
So after those 10, let's say after those 10, the 11th guy, you're real sketched out about him, but you're out of your 10 strikes. How do you get him off the case?
There's different strategies. I'm not going to reveal it because prosecutors are listening. But there's different ways to get rid of them. But all I can say is like you do your best. Whatever comes out in that jury, those 14 people, whatever comes out, you got to show them the evidence, and hopefully they listen. Because sometimes, and I'll tell you this, right? Being an attorney, you can have all the evidence on your case, the good evidence. But if the jury ain't listening to you, they don't give a damn. And the only way I can show that is that, and you've been to school, right? You went to high school, right? I'm pretty sure a bunch of your viewers, like people in the chat, they're in school right now, or they've been in school. Being a lawyer is like this. You will answer the questions on the test, and you will show the teacher that how you got to the answer, and it is the correct answer. 2 + 2 = 4, right? But when it comes to you getting your test graded, the teacher can say, I don't even need to look at your test. I don't even need to look at your test. You failed. Even though you passed, you did everything right. You failed. And that's how being an attorney is like in jury trial, because you can show all the evidence that show your client's innocent. And the jury, like I told you, who don't like your client because of how he looks, can say, I don't give a damn. He is guilty from the beginning. And I knew that coming into trial. And I knew that when I answered your questions. And it's going to make me feel good to put him away for a long time. So when you see that picture of Lady Justice, you know that lady who has that blindfold on and she's holding the scale?
Yeah.
That shit is real. It's really blind because they weren't there. I wasn't there. Cops weren't there. Prosecutor wasn't there. Judges weren't there at the time of all these alleged crimes. So they have to make a decision on a guy's life where he could be looking at death penalty, being put on a sex offender registry list, prison time, being away from his family, just based on what's the evidence that's there. And you can't force them. You can't show them and say, hey, you have to look at this. You have to look at this. No, they could just say, I don't want to look at that shit. I'm going to vote guilty. And there's not a goddamn thing you could do about it. So that's the life here. Do you see that?
Yeah.
So imagine, JiDion, you're my client. Somebody doesn't like you for whatever reason because you have a horrible blue shirt. Imagine you're wearing a blue drag and you're wearing a blue do-rag and a blue shirt. Imagine if a blood was part of that jury and goes, oh, fuck no. And just look at you.
Yeah, no, that would suck. That would suck.
Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. Oh, you shot my big homie? You look like the guy who shot my big homie. Oh, you going down.
But you know what? Everything, I'm going to be honest. Everything you're saying about these jurors, all of that, I think everybody in the chat agrees with you on. But that's why we don't go off of our feelings. We look at the evidence.
But sometimes people don't look at the evidence.
Well, we're looking at the evidence of this David case, and we're all saying he's fucked. Like,
yeah, y'all are saying that, but y'all have no power to determine whether he's guilty or not because y'all not part of that jury. That's what I'm saying.
But when the jury looks at that evidence, there is no way when the jury looks at that evidence, they're not going to come to the same conclusion as us. There's no way.
You say that, and I agree with you. But the people in this jury, they have their own motives too. They've been hurt before. They've been through life. They have their own likes and dislikes. And you can't control that. God only controls that. And the only thing I can control is to see it during jury selection, to make sure that those people who hate my client for whatever reason cannot be there. They can't. And I'm going to fight whatever I can just to keep them off that and make sure that the people who are chosen are going to be somebody who is open to listen to all the evidence as they actually look at it.
So with all of this evidence stacking against David, there's no way you're going to try to get the best plea deal for him.
Fuck that. I'm not playing to shit. I don't play that plea game. I don't play that. Any prosecutor, any attorney who knows me, I don't play that, hey, please, have mercy on this guy. No. We're fighting this. You understand me? We're fighting this from the beginning to the end. There is no surrender here. And that's how I always attack my cases. And that's why I get the results that I get. Because I don't play games.
No plea deal. It's either
Dude.
we win or we die on the sword.
My clients will hire me. Check this out. They're the ones who decide whether they take the plea or not. The plea has to be provided by the prosecutors. And it's my job to just be like, all right, dude, here's the plea. You want to take it or not? Here's a good reason of taking it. Here's a bad reason of taking it. Here, if you take this deal, this is what's going to happen to you. And sometimes what prosecutors like to do is they play cute games. And here's one game that I'll tell you that they play. They try to throw like a small amount of jail time on you. Actually, no jail time. They'll say, you know what? Tell your client no jail time. Just take this deal. And if he takes the deal, he might end up getting deported. So it's kind of like they'll make it seem like it's really, really sweet. But it really isn't. Because remember, these are the ops. This is the government. This is the people who's trying to put you away for a long time, okay? They're not your friends. In fact, they're the opposite of that. They want to kill you. They want you away from your family. So when I tell them, hey, look, it looks like a sweet deal, it's not. We got to fight this. So that's why when I go to trial, I make sure every prosecutor that comes across me, you're going to bleed a little bit. Or you're going to bleed a lot. Because I'm going to make that trial really, really difficult for you to win. And when you lose, you lost 5-10 days going to trial with me, and you lost it all.
So
everything is
that
on
prosecutor with the guy that, for you guys that just joined in, he had a client who shot somebody 3 times and then did the duck face. On camera, he was found guilty, but Jayoma got it to where instead of doing 20 years in prison, all he had to do was probation for 5 years. So no jail time, probation for 5 years. So even though on paper that prosecutor got a conviction, would you say that that was a loss for the prosecutor?
Hell yeah. He didn't even shake my hand after the trial. And he was pissed. Because, look, they don't show this because, well, nobody was there. But nobody sees the interaction between attorneys, right? Outside of court. So right when he was found guilty, my client's crying, his family's crying, he's looking at 20 years. These are real years. This ain't no, oh, I'm just gonna do a little bit. No, this is prison. Prison, you know, people get stabbed, they get bullied, they get raped, okay? He was looking at 20 years because he was found guilty over the weekend. Prosecutor said, I want him to be in Harris County Jail for 2 days, for the weekend. And just because they found him guilty, they put him in jail, and he was crying. Like, it's one of those feelings that hit you. So when Monday came, right, for the punishment phase, okay, he was found guilty already. Now we got to determine punishment. It's either as low as probation or 20 years prison time. I talked to the prosecutor, and I said, hey, don't y'all guys usually make an offer like 7 years, 8 years, go to prison, and we don't have to go forward with this hearing because my client's going to risk a lot. If we go forward with the punishment phase, this jury can give him 20 years. That's risky, right? Who's going to risk that? Especially if there's a video of you shooting this guy. And they just found you guilty. So you can't say it's allegedly. They found you guilty on this. All right? So the prosecutor was cute. Like, he was very cute in what he said to me. He said, I can make a deal. Just show me some papers, like some check stubs. And I went out there and I went to go get it. I got everything. I got all the information that he needed. And then the prosecutor goes, no, that's not enough. And I was like, you told me to get this for you. Why aren't you taking it? And he goes, it's not my job to teach you how to be a good attorney. You know, that's your job. They do this cute stuff to piss you off, right? So when that happened, I knew he just sent me on the bullshit run to just get me to do all this work for nothing, right? When he really wasn't trying to offer anything. Which, by the way, my client would have taken 9 years if it was offered. Before this punishment phase, if they would have offered 9 years, he would have taken it, and he would have been in prison. But the prosecutor didn't do that, and he goes, we're going to go forward with this punishment. And they asked for 20 years. So I said, all right, fuck it. Let me knuckle up right now, all right? We got to keep fighting. And we did. And we ended up winning that. The jury came back after my arguments and said probation. No prison time. And I hugged my client afterwards, and I looked at the prosecutor. His head was down. His head was down because I don't play around like that. And my client was happy. He looked at his family. He went back to the jail and said, I'm coming out in 24 hours. He called me at 6 o'clock the next morning and said, I'm out. And I said, I'm glad to hear your voice, man. He shaved, he got a haircut. He looks good on that video. But before that video was there, he looked like crap, dude. And he was looking at 20. No matter how bad things get, my job is to always keep fighting no matter what. And so that prosecutor, I'm going to see him again. And he will remember this trial.
So now that prosecutor, if he goes against you, he'll probably give you a plea.
Oh, hey, that prosecutor. Michael, if you're listening to me, any case that you have in front of me, we're going to trial. I ain't fucking around.
What's the prosecutor's last name? What's the prosecutor's last name? Say his full name.
I'm not gonna say his last name. But Michael, if I see you and that chief prosecutor, we're going to trial. I don't care what the plea offer is. You can offer my client, listen to me, you can offer my client a dismissal for him to take a class. Fuck that. We're going to trial. I'm going to make an example out of you and that whole entire office for doing what y'all did to me in that trial. And y'all already got a piece of me right now. 20 years down to probation. How do y'all feel about that? Y'all could have offered 9. He would have taken 9 years. He didn't take it.
Chat, I don't think this is like the W you guys think it is. Because now in the future, if Michael is representing a pedophile that raped some kids, he's taking it to trial.
Fuck it. We going to trial. We got to knuckle up. JiDon, this is how it works, all right? You got to knuckle up. And you got to be about it. You got to fight. And you got to show these other prosecutors you're willing to fight. If not, they're going to run all over you. Let me tell you something else. If I showed them I was a little pussy, if I was weak, if I showed them that, every time I have a case, they're going to be like, 19 years. That's a plea deal. Just to mess with you. Because they know you're not going to be able to knuckle up in trial. You got to show these prosecutors that you can win in trial. You understand me? And that's the only way that they can respect you when you walk into that courtroom and they give you what you want. So next time I have a case, I want a dismissal. If not, we're going to trial.
Chat, this is...
It's real shit.
And like you're being real, man. I told my chat before, like, chat, Jayoma's represented me. I had 6 months over my head. Bro, that's stressful as hell, man. Like 6 months in my... Like, I would have just now been getting out of jail. He got my stuff from 6 months in jail to 2 years probation.
And you'll be done with that.
And,
hell,
my probation is just literally stuff that I already don't do. Don't get arrested. Don't do drugs. I'm not out here doing pranks no more. And even if I do get arrested, you know, if it's in Texas, I'm gonna hit back up Jay. I hate it. I hate it, chat. Like, you know, because my whole thing is getting these dudes locked up. But you hate people like Jayoma until you need a Jayoma.
Yeah. When the prosecutors come after you, they're coming after you like how I come after these cases. Can you imagine me as a prosecutor? You know what I do to anybody that's out there? I don't care whether you stole a pack of gum or you ran a red light. I'm gonna try to get you to do maximum prison time on that shit. It works the same way. You're a lot better, not especially in that county, right, JiDon? Going to jail in that county is not fun.
Yeah,
it would not be.
Yeah, no. I would have been in the same jail as a dude I got locked up. It's like, where does the humanity come in? Where it's like, this is a 14-year-old girl,
right,
who was murdered, right? A real 14-year-old girl has been murdered, and then before all that, like, we can both agree, no grown man should be with a 14-year-old girl, right? Let's take David out of it, right? Somebody had sex with her. Somebody murdered and dismembered her body. We're very analytical people where the evidence presents it. What would you want for the person who did this crime to her? What would you want to happen to that person that did this crime to her?
The person who actually really did this?
Yeah, the person who really actually did this. What would you want to happen to them?
Depends on what I can argue. If I was a prosecutor, I'd go for the maximum. That's just because just the way prosecutors think. I'm trying to get a pay raise. So if I can make this guy go to prison for a long time and I get a better office, I'll take it. If I can get, you know, an extra couple of dollars per hour for putting this guy away, I'll take it. That's a normal human incentive to do that.
Okay.
So I can see the prosecutor's side, but hey, man, I'm 100% defense. If my clients are being accused of something, they never did that shit. And if they did, good luck trying to prove it. Because I'm going to be right there in every stage of the whole trial, from beginning to the end. No matter how bad shit gets, I'm always going to be there. And you know that. As personal experience, you know that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
This is the interview with Jayoma. I mean, I don't know where we can go from here.
Anybody can be charged with a crime. That's where we can go. Anybody. David, you, people in the chat, their family members. And when the state comes after you, they're coming after you hard. They're coming after you with all their resources too. So my job is to always provide that defense.
Socially awkward man they can find who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like, no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
So if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching good looking men with a high status. So I had seen this video on TikTok. It's by Looks Max TV. I caught a glimpse of it, but I don't know what too much of it's about. But he was basically saying that, like, the reason why we're doing prey catching. So let's just hear what he has to say.
Actors aren't the heroes they make themselves out to be. And these guys only catch these men because of hypergamy. Now you guys may be thinking, what is this schizo talking about? But
I don't even know what. Alexa, what does hypergamy mean?
Hypergamy is the practice of seeking a partner with higher social, economic, or educational status. It's often described as marrying up and historically has been associated with women seeking financial security and social mobility. However, it can apply to both genders and involves choosing a mate with superior traits or status.
So is he saying these dudes that are coming for kids are looking for hypergamy? Like, what? What is he saying?
What is this schizo talking about? But guys, just look at the men who all get caught. What do they all share in common? They are all sub-5 unattractive men. Guys, girls are probably terrified to be even in the same room as these men, let alone even—
Bro, we've caught it guys that are quote unquote like, you know, they could pull. I don't know where people get this notion where it's like, oh, we only catch dudes who look dusty and disgusting. Now, yeah, those dudes do look— a lot of them do look like that, but bro, we've caught a lot of normal looking dudes.
Speak or talk to them. Guys, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet on these guys' females' interactions, I'm betting 0 across the board. But what does that have to do with predator catchers at all? Guys, it's actually all in your face. These men don't do it because they care about children, or even upholding the law at all. They do it because it's entertaining and it gets them clicks. If they actually cared about what they were doing, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big stunts, like buying a Rolls Royce just to expose someone. These guys just catch—
Well, bro, I look at it like this.
Like buying—
You can say that all you want, you know, if they were really serious about this, they wouldn't do all these big stunts. You could say that, and that's a fair take to say, right? And I'm not gonna take away from him from saying that. But if Skeet, let's say for this example, Skeet, if he does the big stunt and get the arrest, I see no harm in that. I genuinely don't, bro. If you make a big stunt out of it and you get the arrest, what's the harm?
Expose someone. These guys just catch low-hanging fruit, with that being just sub—
These guys just catch low-hanging fruit. Okay. You know what? Let's see. Chat. Let's go through the list. Let's see. Let's look at our low-hanging fruit. You know what? I want to see. Okay. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? He had a girlfriend, everything, was doing horrible stuff to an 8-year-old. Was this dude low-hanging fruit? Black dude, just got out of jail, you know, hood card, all that, got caught. This dude came from India to Australia to study, all of that, got caught, arrested. This dude had a wife, had kids, had a life, had everything, bunch of CP, and he was already a registered sex offender, came to meet a kid, okay? So that low-hanging fruit, regular dude, was he low-hanging fruit? Let's see. This dude, great paying job, families, 2 sons that are 20 years old, had everything going for himself, came to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low-hanging fruit? Freaking barber, a barber, not a bad looking dude at all. Tried to meet a 13-year-old. Was he low hanging fruit? This dude literally married, has a son. Was he low hanging fruit? This dude had a wife, had a kid, all of that. Had his own business. Was he low hanging fruit? Boo doo 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 doo. Freaking going to college, you know, doing all his stuff, blah blah blah. Worked at Apple, blah blah blah. Was he low hanging fruit? Set up his friend. Was he low hanging fruit? Trader, all of this. Had a great social life. Was he low hanging fruit? You know, bro, come on, man. Need I say more, chat?
5 unattractive males who have no female attention, and then they act all high and mighty when they catch them. Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all.
Now, obviously, I'm not in support of predators at all, but you know, they're getting predators who are going for children, you know, instead of going for predators who actually have lives. They're going for predators with no lives. Now, I'm not mad about it, but I'm gonna make a whole video about it. I'm not mad.
They all should be locked up and the key should be thrown away. I'm just saying, did these men act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation?
Okay, did they act out of perversion or did they act out of desperation? All right, let's use his logic, okay? Let's go back, okay? So now let's look at the low-hanging fruit, okay? This dude. Oh, you know what? No, we got way low-hanging fruit. This dude married, all of this, had literal videos of family abuse happening to their children. Was he just down on his luck? This dude literally traveled to Thailand and Asian countries to do horrible things to little children. Was he down on his luck? Bro, you're yapping. You are a yapper, please. Oh my gosh, bro. This dude probably never had a girlfriend, had a bunch of CP. Was he just down on his luck? So are we now gonna say dudes that are downloading CP and stuff like that, they're just down on their luck and they just so happen to run into people like me? Are we gonna say that, bro? Do you really want to go down that route? Do you really want to be the guy that goes down that route? Because hey, if you do, man, hey, I would gladly go down that route with you. Gladly. Let's see his full video.
Guys, I've been watching a lot of YouTube because my life is boring, and I stumbled across these predator catching videos. And at first, these videos were hilarious. Seeing predators think they want a Lamborghini off of sweepstakes, and then getting thrown in a cop car is hilarious. But guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more I've seen a common theme with these men. They would all say the same thing when they got caught. How they were lonely, how it's been years since they talked to a girl before. I mean, they literally sound like me, except I don't like kids. But guys,
oh, okay, so if you're lonely and you haven't been with a woman, and it's been a long time since you've been with a woman, we're catching low-hanging fruit, okay? Okay? Oh my gosh. All right, he was probably lonely. This elementary school janitor had a bunch of CP on his phone, came to meet a 13-year-old girl, okay? Is it, what's his name? LMT. Is this low-hanging fruit? Is this low-hanging fruit? Listen, we don't care if it's low or high-hanging fruit. We're gonna catch it all. If you're trying to meet a child, you will be caught, you will be exposed, and all the information will be given to the police.
This made me genuinely think these guys aren't actually pedophiles, or at least desire to be a pedophile, and they're just lonely men like the rest of us. But guys, the whole entire catching thing is just fishy to me. Like, just look at the men who all get caught. It's never someone attractive ever.
It's never somebody. Oh my, bro. What is it with this dude? It's never somebody attractive. Okay. Okay, R. Kelly was one of the most desirable dudes to women, and he peed in a 13-year-old's mouth. What? Is he not a predator now because he's quote unquote attractive? Like, what are you yapping about?
Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. Always just like some sense.
Never somebody of high social stat. Okay. I'm just gonna use. I can use Alex or Skeet's stuff for example, but I'm gonna just use my own. Here, hold up. Let me go on my main channel, okay? All right, this dude right here, Benjamin Wynn, was practicing to become a pediatric doctor, all of this stuff, yada, 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 yada. Had a girlfriend, all of that, right? Had a bunch of friends in his college, A&M alumni. Is he not on your scale? Does he not break your scale? Is he low-hanging fruit, LMT? The fact that he's even making a video, like the way maybe he's just prefacing this wrong, but the way he's saying this sounds so weird. They're not actually catching predators. They're catching guys that were lonely, but these guys are coming to meet 10, 11, 12, 13-year-old girls. Like, what are you?
Attractive ever. Never someone tall. It's never someone with high social status. Always just like some scent sub 5. Like these catchers literally
Sub 5, bro. This dude's over here talking like freaking clavicular. Oh my gosh, they don't ever catch a predator that mogs. Why are they not catching predators that mog? Oh, these dudes are lame.
Socially awkward man they can find who's super low IQ and super unattractive. Like no shit, he's gonna fall for it. These guys are just taking advantage of the 63% army and then acting all high and mighty when doing it.
So if you catch someone low IQ that's doing some harm to a child, that is not a good thing. You should not be happy about that. Unless you're catching good, this is this guy's argument, bro. I want you guys to really listen. Unless you're catching good looking men with a high status, if you're catching predators, it doesn't count. So by his logic, any predator that the police catch, even if they did something to a real child, hey, he's lonely and he hasn't gotten any in a while. This is low-hanging fruit. Release him.
Guys, the more and more I watch these videos, the more obvious it became to me that these guys don't give a shit about kids. They're just doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men. I mean, guys, if they act...
So we're doing these videos to embarrass sub 5 men, but these sub 5 men are coming to do horrible things to these children. So you don't think that's embarrassing? You don't think that would be humiliating for the kids? You don't think that would be detrimental to the kids? So these guys shouldn't be on our radar.
actually cared, they would just call the police. They wouldn't do these big fucking stunts where they come as Santa Claus, exposing some oofy doofy for texting a 16-year-old. I mean, these guys literally do anything to embarrass someone.
Okay, I don't know any pred catcher. At least he used the example of me, Skeeter, and Alex. We never. Our decoys are max 14. But most of mine, they're 13, mostly like 12 and under. And same with Alex.
Like go to a fucking Walmart and scream to the top of their lungs about how someone's there to meet a 15-year-old. But guys, it's not even the worst of their kind. I was looking on Twitter the other day, and guys, there's a group of catchers that go, we either get to beat you up or we call the police. And these guys will beat the fuck out of someone and still call the police on them. Like there's no way you can watch this content and think that these guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick.
We're making somebody, oh my gosh.
Guys are the good guys. These guys are just bullies who justify it by making someone a pedophile. These guys will trick normies into thinking that it's fine to curb stomp someone as long as that person likes children. And obviously there are sick people in this world who do like children. I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all.
I'm not standing up for these pedophiles at all, but these pred catchers are making them pedophiles and they're just normies with no lives and they're ruining their life to look like good guys. But I'm not trying to defend them. I'm not trying to defend them. Either this dude is just the most double-minded person ever, or maybe he's the sub-5 normie. In his mind, what our target demographic is, maybe he's that target demographic.
I feel like they should go to jail. No matter how shit your life is, you shouldn't traumatize someone else.
Wait, I feel like they should go to jail, but they're ruining these dudes' lives and making them look like pedophiles. How do those two correlate, bro? How? Chat, explain to me, bro.
I feel like these guys are acting more on desperation than actual perversion. If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem.
Oh, so they chat. No, this is you too. So you're part of you are part of the problem, not LMT. Not LMT, you are part of the problem if you consume this content. So here, because LMT doesn't find this pred attractive that we caught who was actively doing something to a real 8-year-old girl because he doesn't break LMT's attractiveness scale, right? We ruined his life. And we found the normie and we shouldn't even be proud of ourselves. We shouldn't. Okay.
If you can digest this content and not see what's wrong with it, I feel like you're a part of the problem. Mocking lonely, unattractive men won't get us anywhere at all. If anything, the questions that should be asked from these videos is why are these guys doing it? What causes a man to become so desperate that they're willing to throw away their life and go to jail just to talk to a girl? And while I don't think that's
You know what, LMT, you know what I want you to do? I want you to go to your local jail or your local prison, find every chomo in there and be like, hey, you know what? I don't care that you touched your daughter, even though you had a wife right next to you. I don't care that, you had all this CP downloaded. What made you so lonely? What made you so lonely? That's what I want to know. What made you like this? Not why did you do it? Why did you hurt anybody? What made you like this? Oh my God.
Excuse to talk to a minor? Do we really think that mocking them is the answer? And guys, I'm probably gonna post on YouTube more now because TikTok has been fucking me over recently. Took away my
Yeah, bro. Man. If this is what we're posting, nah, I'm good.
guys.
G.
Predator.
I'm good, G. Yes, they do care, bro. JiDion literally calls the police every time. Oh, bro, he's already getting cooked. All Preds are sub-5s. Oh my God, bro. It doesn't justify it. They don't actually care. They do it for entertainment.
Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo. He's done more harm to children than Hulo. Than 10 Hulos combined. Predator hunters. Which is why the police say, hey, please don't do this. Please just
That's what the police say. Please don't do this. You know, that's what the police say. Do this.
Just like that of law enforcement. But that's the thing. We don't work under the directment of law enforcement. Law enforcement doesn't tell us to do this, do that. That's the beauty of it. That's why it can be used. And the funny thing that they use this as 561 predator poachers. Delray Beach, that's where he gets all his convictions from. This dude is so dumb. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new video. Make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Also, follow us on Kick, because at 100,000 followers, we will be giving away a Tesla. Now, I saw this video pop up on my For You page, and I've been busy doing catches and IRL streams, so I hadn't got a chance to do a desktop stream in a fat minute. But since I'm home and I got the time now, I want to watch this with you guys, man. I didn't watch all of it, but I saw the first half and I was like, oh my gosh, like we can't be real. So this dude said JiDion is ontologically evil. I don't even know what that means. Alexa, what does ontologically mean?
Ontologically means relating to the study of being or existence. It's used when discussing the nature of reality and how things exist.
So JiDion is existing evil? Like what? Okay, without any further ado, let's just see what he has to say.
Science, you think that is bad? You think this universally agreed upon bad thing is actually bad? A thing no one contests at all? So brave. Stunning, but also brave. It's really...
Oh my gosh, bro. I hate the TikTok voice. I'm gonna be real. I think the TikTok voice is worse than the Cali girl voice. It's just like, they do the same thing over and over again where they move the camera around a bunch, zoom in, zoom out. They try to talk like there's they talk like pseudo intellectuals, and they say like bunch of freaking big words that they probably don't even understand. It's just like, oh my gosh, bro. And they all look the same.
You can argue against the imaginary. You can argue against people who don't exist. You can argue against imaginary people who aren't arguing things and then win the argument. And then be hyper-moral against imaginary people. And that's a good thing. That's great, because if you are, you know, a ontologically evil, like, you know, cretin like JiDion, you can then use that to, like, launder your reputation while you're very much intimate friends of John Zerka. Friendly reminder.
While you're literally...
While you're very much...
I am not intimate friends with John Zerka. Like, I'm gonna be real. I've probably talked to Zerka 6 times in my life. Like I'm keeping it a full buck. I've talked to this man 6 times in my life, man. So like, I know he says that, but we never spent every night talking about Jesus. I'm just keeping it like a full stack.
Intimate friends of John Zerka.
Zerka got, so I'm evil because he thinks I'm intimate. How are you gonna say I'm intimate friends with somebody? Oh my gosh, this is, yeah.
Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo.
Run that back.
Than Hulo. Evil, like, you know, cretin like JiDion. You can then use that to, like, launder your reputation while you're very much intimate friends of John Zerka. Friendly reminder, JiDion has likely done more harm to children than Hulo.
I've done more harm to children than the man that literally bought cheese pizza. Nigga, what are you on, bro? Like, what are you smoking, man? Like, please let us know as a society what you're smoking so the rest of the society can stay off of it, because What reality are you in that you can say with a serious face that I've caused more harm to children than the guy buying cheese pizza?
More harm to children than Hulo. Than 10 Hulos combined. Predator hunters.
Yo! Oh, bro. Oh my. Chat, they're clip farming me now, bro. They're clip farming me now. Chat, I'm falling for the bait, man. This is clip farm. Please tell me this is clip farm. Please tell me I've done worse damage than 10 Hulos combined. So you didn't say 1, you didn't say 2, you didn't say 3, you said 10. So a super predator. So okay, IMPD warns that vigilante sting operations can hinder prosecution of child predators. You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny that he's showing this right here is that this same police station that he's showing that is saying that can hinder prosecution of child predators, we got a prosecution in that area. All the police stations say the same thing, like, hey, don't do this. Vigilantes, don't do this. But this specific one that he's showing, they not only arrested the dude, but convicted him. This was the volleyball coach that we had caught. This was in Indianapolis. So his proof text saying that I'm worse than Hulo, whatever, is, oh my gosh, this is crazy. The dude literally got convicted in this screenshot that you're showing in this area. You are, wow.
And they always have been.
So,
enough. Twitch streamers aren't detectives. They aren't the thing you need to go to university for. And so, when non-detectives do detective things, the outcome is often significantly different.
Bro, this dude.
Things, the outcome.
Florida courts have dismissed charges where the methods used by civilians or confidential informants were outrageous or coerced. But you see, it has to be coerced. Entrapment, like predator poacher acted as an agent of the state, meaning they worked in cooperation at the direction of. This dude's so stupid. Look. His proof text. Chat, look at this. Under Florida law, entrapment can be a valid defense when someone induced or encouraged to commit a crime they were not otherwise predisposed to commit. If a civilian group like 561 predator catchers acted as an agent of the state, meaning they worked in cooperation with or direction of Delray Beach police, their conduct may be scrutinized just like that of law enforcement. But that's the thing, we don't work under the direction of law enforcement. Law enforcement doesn't tell us to do this, do that. That's the beauty of it. That's why it can be used. And the funny thing that they use this as 561 predator poachers, Delray Beach, that's where he gets all his convictions from. This dude is so dumb. Like, quite literally, what he is showing, him calling me evil, saying I'm creating 10 hollows, we don't coerce people. We never even talked to Hollow and told him, hey, you should buy some child porn. We don't do that. We don't tell these dudes to come talk to our decoy. And besides, the only way we can commit entrapment is if we're police officers or we're working directly with police officers. We only work with the police after the crime has happened because we're the reporting agency. We're not the acting agency, because when we're doing all of this stuff, we're not agents of the state. But he's too dumb to realize that. But hey, you know, he thinks, oh, let me highlight this, screenshot it. I'm gonna look really smart and use ontologically.
Is often significantly different insofar as prosecutions aren't really acquired. And that's not theoretical. That happens all the time, which is why the police say, hey, please don't do this. Please just
That's what the police say. Please don't do this. You know, that's what the police say.
Contact us if you want to maximally defend children, which JiDion doesn't want to do because he wants to make content.
So if you want to maximally protect children, don't do this. So if you want to maximally protect children, don't report the people that you caught trying to talk to children.
He was actually very willing to trade child suffering for fire content. And that's...
I would trade child suffering for... Bro, oh my gosh. There has never been a case that has gotten messed up because we were involved. because there would never be a case if we never got involved. There would never be a case. So this video was this was such a bad video.
Okay, because you all care so much. Oh, my sight.
Oh, man. I bet JiDion is secretly a PDF and just doing this for cover. And it's always people with no usernames. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this has been happening a lot. People have been calling me a secret PDF. There's this one dude on Twitter, he said, I can't wait till the day JiDion gets exposed being I'm not gonna lie. I would never wish that on anybody. And I'm gonna be real, if you're putting that out there in the air, that is just straight projection. And I have to say, man, like, we got to look at your hard drive. You know what I mean? There's nobody that I hate that much that I hope that they're a predator. Or I'm going out here saying without zero evidence that they're a predator. Your base levels are 9,000. Wild take the stand on. How many likes on a video for you to fly me out and teach me? The broke system is ontologically good. Like, oh my gosh, this is just crazy. I'm crying, bro. Y'all convinced, but y'all have no proof, but you're convinced. It makes no sense. Yep, he looks like one. Okay, well, bro, you look like Hollow. So, what? Because you look like Hollow, are you a pedophile? Olive oil? Like, bro, man. It's not even,
okay.
It's like worse than haters, chat. It's worse than haters. Because it's like these people are straight up defaming my name because they don't like me. I would normally agree, but the police search Hollow's phone and what do you mean I would normally agree? You see, like, this is what I hate the most. I hate it when he says internet detectives. I hate it when we got these internet lawyers. When even his proof text that he's using in his own video that completely debunks what he's saying and how what we're saying actually can be used because we're not agents of the state. He doesn't even realize it. That's how dumb he is. He doesn't even realize that this screenshot debunks literally everything that he was saying. But you know what? I'm going to do me, chat. You guys know what I love to do, man. You guys know what I love to do. You know, I'm going to go on his IG, and I'm going to see if he wants to have a talk. Let's see. Where is this silly Billy? Here he is. Yo, saw you made a video about me, and I was wondering if you'd like to have a conversation. Hold up, I'll send him an email. We'll be professional about this. Please let me know. My email, my Discord is JiDion7714. It's crazy that like 1,200 people agreed with this. You know what? I can't even say 1,200 people agreed with this because I liked it. They might have not like agreed with the take, but they just liked it because I liked it. So, but I only liked it so I could like save it. Here, let me.
It really is a shame that
Let me link his TikTok. Ooh, did he delete my comment? It might not pop up because I see it on my phone. Hold up, chat. Tell him to don't be rude or anything, but tell him to respond to my DM.
Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
He met somebody at 11 years old? I don't see that being illegal.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered.
Where did it go? The investigation was incomplete.
How is that incomplete? Like, genuinely.
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her?
I want you to watch this. Can you see the video I have playing for you right now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, I'm gonna play this for you.
We just saw the autopsy report last week after it was sealed. In fact, we actually thought.
So why would the murderer coincidentally cut off the finger that has David's name on it?
It's a great frame up. Wouldn't you do it?
No.
Wouldn't you do it if you're trying to frame David? To be like, it's more likely him that he did that because of that. Does that make sense? It looks too perfect.
You sound like this dude on TikTok I talked to. You sound exactly like the dude on TikTok who was defending David saying he got framed.
It's a great possibility. And I'll tell you right now that LA has a history. A person of color is rising and he's doing well. There's criminal charges against him. Like OJ.
Oh,
you know OJ, right?
That we would have to wait. And during an arraignment last week, his attorneys told the judge they wanted to get to that preliminary hearing right away.
Counsel, on behalf of your client, do you waive formal reading of the complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors?
Yes, Your Honor.
And request a...
So what does all that mean right there that they just did?
It's just like the court's saying, do you want us to like read all this bullshit to you, or did your attorney talk to you already about it? And I'm pretty sure the attorney told him like, just plead not guilty, and you know they're going to try to say they're going to use his criminal history against them. Do you want to hear the formal indictment, like you, David, have been charged with this, saying that on this day at this time you committed this type of crime? So it's just to save time. That's all it is. It's nothing like really formal.
Are you requesting a preliminary hearing within the period?
Yes, Your Honor. From the media reports, apparently there have been 4 months of secret grand jury proceedings. We believe that Mr. Burke is entitled at the earliest opportunity to an open preliminary hearing and the proceedings not be done in secret. So we are asking for a preliminary hearing to be set at the earliest possible date on the 10th date. Your Honor,
Is that so? Why are they trying to do that? Like, what is this that she's trying to do? Why does she want the preliminary hearing to be open and to the public?
Okay, so the preliminary hearing is because they don't want things to be secret. Things happen with the government to try to bring charges against you, and it's often happened in secret. What she's doing right there is trying to make it to where it's public. So then it's nothing like foul play, because foul play is something that can be the difference between you doing prison time and you not doing prison time. Because if it's secret, it's kind of like the defense attorney is like out in the dark. They don't know what the hell's going on. We got to know everything that's going on. And how did you arrive at the idea, right? How did you arrive at the idea that this guy should be indicted? How did you arrive at the idea that he should be charged with murder? How did you arrive at the idea that he had these photographs or he had this inappropriate relationship with this girl?
So this is something you would do as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
So is this the reason why we're getting so much more information is because they're wanting it to be public?
Yeah, of course. Wouldn't you want something to be public for yourself? Like, or would you want like secret things to happen behind your back so then they could attack you later?
I feel that, but now it's coming out to the public that he has CSAM on his phone, you know? It's coming out to the public that he's having these inappropriate relationship with her on the phone, you know? All these different things are coming out now that we know about him.
That's like rumors. You know what I mean? Like rumors isn't evidence. And so I can make a rumor about you. I can make a rumor about you right now. And then people are just going to take it as true. But remember, whether it's true or not true, whatever happens outside of court, it's just outside of court. It has nothing to do with you going to prison. Anybody watching this right now, you don't go to prison for something that happened in real life. You go to prison for something that happens in the courtroom.
I believe the actual evidence will show David Burke did not murder Celeste Vivas Hernandez, nor was he the cause of her death. And we would like to be able to have the evidence come into the light of day at the earliest opportunity in order to establish that.
And that was seemingly to put the prosecutor's feet to the fire, right? What do you have? What's your evidence? There's been a lot of questions swirling over whether, you didn't get a grant.
5'5" and 125 pounds?
Jury indictment, right? Is there a weakness in this case? Remember, despite apparently multiple secret grand juries considering this case, evaluating evidence, hearing evidence, for whatever reason, they chose not to indict, or maybe they weren't asked to indict. Could have just been an investigative grand jury or investigative grand juries. Which means now it's up to prosecutors to convince the court in a preliminary hearing that there's enough evidence to move this case towards trial. The defense will have it.
So this case isn't set for trial right now. Is that what I'm hearing correctly?
Yeah, it's not set for trial. It's still too early.
So what has to happen at the preliminary hearing for this to go to trial?
It just depends on what the prosecutors or what the defense attorney is trying to do, what the prosecutor's trying to do. Preliminary hearings can be something like, I don't believe that this witness that they're going to call to trial is qualified. Let's ask him questions or her questions to ensure that they know what they're talking about. They have some type of knowledge of this case. And if they don't have any of those, why are they going to testify? Get rid of them. You know what I mean? And then any other preliminary hearings is like how, if he's going to be released on bond, what the bond would be, how he has to act outside of court, and just anything else that comes up that
Do you
can
see
get in
any
the way.
possibility with the severity of these charges, him getting out on bond?
Yeah, it's always quite possible. There's different arguments that, you can make to where, no matter how bad the crime is, you can try to get the bond as low as possible, or try to get them on a personal recognizance, which means you don't have to pay anything. You could just say, I promise to show up to court on your next court date. It's more like trying to keep the price down as low as possible so they can get out.
But when David's attorneys returned to court yesterday to discuss when a preliminary hearing would happen, they said the original date of Friday, this Friday, was in fact too soon. They haven't had nearly enough time to review the huge amount of evidence to challenge it at a hearing. So this preliminary hearing has been pushed back to May 26th. But that's not even the big news. This is what I have in my hands. Because for the first time, prosecutors are laying out some of the alleged evidence they have against David and what they claim they could prove at an eventual trial. And I will warn you right now, the claims in this document are incredibly disturbing. Allegations that he stabbed this 14-year-old girl to death to keep her from revealing that he had been sexually abusing her. That's the allegation. That he allegedly used a chainsaw to cut up her body in an inflatable kiddie pool in the garage. More details regarding this alleged secret, illegal sexual relationship. More importantly, for the prosecution's case, what evidence they have to prove that. And that's what I want to get into. So according to investigators, Celeste was last seen or heard from on April 23rd, 2025, when David, according to prosecutors, sent a rideshare car to pick her up from her hometown of Lake Elsinore and bring her back to the home that he was apparently renting in the Hollywood Hills, a trip of more than 80 miles. Prosecutors claim she was exchanging messages with David during this ride, and then she apparently never uses the phone again. Celeste's dismembered body was found months.
So what would you say about that? It's like they have evidence that he ordered the ride to her to pick her up. She's on the way there. She's texting him while she's on the way there, and then she never uses her phone again.
Number one, how do you know it's her texting? How do you know it's David texting? There's accusations that he killed her. How did he kill her? With his left hand? His right hand? Did he choke her first? Was his DNA there? How good is that DNA? Did y'all even check the DNA?
They did say they found DNA inside of his garage.
Was it her DNA?
Yes.
Like, absolutely for sure it's her DNA? Was it her DNA regarding the murder or beforehand?
They're saying it was the murder. They're saying that the murder happened in the garage.
Can the prosecutors prove that her DNA was not there before that alleged murder? There's so many things that they have to do. They're saying they have evidence, but number one, is that evidence even good evidence? And number two, can it come into court?
So some of this evidence that they're laying out, it might not even make it to court is what you're saying.
I'll make sure that shit don't get into court. I will ensure, like, there's no fucking way these prosecutors are going to use that shit. And if they do, then I'm going to attack that shit. Like, I'm going to really attack it.
Later on September 8th in a Tesla Model X allegedly registered to David. And according to this filing, the car had been parked on the street just 400 feet from where David was staying, and then it was towed. The manager at the tow yard reported a horrific smell, flies around the front trunk, and that's when authorities discovered Celeste's body. According to this document, it's called the People's Brief regarding preliminary hearing evidence, quote, surveillance video and other evidence confirmed defendant, meaning David, was the last person to drive the vehicle on July 29th, 2025, before he left Los Angeles on a concert tour.
This is a big deal, right? With him being the last person to drive the car.
I can see it looks bad, but there's so many different things that could have happened. He could have drove it for a little bit, had somebody else drive it.
But they're saying that he was the last person to drive it.
That's what they're saying. But do you have the video? Like, I want to see that. Do y'all have the video from the time that he went to that vehicle to the time that the dead body was found? How are you so sure about that?
So that's about, what, a month or so before the car was towed and the body was found. It's not clear if anyone else actually moved the car or had any knowledge of what was reportedly inside. I want you to keep that in mind. We're going to talk about it later. There's something in the filing that I thought was really interesting. But it goes on to say, quote, at the tow yard, LAPD detectives opened the Tesla's front storage compartment and observed a black cadaver bag covered in insects. Inside the bag, they discovered a severely decomposed head and torso. A plastic garbage bag beneath the black cadaver bag contained the dismembered arms and legs. However, the victim's ring and pinky fingers on her left hand had been amputated and were not found in the Tesla. On September 16, 2025, the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department positively identified the body from dental records as belonging to the victim. But this is the part.
So that's pretty bad. So where are we at right now? What's going through your mind right now?
Yeah, like, why the fingers?
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Jayoma, thank you. Why the finger that coincidentally has the word David on it? Why?
Because it's perfect. it makes David look more guilty.
This is good. Chat, genuinely, this level of rage bait is what we're going to see when this goes to trial. So, if you guys are mad right now, imagine how mad you guys are going to be when the trial happens. Imagine. It's going to be 10 times worse how mad you're going to be.
That's new, okay? The filing claims that LAPD robbery homicide detectives determined that Celeste and David met in January of 2022 when she was just 11 years old.
Is that illegal? Is that illegal? He met somebody at 11 years old? I don't see that being illegal. You have young fans.
I am in.
We all have young fans.
So are you in contact with any of your fans that are 11 years old? Do you have any 11-year-olds numbers that you're not related to?
My clients.
What 11-year-old do you have their number?
They're my clients. I'm representing them on cases.
I said 11-year-old.
Yeah.
Wait, you have an 11-year-old's number?
Yeah. They're accused of theft. I'm not going to say their names, but they're accused of theft. I keep up with them.
Okay. How about one of them that is not have anything to do with any case or anything? Do you have any just random 11-year-olds numbers?
I don't have contact like that. I'm mostly at the jail, at the court, and it's rare for me to see an 11-year-old. But I can see him being a person whose his business is art, right? It's music. So I can see why he would be in contact with a bunch of young fans. They could be really, really good fans. Hell, we don't even know if she worked for him. Who knows? Maybe he's taking her under.
What? Wait. What did you just say? What did you just say? Say what you said one more time. No, genuinely. Say it without a smile. Did you really mean what you just said?
Young fans, because of his music reaches out to everybody in every age. It touches every human being, regardless of race, religion, creed, doesn't matter. She was probably a good fan of his, and he probably offered her an opportunity to get into the music business. And that happens a lot, okay? For people who want to be in the music business, they want to be interns, it happens.
So you're saying that he got in contact with her to give an 11-year-old a job?
I will tell you this, I have some of my online platforms, I don't respond to because I don't really run it, but I can see like people would text me and say, hey, I'm in 4th grade, I want to be a lawyer. I want to learn from you. I want to be an intern. So I can see that. So I'm possibly thinking that David had this girl who wants to be an intern and possibly sing and follow into a career the same way that he's doing it. It's a positive thing. It's not illegal.
Okay.
Allegedly began a sexual relationship with Celeste when she was 13.
Okay, what about that?
Those are allegations. I need to see more evidence. Once I become the attorney, I'll be able to see if this relationship ended up being sexual in any way.
And the court paperwork revealed that investigators have been looking into David for quite some time. The filing says detectives learned the victim had been reported missing to the Riverside County Sheriff's Department by her family, who live in Lake Elsinore, in February and April 2024. RCSD telephonically contacted defendant on February 17, 2024, after they identified a phone number in the victim's phone records that belonged to him. During the call, defendant claimed he had spoken to the victim last on February 13th or 14th, 2024, but stated he was unaware she was a minor or that she had been reported missing. RCSD advised him that Los Angeles...
So, at this moment, can't say that he wasn't aware that she was a minor before or anything. At this moment, it is a 100% fact that he is now in full knowledge that she was a missing person and she was a minor.
I see the allegations. I don't know if it's true or not.
No, this is a police report. The police report of when they contacted him. Because...
All right, let me tell you about police reports. Police reports aren't fact. It's not 100% true. The police person who writes this, the agency, they may have a bias against you for whatever reason. They may have a bias against your race. They may have a bias against your religion. It doesn't mean it's 100% true.
So we can't even say the police report is true.
The police report is just as good evidence as somebody saying, I think he did.
What if they recorded it on body cam footage? Then what?
Let's see how good it gets in the court. Let me see if you guys can even bring that into court. Is it a real video? Are you sure that it is David? Are you sure it's David? Because he looks like somebody else.
Well, they talk on the phone, so you're saying you might have a lot of wiggle room to play with.
I mean, how do we know David on the phone? Like, do they actually have recorded conversations of David talking to this girl? Like, I need to see all that.
Chat, man, this is. Okay? Before I hit play, would you say it's harder for the prosecution to get a conviction, or is it easier for the defense to get a not guilty? What do you think's harder?
The prosecutors. have a higher chance of getting convictions. I think if you go on Google and type in like conviction rates, it's really high for the prosecutors. So the odds are against defense. That's why, like, you know, I'm trying to change that. With every case I have, I'm trying to change that to where it's more not guilties.
On that day, defendant was living at 804 North Doheny Place in West Hollywood. RCSD requested that LASD conduct a welfare check at defendant's home. LASD deputies went to defendant's home that night at 8:15 p.m. and informed him the victim was a 13-year-old runaway. Defendant again claimed he was unaware she was a minor and he had only met the victim once in person in November of 2023. However,
so wouldn't that be him lying? Because he's saying he only met her once?
Well, I just heard what I saw. It looks like they violated his right, because right before they asked him questions that could incriminate him, they didn't say you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. If they got that evidence from him or that statement from him, they cannot use that against him in court, because I didn't hear Miranda right. If it cannot be used in court, it never happened.
Damn! So, like, genuinely, if they didn't read a Miranda right, they can't use any of this.
Yeah, from my understanding, they can't, because if you're already going to have charges, or you already do have charges, which I heard earlier, they said that they've been watching them for a while, they need to give them a Miranda right.
Deputies a yearbook photo of the victim he had on his cell phone. Although he claimed to be unaware of where the victim was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth.
And then also, I want to show you this before we continue. Even more, this is on the private investigators working the case as well.
Private investigator, who hired them? Was it the
prosecutor? The house
prosecutors?
that he was at. The homeowners. The homeowners. So this was an email that was sent. He's not disclosing who it was that sent this email, but this email was sent to his manager, and the private investigator is saying that he has proof that the manager forwarded this over to David, and then that David got it. And coincidentally, the day after this email was sent, she returned back home. There's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. And then here is the missing person thing and stuff like that. So this is so you're saying that the Miranda right thing can't work. What about this email and everything?
That's hearsay. That's not coming in. And good luck trying to bring that in. Hearsay is something where you can't bring in outside of court statements, okay, and alleged to be the truth. You can't bring that in there. Plus, this guy right here, we don't know who he is. He might have an out for David also. Like, he probably don't even like David.
Well, I mean, he's a private investigator who's found 33 missing persons since 2023.
Right, and when you work as a missing persons investigator, you have a higher chance of you're more like laser focused on honing on one person and not a full investigation. All he's doing is trying to show that it's just David. Whereas my mind is more like, how about the other people who could possibly have done this? Is your investigation going to that? No, it don't go to that. So your investigation is just David alone, when there could be other people out there? Wouldn't it be a travesty if David went to prison for something he did not do? I just think there's so much stuff out there that we need to uncover to show David's innocence.
Was at the time, she returned home 2 days later. By the way, you're seeing how in-depth this investigation was, and maybe kind of gives us an idea of why it took so long for there to be an arrest and for these charges and for the evidence to develop. But remember, prosecutors claim he killed her to keep her quiet about this supposed relationship, to not have her expose him to ruin his career. Just keep that in mind. So the filing continues, quote, despite being informed by law enforcement the victim was only 13, defendant continued to pursue her. After the victim returned home in February 2024, her parents took her cell phone away. Defendant drove to Lake Elsinore and paid a junior high school student in the victim's class $1,000 to give the victim a cell phone defendant purchased so they could stay in contact. Throughout 2024, the victim spent a significant amount of time with defendant, including summer weekends at his home in the Hollywood Hills and traveling with him to Las Vegas, London, and Texas to meet his family. So now I'm thinking travel records, right? I'm thinking how.
So yeah, there's definitely going to be travel records of her being on these flights.
You know what that sounds like?
What?
That sounds like an internship. A great internship that people would be so jealous about. And not only is just an internship like to an office, it's traveling to Las Vegas, London, Texas. Wow. I would be jealous of that too. I'm very jealous. I'm jealous of that right now, and I'm an attorney. I want to take that internship. David, take me on an internship. I'll take that. But you're going to give it to this girl? What is she, why does she deserve that? I deserve that more than her. Oh, I hate David now. You know what? Let's find a way to make him go down. because he gave this opportunity to somebody else and not me.
So you're saying this sounds like an internship, right?
It
So
looks
wouldn't
like
you have to show? Wouldn't there have to be parent permission for it to be an internship?
I have no idea about parent permission or not. I don't even know if it's even legal. Like, you need to have the parents' permission. Like, it's in the code. You must have a parent's permission before they can get an internship.
Okay, one thing about internship with traveling across the country without a parent's permission, wouldn't that be kidnapping?
No, kidnapping is doing it, and then she goes ahead and says, "I've been kidnapped." If she's been to one of those places already and she didn't say she got kidnapped, that's not a kidnapping. That's an internship. That's a positive thing that's going on. And David's doing that by showing how good of a person he is, by allowing somebody to learn from him.
So wait, so that you cannot be charged with kidnapping. So you're saying how can he not be charged with kidnapping? Let's say she was still alive and the parents filed a complaint. Would they not charge him with kidnapping?
If a girl was kidnapped, she would have called the police at the place that she was at. She had every opportunity to use her cell phone, to run for help, to at any events where there's security, to
But
say,
this is
"Hey,
a child. This isn't like an adult. This is a child.
Anybody would do that. A 5-year-old would say, "I'm being kidnapped. Help me. This guy is trying to take me." So from seeing this right here, that don't look like a kidnapping. That looks like an internship, and a great one too. I envy that internship.
Bro, this is not an You know this is not an internship. This is grooming. This is quite literally grooming. You can't take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
That don't look like grooming.
Bro, no, genuinely. Like, is that not illegal? You cannot take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission.
I don't know that. I gotta see the code. To my recollection.
Can you take a minor across state lines without a parent's permission?
That's a complex legal question involving parental rights and state laws. Generally, transporting a minor across state lines without parental consent could raise legal concerns, but specific circumstances and state regulations matter greatly.
It could be. Doesn't mean for sure is.
What about in Texas? What would that? Let's say you were a prosecutor. Could you charge David for kidnapping if you're a prosecutor?
If I was a prosecutor, JiDion, this interview that we're having right now is coercion. This interview that we're having right now is you grooming me. This interview right now that we're doing is you taking advantage of me.
How?
I'll put everything against you, JiDion.
How?
Because you're posting me on for the world to see, and you're taking advantage of me. So I bring those charges against you.
I didn't say me. I said David.
This is an internship that everybody wants, and they just mad. I think the killer, the real killer of this girl, the real one, was a fan, and he was let down by David. I'm serious. That is quite a possibility.
And by the way, this is the first time we're hearing just how often Celeste was with, or allegedly was with, this much older man. And it really speaks to how many people were potentially aware that he was maybe in this relationship with a younger girl, right? Members of online forums that David and Celeste were reportedly part of have said they didn't know Celeste was so young, thinking she was David's age. But if she was traveling with him to different places and meeting these people in a circle, did none of them suspect that something was maybe amiss here? I mean, again, assuming these allegations are true. You go back to the filing, quote, text exchanges between the victim and defendant contain references to sex, pregnancy, abortion, and use of the Plan B emergency contraceptive. There are also
Yo, I didn't even... So, they talked about Plan Bs, abortions, all of this. And this is still an internship.
Man, I gotta see those text messages. I don't believe it. Let me see them. I gotta see what they look like. And was it really made by David himself? Was it sexual in any manner? It's just detailing that. But I don't know the full amount of that conversation. There's more to it.
Explicit photographs documenting and corroborating their sexual relationship. In November 2024, defendant and the victim broke up, although they continued to communicate, and text messages suggest they also continued to have sexual relations. See, that's the kind of alleged evidence that is incredibly compelling. What separates this from other cases of, let's say, a he said, she said, right? That's the kind of alleged evidence that supports the sex charge, but goes to the special circumstances of killing a witness, right? Remember, to support the special circumstances allegations, which you would get life in prison without the possibility of parole for the murder charge or the death penalty, allegedly killing her because she's a witness to this, or allegedly killing her to silence her. It's evidence of this purported sexual relationship that's really problematic, or potentially really problematic for David. And by the way, I have to tell you, this just came out at the time of this recording. So the death certificate for Celeste, and this is per reporting from TMZ, there's a change. It used to say that she was not pregnant. Now it's saying that section is marked U for unknown. So what is this suggesting? That it was possible she could have been pregnant? Not entirely clear. Per process.
I just gotta see the evidence.
Let's say, hypothetically, all of this evidence is 100% true. How can you combat this?
Now I'm keeping that shit out of court. I'm gonna do what I can to show that it's illegal in the manner in which the investigators got it. They violated one of his constitutional protected rights, and having it would interrupt with the fair judicial process that we have.
So if his defense team is looking at this, they're seeing that this is true, they can't poke holes in this, you're saying that they're going to be looking for ways to get this thrown out of court.
Yeah, you have to.
So what legal right could they, like, because it's an investigation, so how could they legally say that these text messages being brought into the case goes against his constitutional right?
It could be hearsay, which is an out-of-court statement asserted for the truth of the matter, meaning you can't use that. It's rumors. And also authenticity. We don't know if it's David that's sending these text messages. We don't know that for sure. I have no idea. It could be somebody else.
Somebody else.
Yeah.
Cosplaying as David, having a continuing just they get his phone and they just have a sexual conversation with her. They give him his phone back and he never realizes, hey, what's going on? Like,
do you know when people go on OnlyFans and they can chat with these girls? Do you think they're chatting with those girls on?
That is a completely different thing.
No, but do you think that those girls are chatting with you? Like, no, these are Russian guys who are proficient in English, typing and texting whatever fantasies that you have. That's out there. And so we don't know. Right now, it's just too much out there. There's an authenticity problem. And there's also the legal problem that whether this can come into court or not.
Prosecutors, quote, April 23rd, 2025 is the likely date of the victim's death and when all her cellular activity ceased. The night prior, April 22nd, 2025, defendant and the victim engaged in a lengthy argument described in detail in their text messages. The messages reveal the victim's jealousy over defendant's relationships with other women, as defendant led her to believe they had a future together. She became extremely upset and threatened to disclose damaging information about her relationship with defendant to end his career and destroy his life. Defendant's first studio album was due to be released on April 25th, 2025, so 2 days later. He had an emerging multi-million-dollar career already in progress. He also had multiple product endorsements which were highly profitable. I mean,
so that's a lot of financial gain to lose.
He's a walking lick. He is a walking lick, I tell you that.
So, okay, if you're gonna say a lick, what would be the lick? For a lick, you have to get something. So who's getting something from this?
I would say her.
What is she getting from this? The ball's in your court. What is she getting from this, Jay?
Did she ever write down, like, how about you give me a car? You know? Those are things that are done on the phone, not through text. Can you imagine when you text somebody, that's gonna come out in court. When you have a verbal conversation, nobody can prove that. So if you're going to make a threat, the smart person will make a threat verbally, right? And not put it on text message.
So what was she? Okay. I'll play your game. So she threatened him, right? What would she be threatening him about?
No idea. It can be anything. It can
No. Like, what would be the threat that he could suffer? How could she? What could 13, 14-year-old girl have to threaten a multi-millionaire adult man? What could she have?
All right, so there's ghostwriting. That's very embarrassing, right? If you have somebody else write your lyrics or make your music for you, that's embarrassing. He could be gay. Or he could be into trans women. And that's something that a lot of rappers and a lot of straight men are afraid of. If she is around him and she knew that, that is a great tool to get what you want.
So it wouldn't be, I don't know, maybe that she's a minor?
Well, I know that from what you showed me is that she had this great opportunity to have an internship. And David was nice enough to allow that to happen. But sometimes when you allow somebody to be a part of your team, they get to see you personally And maybe she may have seen something or recorded something that could be used against him later on whenever he reaches this pinnacle of his success, endorsements, multi-million-dollar deals, fame. David wanting that, Celeste may have a like a little leash around his neck to say, you need to do something that I want. If not, I'm going to expose you. And that's a real thing that happens. That's how extortion happens. Look, criminals are not just people who wear a hoodie, who runs up on you while you walk to your car. Criminals could be anybody. They could be the most...
So she didn't have any evidence of him having sex with her, is what you're saying?
I don't know that evidence, is what I'm saying. The only way I can see all that is once I become his attorney. But from what I'm seeing, in my opinion, on what's out there in the public that's not evidence, is that it looks like this is an extortion scheme, right?
So a 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
You've never seen kids extort?
No. A 14-year-old girl extorted David, in your opinion?
Do you know girls, like, they mature faster than men? Like their minds are there, right? Like manipulation is a learned trait even at a young age. I have 4-year-old, 5-year-old nieces, cousins too. They know how to manipulate at that age. Can you imagine 10 years? So she's 14, that she's known how to manipulate.
He also had multiple product endorsements, which were highly profitable. I mean, to give you an idea about what was at stake and what the prosecution may use at trial or a preliminary hearing, I mean, we told you in an episode yesterday that after David was arrested on murder and mutilation charges, the video game Fortnite announced it was going to refund players who made David-related purchases in the game, saying in a statement, we hear the concerns. We have a bunch of changes we're rolling out over time. The first one will be available on Tuesday, April 28th, when anyone who purchased one of these items will be able to get an immediate self-service refund. And right now, players who request refunds for David Cosmetics via player support can be refunded. And according to reporting from the Houston Chronicle, David's song, Locked and Loaded, became the game's first official theme song in 2025. Now he's being canceled across the board. You have companies like Universal Music Group working to remove the songs that he apparently did in collaboration with their artists from streaming platforms. And I say all that because, again, think about what was going on in his life. Think about the height of his career at that time.
So a lot of companies are distancing themselves.
Yeah, I'm telling you, an allegation is strong enough. Just an allegation alone is strong enough for you to lose a lot of potential. And unfortunately for David, he's under this type of accusation.
Jayoma, in your heart of heart, like, no lawyer talk, no defense lawyer talk, genuinely in your heart of heart, like, because you know he's not gonna hire you, man. So you don't have to keep on trying to apply your heart of heart, deep down in your heart. Do you think he did it? Yes or no?
Okay, I don't think so. It's just, there's so many different outlets that are out there. It looks like the investigation is targeting him and not looking at any other potential perpetrators that are out there. And the real killer might be out there. And it would be a tragedy.
So what evidence are you seeing that there's another killer out there? Like, since you're saying all of this is just allegations and stuff, what is the evidence that you see that we might not be seeing that there is a different killer and it's not David?
The murder looks too perfect. The cutting of the fingers, that's the most significant. Because if he was just mad at her, for trying to expose her, why cut off the fingers?
His name is on there.
Right.
He didn't want the body to be identified.
Wouldn't that lead to you? Wouldn't that show investigators?
No, that would actually send them in a whole different direction. If they don't see that, I think he was hoping that she wasn't going to be identified.
They're going to identify her. DNA is there. When they do the teeth, they can identify through dental records that's her. They're going to know it's her. So you can't avoid that. But it's just the cutting of the fingers is like it's purposely done to show that it's David and David only. And so that's why I say it's too perfect.
Right hand on the Bible, you genuinely don't think he did it?
I genuinely think that you have to convince me beyond a reasonable doubt. What about anybody else, any other possible suspects? They never looked into that. And that's concerning.
How do you know they never looked into it?
Because they didn't say it. They're not saying it. There's no, like, look at everything that you said to me in this whole video. There's nothing that says there's this person, there's that person. We looked at, no, they focused directly on this guy.
Does every case need to look at multiple people to be suspects?
Yeah, you have to. Wouldn't it be?
So if there's a mass shooting, you have on video who did the shooting, do you have to suspect that there was other people during the mass shooting? Or can you?
Yes, because videos can be incorrect, okay? Allegations can be very, very incorrect. You have to look at all the possible suspects that are out there. If you don't do that, that's a bad investigation. That's a very bad investigation. That could cost him his life. So that's why my mind is more like, you, prosecutors, must prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David that did this and not anybody else.
And
It just
chat,
reminds me
I'm
of
seeing some people in the chat saying you're a fake attorney. Chat, he is a very real attorney.
Very real, with real results.
I have to imagine the prosecutors are going to use this to establish the narrative that he couldn't let Celeste expose him, right? Again, these are just allegations. This is the prosecution's narrative, but you see where they're going. So investigators contend that April 23rd was when Celeste was killed, soon after arriving at that house in the Hollywood Hills. Quote, at approximately 8:40 p.m. on April 23rd, 2025, defendant sent an Uber to transport the victim from her Lake Elsinore home to his residence. They communicated before and during her Uber ride, which dropped her off at defendant's Hollywood Hills home around 10:10 p.m. At approximately 10:30 p.m., defendant sent text messages to the victim inquiring where she was.
So, does this make sense to you? She got dropped off at 10:10 p.m., yet he's texted her at 10:30, hey, where are you at?
Wait, he texted her at 10:30?
She got dropped off at his house at 10:10 p.m.
Okay.
But he's texting her at 10:30, so 20 minutes after, where are you?
20 minutes is a long time, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah.
20 minutes, a lot of things can happen in LA. People could be kidnapped in 20 minutes. People can be taken from their location in 20 minutes. What happened to her? And why are we focused on David? It could be somebody else. Hollywood Hills, that's a walking lick place. You want to get somebody, that's the place to go.
So if you're saying someone else did this, what you're saying is it had to be someone close to David because they had to have access to his car to put her body in his car.
I'm not saying it has to be David. I'm not saying it has to be somebody close. I'm saying it could be somebody close or it could be a random person, an opportunity.
How can a random person get access to his car?
Follow him. You know, if you're in LA, you go to LA, you'll bump into somebody that's famous. PNB Rock was taken advantage of like that. Nobody was like, oh, I'm going to go hunt him. No, it was more like, I see it. I'm hungry. Let me go take advantage of the situation that's here. And I'll tell you, dude, I wanted to go practice in California, which technically I can. I just have to go an extra step. But in LA, when I went there, I was in the court building. Almost every courtroom was in a murder trial. There are so many murders in LA. This might be another situation. But my problem is, what if David goes to prison for something he didn't do and the real killer's out there? Is that a world that you want to live in?
What if David did this and we get him free? Was that a world you want to live in?
If David did this, then he's going to be found guilty and they're going to set his punishment. But we don't know that.
OJ got off.
OJ got off? I think he was found guilty because it looked too good. That murder looked too damn good. Just like this. This murder looks too damn perfect. And that's my reasonable doubt. And that's why I would vote not guilty.
So if you were a juror, you would vote not guilty just based on it looking like it was him too much.
Yeah, at this. Like this, if this was the evidence right here, what you just showed me, I'd be like not guilty. Because it's silent to any investigation to any other lead. Where is it? Did y'all just focus on David because he's rich? He's up and coming? He's young? He's black? Why are y'all just focusing on this guy? What about somebody else?
Will contend this was part of defendant's premeditated plan to cover up the murder, as she was already dead by this time. If that's true, that is a quick turnaround from when she arrived to when she was killed, right? And that goes to that premeditation aspect, lying in wait. Quote, knowing he had to silence the victim before she ruined his music career as she had threatened, very soon after her arrival at his home, defendant stabbed the victim to death multiple times and stood by while she bled out. At no time did he call law enforcement or 911 or take her to an emergency room to attempt to save her life.
So, I mean, wouldn't that be the smart thing to do? Hey, you Uber your friend over to your house. she's not around, she's missing. Wouldn't the best thing to do would be to call 911?
No, I mean, how many times has that happened to anybody out there where you expect somebody to show up and they don't show up? Do you automatically call 911? No, they're just like, maybe she went to go get a taco. Maybe
You can't say that though, because he ordered an Uber. Uber's not going to just drive over to somewhere without the passenger in the car.
Yeah, well, where's the Uber video? I want to see that. I want to see, did y'all really drop her off? I want to see, did that Uber driver like really take her to the house? What happened in those 20 minutes? We don't know that. What investigation went into those 20 minutes between her being dropped off to the time he texted her, "Where are you?" Where is the investigation there? I don't see it here. And that's reasonable.
Despite knowing she was dead and her family was trying to find her, the evidence will show defendant lied and claimed he didn't know where she was. In fact, defendant drove to Santa Barbara County. This is something we've always talked about before. Drove to Santa Barbara County immediately after the victim died, attempting to dispose of her property and destroy evidence. At approximately 11:30 p.m. on April 23, 2025, he drove away from his home as he texted and called the victim's phone asking where she was. Again, these were acts calculated and planned to set up his defense within a very short timeline after the victim's vicious murder. Defendant drove his Tesla north on the 101 freeway to San Marcos Pass Road, SR 154, near Lake Cachuma in Santa Barbara County. He returned home early the following morning on April 24, 2025, before going to a radio interview for the release of his album that week. He sent 2 additional texts to the victim's phone that day, which obviously went unanswered because she was already dead. After April 26, 2025, defendant never attempted to contact her again. And if that's true, that would be strange, right? Because if that's the case,
if you like somebody or you gave somebody an opportunity and they stood you up, does that make you feel good? No. And it's not disposing of evidence. It's more like, I'm not fucking with you no more, dude. I'm not fucking with you at all. So if me and you, we're cool, right? If you stood me up, right? And you just completely ignored me, I'm gonna be like, F JiDion, dude. Here's his jacket. I don't care about his jacket. I don't care about his bag. I don't care. Because JiDion stood me up. And even while I'm trying to grow my career, he stood me up. That doesn't look like I'm getting rid of evidence. What that looks like is a person who is fed up for being stood up. It looks like he didn't know at the time that she was murdered. That's what I'm saying. That 20 minutes, we don't know what happened. And then all of a sudden he goes, I'm charged with murder? Oh, I thought she ghosted me. And now they're saying I'm disposing of evidence. No, I just got mad. I never murdered her.
So you got to drive 40 minutes, an hour away to throw someone's belongings somewhere?
I don't think he went to drive there just to throw it away. I think he was there to just, I don't know, meet somebody else, eat food. You can be driving for, there's multiple reasons, but it's silent to that. We can't even ask that question because David's not on camera. And it would be stupid for him to even be on camera to describe the events because it's what happens in the courtroom. And from what I'm seeing, he don't look like he was destroying evidence. He looks like he was mad and just said, you know what, I'm just not going to deal with her anymore.
So he took her passport over there just because he was done with her.
I'm not fucking with you no more. I'm not fucking with you. You blocked me. I'm not fucking with you. I gave you this opportunity to learn. I introduced you to famous people, and then you just blocked me. Not only that, but you tried to extort me. You tried to ask me for a Rolex, and I'm not paying for that. And just because I say no, you're gonna try to expose me for liking trannies or being gay. That's messed up. I'm fed up. I don't care about you anymore. Our friendship and this internship is over. Oh.
Internship with a 14-year-old. So he fired a 14-year-old girl. A 14-year-old.
Ask your chat. How many of y'all who's 14 years old who wants to get an internship and learn about the legal system? Who wants to be an attorney? And that's just being an attorney. How about who wants to learn how to play music from Justin Bieber? Who wants to learn how to rap from Jay-Z?
No idea what happened to her. Wouldn't he be desperately trying to get a hold of her? I think that's an argument that would be put forward by prosecutors. And then the filing gets into the incredibly disturbing details of how David allegedly cut Celeste's body into pieces. Quote, tellingly, defendant subsequently purchased tools to carry out his plot to dismember or dispose of the victim's body. On April 24, 2025, defendant ordered a shovel from Home Depot that was delivered to his home from Postmates. On May 1st, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered 2 chainsaws to his home. On May 5th, 2025, defendant ordered and Amazon subsequently delivered a body bag, heavy-duty laundry bags, and a blue inflatable pool to his home.
He made purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. Who is Victoria Mendez? That sounds like the gardener. I'm not saying all Hispanic people are like landscape people, but it looks like somebody who needs supplies to do work.
Chainsaw? What do you need an inflatable pool to do work for?
I have no idea why people need inflatable pools. You might want to ask Victoria Mendez. Had the investigators asked Victoria Mendez what was she going to do with that pool?
You know you could change your name on these apps. I do it all the time on my DoorDash.
Wait. So you're telling me
sometimes
that
I'm Dwayne Johnson on DoorDash. You could change your name, but all these material are coincidentally ordered to his house after she goes missing.
I have no idea, but I don't see any investigation looking into somebody else doing this.
Made these purchases under the fake name Victoria Mendez. On May 8th, 2025, defendant returned to the same area in Santa Barbara County, leaving his home around 11:30 p.m.
So why are we going back to the same place we threw all her stuff away at? Well, we had to clear our mind. I'm done with her. I'm going to throw all her stuff away. Why are we going back to that same spot?
I have no idea. I don't know what he left there. I don't know what's there. He might have left something that's really important to him. A ring, money, credit card. I have no idea.
Again, on May 31st, 2025, this is an isolated site off SR 154 where the victim's identification was subsequently discovered in January 2026. Additionally, on July 7th, 2025, defendant ordered and subsequently Amazon delivered a burn cage to his home under the same fake name as part of his plan to incinerate evidence. We've talked.
So not only did he use the same name for Postmates, but he used the same name for Amazon, and it's all getting delivered to his house?
I have no idea.
What do you mean?
The prosecutors have to prove to me, like, this is the conspiracy. Like, it was all premeditated. You have to prove that to me.
Okay, what would have to be proved to you? Like, word for word, what would have to be proved?
I want an investigation that should have been done at the time that somebody else did this. If there was no investigation, this looks very biased.
So what if they show that they looked at other people and all the evidence is still pointing at David?
Then it would help. Then it would help to be like, okay, there's a step further to me saying that David did it. I'm just not going to be the type of guy to be like, yeah, he did it.
So at the Nuremberg trials, would they have to say, hey, somebody else maybe orchestrated all of this stuff besides Hitler before you say, yeah, Hitler said, let's start a genocide? Would that have to happen?
Well, at this time, for us to see what Hitler did, we have the opportunity and to see it by hindsight. At the time of that incident, I need to see that. And this is where we're at right now. We're not looking at David's case like 15 years from now. We're here on this date. And there's still some questions that I have regarding whether he's going to be guilty or not.
About that before with Steve Fisher, the private investigator. Quote, moreover, defendant took horrifying measures to destroy and discard the victim's body. After placing her body into the blue inflatable pool to prevent her blood from spilling onto his garage floor, defendant used a chainsaw and perhaps other tools to cut off her limbs. Small blue plastic fragments were found embedded in the victim's remains, which were collected by the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Department. The fragments were analyzed by the LAPD's Forensic Science Division Trace Analysis Unit. An expert was able to match a physical fit match from the blue fragments to the blue inflatable pool purchased by defendant in May 2025.
So this sounds definitive that this happened in his house. So her body's found in his car. He arranged an Uber to come to his house. He was the last person in contact with her. All the purchases that he made are also found on her body by a medical examiner.
He asked her, where are you? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Where are you? And those 20 minutes passed. Where are you? That's something that's sticking out to me. Like, you can tell me all these things that, the people are saying on this show, but I look at what did y'all.
So you're more caught up on this fake 20 minutes that he made. Then all so like you're still stuck. We're on blue fabric being found, fragments being found on her body, and you're still stuck on where are you?
Yeah, because you have to prove that to me. It's not.
Oh my bro. You know what's crazy? It's like I know what you're doing. Like I genuinely know what you're doing. Like this is your defense lawyer. You know you do this for a living. But like there is people out there who would do what you're doing genuinely. Like I know for a fact you're not being genuine right now. But there is people who would
I'm genuine. I have never lied to you.
That was the fakest. Bro, oh my gosh, bro. This rage bait is amazing.
He amputated her left ring and pinky fingers because her ring finger contained a tattoo of his name. Her fingers have not been recovered. Defendant then placed her head and torso into the cadaver bag he purchased. He placed her limbs into a garbage bag, which he deposited into his front truck.
So the same bags that he purchased are the same bags found in his Tesla.
Where are the fingers at, dude? Where are the fingers?
Why do you need? What do the fingers have to do with it?
That means the investigation was incomplete. If you cannot find the fingers, I need those. I need those.
So you're telling me if I was missing my pinky nail on my right hand and they found my body, the investigation is still how is that incomplete? Like genuinely, like how? Like tell everybody how is that incomplete?
Where did it go? Where did it go? How do we know that it was cut off by David?
So she was just walking around with missing fingers?
How do we know it was David that cut that finger off? What happened in those 20 minutes? Was it a couple gang members that rode up on her? And was just like, yeah, David didn't pay us our money when we protected him, when he was out in LA that one time. We're gonna get this guy.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Am I wrong?
Yes! You're wrong.
That's very possible.
Bro, you know what? Actually, David, David, you should hire Jayoma. Is this what you would argue in court?
Yeah.
David, hire Jayoma. Please, David, hire him.
Incomplete investigations? Come on, man. We gotta hold these government authorities accountable to do a right investigation.
Laying the cadaver bag on top. For several weeks or possibly months, defendant left the victim's body to decompose inside his Tesla. Let me stop right there. As you can see, prosecutors are going to claim they have digital evidence, forensic evidence, purchase history to all support this. I have to imagine this will be challenged by the defense with their own experts. And if there's certain items of evidence, body parts that are missing, they'll try to make room for reasonable doubt. But it's really, you're seeing now how.
I mean, you've already made a lot of room for reasonable doubt. So are you expecting his defense team to argue some of these same things that you are?
No, I really don't. I'm the only attorney that thinks this way, and you know that. The way my mind works is 100% protecting my client no matter how bad shit gets. And so those attorneys, I don't know who they are. I don't know who they are. They all think differently. Every attorney thinks differently, but I do my cases my way. And I get the results that I want.
How they are building this case and what they've been doing. I mean, Steve Fisher talked about, what was it, like 54 search warrants were issued in this case? And this, by the way, is all important because we always wondered, did David have help, right? This is a monumental alleged task, allegedly done by a 20-year-old singer by himself. But I will tell you, the filing does make you question if maybe, you know what? Maybe he did allegedly act alone. The filing states that David, quote, lied to friends, business associates, and others about the strong smell of decay in and around the home and the car.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to the private investigator, and where the car was parked, he talked to the family that lives there, and they said they smelled a horrendous stench where the Tesla was parked. They thought at first that it was their dog, but once the car got towed, they didn't dig up their dog yet, and magically the smell went away.
Let me ask you this, JiDion. How often do you check your trunk?
Well, I have a Tesla, when I go get groceries and stuff like that. So, at least twice a month.
This might be a time that he never checked it. He had no idea that there was a decaying body in there.
So you wouldn't be able to smell that?
No.
Why? They said that they found air fresheners all around the car, too.
You don't know what this, like when there's a bad smell, Like, what does the dead body smell like? Do you know what a dead body smells?
Well, obviously it smells horrible. That's why when it was at the tow yard, they called the cops.
Yeah, I know, but like, what kind of smell? We know it's horrible, but how does it differ from the smell of poop? How does it differ from the smell of just vomit?
So when you investigate, like, yo, what the hell? Did I forget some meat in my car? Did I forget? Like, would you not investigate?
No, I just look right now. I don't know David's sexuality. I don't know. I don't know if he's making out with transsexuals and they have butt sex in there and it smells like poop in there. I don't know.
Bro!
I don't know.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's what I'm saying. The smell can come from anywhere. Is what I'm saying. It's just a possibility. It can come from him doing gay activities. And I'm not shaming anybody who's into that. It's just a possibility when it comes to this type of smell. Because from my understanding and my research, because I worked at that strip club and had a bunch of women and gay dudes there. They would tell me like it would stink if they had sex. So to them it's normal. So maybe to David that smell is normal. He did not know that it was a smell of a decaying body. Does that make sense?
No.
LAPD served the search warrant at the house after Celeste was identified. They reportedly found all sorts of evidence in the garage to support dismemberment, including biological evidence that tested positive for blood. They say it matched the victim's unique genetic profile, as well as the inflatable pool, which had these multiple, quote, linear cuts. And I want to go through the list of evidence that the state provides, which it says will be able to present at trial to prove David's guilt. Again, allegations, but let me go through this. And by the way, photos and videos of some of that evidence was released on X by private investigator Steve Fisher, who's been on this case from the beginning. He was hired by the owner of the Hollywood Hills home that David was apparently renting, who had a lot of questions about just what was going on at this property when Celeste's body was found. And the Tesla was allegedly connected back to the singer. But since then, I've spoken with Steve many times about what he's been able to uncover, and we're going to get to that in just a moment. But back to this evidence list. First, quote, the description of photographs depicting the victim naked, as well as while she was engaged with defendant in sexual activity when she was 13.
So they have pictures of her, not only naked, but him producing CSAM.
Okay. Let me ask you this, JiDon. If that's true, is that reason enough to convict him of murder?
Yes, actually, yes. You know why?
What's the link?
What's the link? Because she said, I'm going to expose your career. I'm going to expose you. So this would be the perfect motive of what he doesn't want to get out there.
I don't see it. I don't see it. So if me and you were in that jury, me and you would be arguing back and forth, trying to come up with a decision whether we're going to vote guilty or not, right?
Okay, here. We know for a fact that it was not only her and him, and it's them engaging in this, right? We know for a fact. I'm saying we should vote guilty. This is clear motive why he did what he did. Why are you going to argue the opposite way?
That investigation. The murder is too perfect. It's too perfect. 20 minutes passed. There's no other investigation for somebody else. That, to me, is reasonable doubt that somebody else could have done this. And I don't feel comfortable going to sleep at night where there's the actual murder that's out there. And we're just focused on David.
Someone said, you schmiz donated 5, said keyword is beyond reasonable doubt. All of these allegations at this point, Jayoma is smart as hell to think this way as a defense.
It's just the way I think. And because of that, I get the results that I get.
As this evidence constitutes child sexual abuse material, the photographs themselves will not be presented. While all possible charges that could be proven were not filed, the CSAM is proof of their ongoing sexual relationship while the victim was 13 and 14 years old. I also do wonder if you're looking at potential federal charges here. Quote,
facts. Wouldn't that be federal charges with him?
Yeah, possession of CP.
But not even possession, but production.
Yeah, production, possibly distribution if it's there. But right now, the focus is on the active case. If the Department of Justice files charges against them, which happens sometimes to my clients, I'm just like, okay, then we can move forward. You're going to hire me on the federal case and the state case.
But this is important though because they're also charging him with. So would you concede on this as a defense lawyer, where it's like he did have a sexual relationship with her? Would you concede on that, knowing now that they have actual evidence of him and her in the videos, and it's clearly him and her?
If it's true. Right now, me and you, we don't see it.
Let's say
Like,
it's true. Would you concede as his lawyer?
If it's him,
Yes.
I'll be like, dude, that looks like you. I'm not gonna lie, that guy looks like you.
What do you mean that dude looks? What do you mean? So are you saying you would concede? Like, what are you saying?
I would say if there is a video or a picture of him doing these sexual things with a minor, I'm gonna tell my client that looks like you. That's it. I'm not gonna say it's you. I'm gonna say it looks like you.
So would you advise you concede on this front, or would you try to fight it and go not guilty?
We'll fight it. How did the cops get to the material? Did y'all get it legally? How'd y'all do it? How do you know it's not AI?
Even if it was AI, wouldn't that still be illegal?
Yeah, it would be. It wouldn't be as culpable or as bad as like real life. You know what I mean?
Numerous text messages between defendant and the victim evidencing their sexual relationship, pregnancy, abortion, use of Plan B, emergency contraception. Messages through March 2025 prove defendant continued to manipulate the victim as she messaged, "All we do is have sex and just hang out. Man, I want more than that for myself." These messages were obtained from defendant's iCloud data. Defendant's cellular activity and communications derived from defendant's iPhone and Tesla, which demonstrate defendant's activities from April 22nd, 2025 to April 24th, 2025, including a trip to Santa Barbara County in the middle of the night after the victim arrived at his Hollywood Hills home. Surveillance video of defendant driving his Tesla on July 29, 2025, for the last time before parking the vehicle and leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video after the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla.
Who the hell?
One of the last.
That looks like a black guy.
Surveillance video after and leaving on tour at the end of July.
Chat.
So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
That looks like David to me.
I don't even see a human being.
It's like I can see his forehead right here, and then I see his hair right here.
I see a shadow. And I'm not saying like racial thing, but like I just see a shadow. I don't see a human being at all. I don't see eyes. I don't see teeth. I don't see noses. I don't see ears. That looks like a self-driving car. Go back. Play the video. Play the video. Am I lying, chat?
Leaving on tour at the end of July. So Steve Fisher shared the surveillance video.
So you saying it's just a ghost? Elon went rogue and drove himself.
I don't see a human being driving that car, JiDion. Like, am I looking at the same thing you're looking at? Are we looking at the same screen? Like, I don't see David at all. I don't see a human being, dude.
After the hearing on X, reportedly showing the Tesla, one of the last times it was driven, it's believed that Celeste's dismembered remains were inside that front trunk. And the list of potential evidence continues, quote, DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage, which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's...
Whoa. DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage.
Wait. Are you surprised that a person who lives at a location, they have a DNA of that person there? They live there, right?
Wait, okay, wait, my bad. So
of course you're gonna see.
No, this isn't. This is the victim's DNA. This is the victim's blood.
DNA evidence developed from blood stains collected from defendant's garage,
which matched the victim's genetic profile. Blood.
Was with him?
Huh?
Wasn't she with him? Hasn't she visited that garage before?
So why is there blood downstairs?
JiDion, I've been to your house. I think I bled a couple times at your house. Like, I had a cut in my hand and it fell like in the sink. I'm pretty sure you'll find my DNA there. How do we know it's at that time of the murder? How do we know that? I don't know that. Can the DNA expert testify that that blood is the result of that murder at that specific time, at that specific day? I don't think so.
Collected from
so how do you know it's from that murder?
Which matched the victim's genetic profile, proof of defendant's Amazon purchases and deliveries to his residence, including 2 chainsaws, a body bag, an inflatable pool, heavy-duty laundry bags, a burn cage after April 24th, 2020.
Bought all this after when the prosecutors say that he killed her. So coincidentally, After the murder, we're buying chainsaws, body bags, inflatable pools, burn cages. All after the murder.
This is all like speculation. Like, oh, well, because of this, I think that he did that. Do you have a
The
video?
body was dismembered. And
no.
The body, they already said that the way that the body was dismembered, it looks like it was done with a chainsaw.
I need a video of the actual murder. If you don't have that, then you're asking me to rely on evidence around it.
What if your client admitted to you that he did it, but he just wants to get off?
Who said that?
Like, let's say your client said, I did do it, man, but can you please get me off?
Yeah, I'll protect him.
25. Steve also shared photos of some of these alleged packages. You can see the deliveries are addressed to Victoria Mendez. Not clear why David would allegedly use that particular name. Quote, proof of defendant's purchase and delivery from Postmates of a shovel from Home Depot to his home on April 24th, 2025. Uber records showing defendant's transaction where he ordered an Uber to pick up the victim from her Lake Elsinore home and transport her to his residence the night of April 23rd, 2025. Proof of defendant's lucrative career as a singer-songwriter prior to April 23rd, 2025. Defendant had an album release party on the night of April 24th, 2025 before embarking on an international tour in late July 2025. Text message exchanges between defendant and the victim on April 22nd and April 23rd, 2025, where the victim threatened to expose defendant and destroy his career. The prosecution has issued numerous subpoenas and is prepared to proceed with the preliminary hearing. Now, as I mentioned before, the court, again, decided to push this back.
Dang, that's a lot of evidence against David. A lot.
Where's the evidence for the investigation for somebody else? Where is it? It's missing.
You know what? We don't need it because we got the right guy.
How do you know that? You weren't
This
there.
man, no matter what you say, this man is going to get, if he doesn't take a plea deal, he's going to get the death penalty. Your favorite artist, Jayoma, is going to die.
I didn't say he's my favorite artist. I said there's a couple songs that he likes, that I like, that he made.
You David Stan. David is going to be killed for what he has done.
I think it would be a great injustice if he paid a punishment for something he didn't do.
So if he's found guilty, are you going to be like, damn, they got the wrong guy?
No, I'm going to be like, damn, they should have hired me.
To May 26th, and the delay was frustrating for a lot of people, including Steve Fisher. He's been very vocal on social media about what seemed to be a lack of transparency, a slow investigation on the part of authorities. Remember, David wasn't arrested until 1 year after, when prosecutors believe Celeste was killed. She was last seen or heard from in April 2025. Her body was found in the Tesla in September, and then David was taken into custody, 10 days ago? So yesterday, after the delay, he tweeted, quote, from the David hearing continued until May 26th, the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury transcripts. So much for an open and transparent system.
So what does that mean? What does that mean that the judge...
Yeah, protective order mean they don't want to show it to the public? What are they trying to hide here?
So who's trying to hide what? Is the defense trying to hide, or is the prosecution trying to hide?
It looks like the prosecutor's trying to hide shit. What are y'all trying to hide? It should be public. How did the grand jury decide to indict this guy? What was said in that grand jury hearing? I need to know.
That's the thing. I don't know if he was ever indicted. I don't think he was ever indicted. I think the DA just brought the charges on him.
They did, but I need to know how they arrived at that point. That's my questioning. How did you get there?
Simple brief to be sealed. After running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client, the defense now thinks the public will form a poor opinion of their client if the public sees any of the discovery. His lawyers seem more like publicists than criminal trial litigators.
So, no, it looks like what he's saying is the defense is trying to hide it.
I have no idea. It looks, I don't know.
It says the speedy preliminary was a bluff by the defense. So he's saying that the defense is bluffing about trying to have a speedy trial. The game of hide the ball from the public has started. The judge agreed to put a protective order on the search warrants and affidavits, as well as the grand jury's transcripts. so much for an open and transparent system. David's defense even asked for a simple brief to be sealed. So his defense is asking for stuff to be sealed after running the worst PR campaign in history the last 7 months, not coming out with a single statement supporting their client. The defense now thinks the public will form a bad opinion. So it sounds like the defense knows how bad this sounds, and they don't want people knowing about it.
Okay, I misread that. So it looks like the defense asked for the search warrants and everything to be hidden. Okay, I think the only reason why I would do that is because if this case goes to trial, that means anybody in that community could be a juror, and if they're watching the news like how we are, they could be tainted by that. So as you can see right now, JiDion, we're talking right about what has been shown on this Law and Crime sidebar with Jesse Weber. Can you imagine if we were called to that trial as a juror? We already have a preconceived notion that he did this without actually seeing any real evidence. And that's dangerous. And I think the defense is trying to prevent that from happening because their minds will be skewed and it could bias the whole entire jury. And thus it would make the system unfair. Remember I talked to you earlier about how we need to get rid of racist people who don't like you, people who don't like the charge. What if when the whole 100 people in that jury comes up, all of them already think that you're guilty? There's no fairness there. So I think to keep this protected and not shown in the public, it's to make sure that whenever this case does go to trial, I'm anticipating it is, that the jury members are not tainted by what they see in the news. Does that make sense?
Okay, so they're just saying like this PR is just too bad right now, pretty much.
Right, because look how you're thinking right now. You watch this Law and Crime sidebar, you're already thinking he's guilty without actually being a part of it. Imagine if you were chosen to decide whether he's guilty or not guilty.
If I was chosen, I would look at all the evidence.
You already have a preconceived notion right now. You already think he did it. You're already saying he should take a plea right now. And you're just one person. Can you imagine? This video has been shown to millions of people in California. Those are potential jurors. And if they already have a preconceived notion that he did it, it's just as bad as somebody looking you in the face saying he did it because of his skin color. That's what me, as a criminal defense attorney, want to prevent, is somebody who already has a idea that you did it without actually ever hearing any evidence, without actually hearing me be able to cross-examine, meaning ask questions of the detectives who did a horrible investigation because they only focused on David and nobody else. Does that make sense?
I can see where you're coming from. I can see.
Hashtag.
So this is what you would ask for this to be sealed as well?
If the case is going, because I don't know, I haven't spoken to David, but if I can foresee that this case is going to trial, I have to protect something called the presumption of innocence. And that presumption of innocence is going to be tainted because of this video, right? So that means it's going to be even more tainted if bad discovery comes out. Because remember, bad evidence comes out. Because remember, the investigators don't investigate to see that you didn't do it. They investigate to show he did do it. And if there's evidence to show that he did not do it, they're not going to focus on that because it would just destroy all the work that they've done.
One thing I think a lot of people don't know, at least here in Texas, I don't know a lot of other states, but here in Texas, you not only have the right to an attorney, but you also, and they don't tell you this, you also have the right to a private investigator to investigate your crime as well, because it is not the prosecution's job to show reasons why it might not be you. So if you're in Texas and you're being accused of a crime, not only do you have the right to an attorney, but you also have the right for somebody to look into the case as well. You can explain that, right?
Let me tell y'all, you have a right to an attorney, but it does not mean you have a right to a good attorney. It does not mean you have a right to an excellent attorney. It doesn't mean you have a right to the best attorney. They're just going to give you an attorney. And those attorneys who are on there, they are taking those cases and you're not paying for it. You will find out real quick the caliber of those attorneys who are free, given to you from this court, it is in your best interest to hire a good attorney that you have investigated to make sure he is a winner. He will fight for you no matter what. Because if you allow your life to be put into the hands of somebody else that you did not choose, you will find out really quick why they're there. So keep that in mind. People choose me because they know what I can do. They call me because they know what I can do. So that's the only PSA I can give to everybody that's out there.
Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Now, I had a chance to speak with Steve as well as certified death investigator Joseph Scott Morgan last night on my News Nation show, Jesse Weber Live, and they talked more.
So that's pretty much all the evidence and stuff. So you now hear everything, right? This isn't speculation anymore. This isn't you know the facts. Is there any doubt in your mind that, like, okay, now he probably did it after hearing all of the stuff that the prosecutors have?
There's still that doubt. It's just those 20 minutes, man. Those 20 minutes, man, things can happen in 20 minutes. A lot of things can happen.
So let's say if that 20 minutes didn't exist, what would your mindset be on this case?
Then my mindset would still be like, well, prosecutors have to prove it to me. Like, you have to prove this case to me, that it was him and nobody else. If there's a doubt in my mind, like, meaning I think somebody else did it, right? And it's reasonable. Then they didn't prove their job. They didn't do it right. And because of that, I have to find them not guilty. It's in the, when you're a juror, you have a jury charge that gives you instructions on how to look at the evidence and decide whether you can choose guilty or not guilty. Those instructions are pretty much this, and it's pretty much general for every court case. The prosecutors have to prove this case, not the defense. They have to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt, meaning you have to know for sure that he did this. If there is a doubt in your mind that he did not do this, that somebody else did it, then you have to find him not guilty.
Chat, man, let me know. Did he change any of your guys' mind? I don't think so. But you know, I am happy that we could get a criminal defense lawyer's opinion on this. I'm not gonna lie. I think that his defense is gonna use some of these tactics. So this is gonna prepare a lot of us for what's gonna be happening for the future, man. So this is EDP Watch Nation and Jayoma. I appreciate your time, man. I know you're lying your ass off right now, but you know I do appreciate your time.
I never lie.